This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day number 2 of this European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden. And yesterday it was an absolute scorcher of a day. Not only was the weather outstanding, the cricket was pretty decent as well. I mean, we had some amazing catches. We also had, of course, that century. Don't forget about that one. But today is a new day, and it's 4 brand new teams making their way out here into the middle. And I'm certainly looking forward to it. It's going to be another excellent day, weather-wise and also hopefully cricket-wise. The weather is looking like it's going to be another scorcher. Sun's out pretty much all day. Highs are 32, so certainly looking forward to another day. Maybe a bit of sunscreen might be applied at some point. You never know. But today, in the first game, we've got an interesting matchup. We've got AC Comlands. They take on Berlin Cricket Club here. And again, it's an interesting one. Looking back to last year's records for these guys, Comlands really struggled. They really weren't able to get much going and get much behind them in their tournament last year. So they'll be hoping that this year is a completely new start for them. I mentioned it yesterday that I feel this 2-week tournament could be a bit of a redemption arc for a couple of clubs, and Comlands are certainly one of those clubs when I think about and talk about that sort of situation. Berlin, again, we know that they've got some really quality players in their lineup. I mean, they've got he was the leading wicket taker last time around. Unfortunately, he won't be here today, so we won't really be speaking too much about him, but I know that he is signed up and he is in the club for the rest of the tournament. It's going to be an absolute scorcher of a day. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go over to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, BCC to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails. Okay, good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So, ACB have won the toss, and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you, and hello, and good morning, cricket world, and welcome to Germany. Has breathtaking views from the Wadden Sea to the Bavarian Alps, a terrain that offers deep forest paddling, alpine tours, and of course a lot of skiing as well. It's a paradise for food lovers with festivals and happenings which go on all the way up to the Christmas markets. And also it is the home of the European Cricket Network for the next 4 weeks. Looking forward to a bumper field day today. 5 matches coming up your way. But before we have a look at what's coming up today, why don't we have a look back at what we saw on day 1, and what a cracker it was. We started off with a new team making their debut. The LA Tigers were taking on Berlin CC. But the Tigers, well, they found it hard to get going. They made 82 of their 10 overs. For Berlin CC, they were in ruthless form, were the reigning champions, as they won by 8 wickets with 21 balls to go. Player of the match performance from Sunny Jintanapu, who made 39 off 21, also picked up 2 wickets as well. And he stayed in good form, didn't he? Because in the next match, we saw another century. Another player entered the Hall of Fame, and it was Sunny Jintanapu, who made 107 of 39 balls, the 22nd century that we've seen in this year so far. And they put too many runs on the board as the Berlin Cricket Academy won by 36 runs against Magdeburg. Next up, it was once again another opportunity for LA Tigers to try and get a victory on a debut. But it was hard work for them because SJ Hynat Harley, a team that we haven't seen since 2021, well, they were back with a bang. They were assisted by a lot of extras and they made 144. It was a good effort from the Tigers, but they fell 12 runs short, with Islam making 47 not out. And Magdeburg were then next back in action. They were taking on Harley. Magdeburg, though, were restricted to 92 for 7, despite Yogi's 32 of 19. And, well, it was a player of match bowling performance this time from Ansula Sharifi, 3 for 1, which helped Hynat to win that one. We went into the final match. We thought this was going to be a close one, with 2 teams who had already played 2 matches apiece, but searching for a victory. Magdeburg was the team to do it, so it was misery for the Elba Tigers as they went without a win on debut on day 1. Magdeburg put 104 on the board. The Elba Tigers were up with it, but it was a player-of-the-match performance from Ranadir Bodishetti. Yep, the Randy pin code, who made 23 of 15 and also took 1 for 12 to give Magdeburg a win by 12. That meant the tables at the end of day 1 looked like this. Berlin Cricket Academy, the reigning champions, sitting pretty at the top. But good performance there from Harley as well, who were right behind them. And then Magdeburg, they did pick up a victory. So they were a team that, remember, way back in 2021, went winless through the whole of that series. They got 3 wins last year, and they've got a win here this time around as well. So it was the Alba Tigers that had a difficult one. Umpires have made their way out, and well, it is Indian Independence Day today as well. So, well, huge celebrations for Indians around the globe. Happy Independence Day to all the Indians, wherever you are celebrating. As we have a look at the two teams, ACB Combans, they're taking on Berlin CC. And this promises to be a good match. I mean, these two teams, the Combans, they struggled a bit last year. They had a 1-8, but they did get a win against the home side, RC Dresden. And I think looking at that squad there, the man to watch out for probably is Manu Thomas for his all-around performances. So Berlin CC, they finished 3rd in Group B with a 4-4 record. They lost to the Berlin Cricket Academy in the semi-final number 1 by 6 wickets. And, of course, Berlin Cricket Academy went on to win the whole thing. Some good players to watch out there for. There's no Nick Krager in the side. He was the leading wicket taker with 20 last year. But look out for the likes of Sagar Qatari, Sahil Lal, and also Jatinder Vashist. And with the ball, I think Imran Bukhari could be key. But they're going to have to start off with the bat. They have been put in. It was nice to see the two captains out there with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, and well, a lovely intro there from Charlie Hunt, just giving us the behind the scenes between both these teams, and also preparing us for a huge day. You heard Charlie say that it's going to be an absolute scorcher. Yay, folks, it is. Temperatures already around about 24, 25 degrees. Highs today of 32. So it's going to be warm. It's going to be hot and sticky. And the teams like the Combans and later on the home side, RC Dresden, are going to have to pace themselves because, well, the Combans and Dresden have 3 matches today. So it's going to be a biggie. But we're ready to go. We had a sensational day yesterday, of course. Sunny Chintanipu, he did give us that century, the 22nd century we've had in the European Cricket Network this year. And, well, my feeling is it won't be the last here. I think we're going to see plenty of highlights coming from Dresden and then later on from Crefeld. I think we're going to have 4 weeks of real cricketainment coming from Germany. So we're ready to start. It's a nice shot there of Ravindran behind the stumps. Here's the first ball. It's high up in the air. Will it go all the way? And no, it won't. It's a great catch from the fielder. And look at the celebrations from the bowler as well, Bagasi. We are starting with a royal duck. Yes, we are. It's a wicket. The very first ball. Sahil Lal will go for a first baller. Well, it's a golden duck, but of course, it's the first ball off the day. The first ball off the match. It's a royal duck. What a start this is. Wow. Well, winning the toss and deciding to field first, and he's worked a treat. There's the catch. The celebrations from the bowler as well, who was cartwheeling. But sad for Lal. It's going to be a first baller. It's going to be a golden duck. So what a start that is. So what a start. There's a new man who comes out. Well, there he is. He's hiding. There's no hiding. You can't hide from us. Derek will always find you, no matter where you go. So Sahil Lal trying to hide himself behind the bushes. But Derek's on song this morning. A very good morning to everybody. To Rob Thompson and to Kroom and to Stephen Kelk as well. Nice to have you with us. Rico Fall here. Charlie Hunt will be joining us shortly. And that's a good ball as well from Vagase. Wow. Juna Vagase, what a start from him. What a start for the Combans. Sahil Lal going very first ball. That means that Jatinder Vashist comes out. Vashist 122 runs last time round, and he picked up 9 wickets as well. That's a good delivery, well bowled, pitched up nicely. They will get runs. The first runs on the board, courtesy of that defensive push from Jatinder. Sahil Lal is a good wicket to get, isn't it? 165 runs he scored last year. He was one of the top batters for Berlin. A lot of noise, as you'd expect, around the ground, certainly from ACB Combans. Of course, full name, ACB Carrera Combans, as we know. You'll see that at some point, listed under their team name, but we'll stick to ACB Combans for now. Or Combans, I think. Vigase, what a start. 1 for 1. 3 balls in. Gets played towards the man. He was in that gully position, really. I was going to say third, but he's more on gully than third. He dives to his right. Makes the stop, but good running from the batters. Qatari. It's another guy who was in outstanding form last year. He was the leading run scorer for Berlin CC, 177. Jacinovic. Oh, wow, he's thrown everything at this, including the kitchen sink. Misses that. He was trying to send that to the moon, he was. But not to be. Yeah, Indians will be celebrating across the globe. And if you are celebrating, well, why don't you let us know what you're up to? Because it is Indian Independence Day. Of course, yesterday was Pakistan Independence Day. So, yeah, one follows another. Oh, hits this well. And that's going to be 4 runs. Don't bother chasing that. Jatinder Vashist goes bang. The first boundary of the day. Day 2 here in Dresden, in Germany. And that was the end of the first over. What an over it was. It started with a delight for the fielding side as they got the big wicket, the big scalp for Sahil Lal, very first ball. What a good catch that was on the boundary as well. And, well, it was just a joy who was bringing a fair bit of joy. It was a great start, wasn't it? A royal duck. A royal duck, absolutely brilliant. 6 for 1 at the end of the first. Vigase getting that breakthrough. And the Combans, yeah, they're making some noise here. Yes, it's going to be Vishnu who's going to bowl over number 2. So, Vishnu Vishwambaran will be hoping to keep the pressure on here. A lot of people in the chat, bright and early this morning. Lovely to have you with us on this beautiful sunny Tuesday here in Germany. First ball of the second is a little bit short, gets worked away on the onside. It's attacked well, and it could be, and probably should have been some overthrows there. If Charlie was here, he'd be saying buzzers alert, but it wasn't to be. I think batters needed to take that. They're both just staring at it and watching the ball go, but not running. Just watch this. Here comes the throw. Both batters are looking. They can see where the ball goes. They're looking at each other saying, nah, let's just leave it. Leave it be. Okay, Jatinder Vashist probably fancies himself to stay on strike as the ball does crash into the stump, so the umpire has to reset them. Very good morning to the umpires. That was Shubhas Butt. And Sunny Gowda is the other umpire. Oh, what a blast this is! Balle. Ginna sona shakka lagya. Well, I tell you what, unless you're good at climbing fences, you're going to have to leave this one alone because this has gone a long, long way. What a lovely shot this is. What a blast. Oh, yeah. Well, this is more like it, and that's probably why Jatinder Vashist says, hey, we'll just take a single. I'll stay on strike. All right, it was short and wide, but still, you've got to put it away. And that is an outrageous shot over point for 6. So the first Maximo of the morning as well. Nice to see Sandeep Kamboj at the ground nice and early. And remember him from last year playing for RC Dresden. 258 runs he scored. I reckon he's looking to do better this time. He's looking pretty trim, I must say. I think he's been working out. But yeah, the home side Dresden will be in action today. They got a big day. 3 matches. Good comeback from the bowler. Short of a length outside the off. And Jatinder sees it go by. 13 for 1. Goes up in the air. This is an opportunity. It could be curtains. Oh, it probably should have been. I think he's a little bit slow moving back to try and get into position for this one. I think that was Alpine Thomas. He just didn't get going look, he's just not going back quick enough. And then he puts one hand out there, hoping the ball sticks. It's a bit of an opportunity. I mean, you've got to say that is half a chance. Vishnu very disappointed that he doesn't have the wicket of Jatinder. Oh, edge. And this is going to go all the way down to the boundary. The outfield is fast, a lot quicker and a lot faster than I remember it last year. And, of course, the year before in 21, there was a fair bit of rain around this part of Germany. So the outfield was even slower. So last year, the average scores across board were per innings were around about 90. So this time round already, though we started with an 80-80 clash yesterday in match 1, I think the scores have been much higher, and that's a good indication why the outfield is much quicker. And Sagar Khatri gets his first boundary, but I think a bit of luck involved in that. This one straight back at the bowler and off the over from Vishnu. It wasn't a bad one. He created a few problems. He should have probably had a wicket. That of Jatinder is not to be. It is the end of the over. And we'll get a chance to look at the tables here one more time. And you can see that Berlin Cricket Academy sitting pretty at the top above Harley because of that net run rate. Magdeburg did get a victory, but today could be a big day for the Kombans. They've got 3 matches, and they're looking to start with a win against Berlin CC. And what an opportunity is to welcome back into our, well, rather sunny and warm commentary cube is Charlie Hunt. Buenos dias, Charlie.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Thank you, Rico. And yeah, very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. Pleasure to be here. Apologies for taking a little bit longer than normal to get into the cube. Just had a couple of things to sort out. Very busy, very, very busy always. You know what I'm like. Anyway, good start this for both sides. Interesting matchup.
Places on the onside. It's a half-hearted attempt from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Now, chance off. No, it's decided not to. Jatinder says, nah, the ball's only there.
Yeah, but didn't quite get a chance to mention it this morning, but 4 new teams here today, of course, playing throughout today. So looking forward to getting my first look at a lot of these teams. I know, Rico, you've seen a lot of them before last year, but good early sides for both sides here. Bit of a good battle between Batterball this time. Just lost this and carves this away. This is a shot we saw many a time yesterday, and he's played it nicely this time as Kataria. This one's going to run away, and it'll be a boundary, and a good-looking one at that as well.
Yeah, they'll take whatever they can. But what about that early morning joy here, Charlie? A wicket off the very first ball. I know you were still making your way back when that happened, but a catch on the boundary by Jesto Joy. And it was joy, of course, for the Kombans. But now this partnership starting to look a bit rosy. Khatri and Vashist, you would imagine that these two hold the key to a big score.
Yeah, big time. Just pushed in for one. I tell you what I did see, though. I saw the celebration. I saw the cartwheel. And I have to say, very much a fan. Juno, I like it. I'm liking it. He sort of met him for the first time at the toss and sort of said, oh, yeah, no, looking forward to it. Very excited. And could tell by the way that we walked up and he came over to you straight away as soon as we got to the ground and was like, Rico, how are you? I've missed you. So very much up for this one. And, yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier. Kombans, bit of an interesting one last year. So they're looking to prove themselves here this afternoon and this morning.
Oh, well, there's some sound here, but what is it called? Well, it's called enough because he's given. It definitely was a sound, and I can't see how it could have been anything else but the bat or the gloves because the ball was away from the body. So they get another wicket. Now, this is a big one. Jatinder Vashist will go, yeah, look, there's a touch on this. No mistakes from Rishwanath Ravindran behind the stump. Jatinder Vashist will go for unlucky 13 for him. Now, that is 2 of the key batters back. I mentioned Sahil Lal, 165 last year. He goes first ball. Jatinder Vashist, 122. Well, he's now gone here for 13. That means that Sagar Khatri now has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he certainly does, doesn't he? And this is the issue. Taking on shots that realistically that probably wasn't there. I mean, that's got up seriously for the small. I mean, small in stature, Juno, by the way.
Yeah.
But big in heart and soul. But that one is, yeah, he's taken 2 wickets now and proving to be crucial. And, well, leading aside from the front, very, very much from the front. 24 for 2 now.
Yeah, very much from the front. He is the captain. And you said it, he plays with a lot of pride. He plays with a lot of passion. And, well, congrats to him. He's picked up 2 wickets for 12. Got still 2 balls to go. And he knows, I mean, he's done his homework. These teams know each other pretty well. He knows now that, well, they got Berlin CC exactly where they want them, as Niraj Patwari is the new batter. And, Berlin, they've had a good season so far. They have won the 50-over competition here. They are on the verge of being crowned the champions of the T20. And they'd love to add this to their array of wins as well. But let's see just how much fight they've got here now, because they're slightly under the cosh with those 2 early wickets.
Yeah, they are. Looks like left-hander in Patwari coming out now, and again, yeah, you're right. These two hold a big part of this total setting by Berlin here.
Go short again, but Patwari is waiting and ready for it, and he'll smash this away. It's also a no ball because it's the second one that goes over the shoulder, so that will be a 7-up, and that's exactly what you need at this point. I think the umpire just be reminded to give us the signal. The coming ups, put them up in the air like you just don't care. Manos arriba, 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 porque eso es 6. Así, así. Yeah, that's more like it. That's what we like to see. Don't be shy. Put them up. That's a 7-up. And that's exactly the start you needed. And Patwari, well, it's a Vagase. Wanted to test him with the short one, but he gets his answer, Charlie.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Just got it wrong, didn't he? Was just sort of looking in the wrong areas and was trying to go short yet again. And, well, it's interesting when he'd already got his first, the only short ball for the over, his bouncer. And he went for it straight away, and Patwari turned around and said, well, thank you very, very much. Free hit coming up, and, well, at the moment, he could really go big. There you go, signalled by the on-field umpire. Free hit coming up, looking to end the power play nicely.
It is well. This should be stopped. Oh, that's very well stopped as well, because there was a little bit of Tortuga there from the fielder, but he does well, does Smith-James, because that was a spicy one. A bit of masala in that, but well fielded.
Yeah, it really was, and it's a good way to end the over, keeping it down to, of course, well, they've got one left, but keeping that free hit down to a minimum is pretty crucial. Yeah, it looks as if that almost bounced off his head, because it took a bit of a Tortuga, which was a little bit scary. But what I tell you what, though, I'm impressed by the levels of energy out in the field. They're certainly up for this one.
Into the pads, they're appealing, not out, says the umpire, going down the leg side.
Yeah, I can already have a feeling that even though this energy is rather high, Stefan Gooch will be turning around and probably having a word with the captain at some point saying, let's just keep the appeals down to maybe 1 or 2, and if he turns around and says not out, let it go. Look, couple of appeals still going. End of the over, though. Good power play for both sides. Wickets falling for Berlin, but also a few runs on the board. Going at 11s, it's 33 for 2 at the end of the third.
Yeah, 33 for 2. A few people may have realised that the ground... Just there. Have a look at the 30-yard circle. A few people have said, hey, 30-yard circle, what's the other line there? Well, of course, what you got there is you got the 30-yard circle, if you like, that would have for a sort of a one-day match where it's the oval, sort of the oval circle. But, of course, when we're playing T10 format, we have a 30-yard circle from the middle of the pitch that goes all the way around. So it's a bit like you get a compass and you go, woo, all the way around. So that's why you see a slight difference there. So, of course, it is the inner circle that we are playing to.
You talk about being confusing. I mean, that's going to do me 100%, telling you that for free. Anyway, in comes the next bowler. And, well, this one is just turned up. Should be a simple catch. And it is. It makes no mistake of this one. And it's going to be another one. And slightly reserved celebrations here. But even still, though, it's another wicket. And I tell you what, the 50-over reigning champions in domestic cricket are tumbling and struggling here at T10.
Yeah, I mean, he plays the complete wrong shot, doesn't he? He's looking to play this like a little nurdle on the onside. I'm not sure why. He gets it wrong. It sort of hits the slice off the bat, goes up in the air, and it's the easiest of catches from the man who controls these emotions. I get the feeling he wanted to spike this into the ground, but he decides not to. But Sagar Khatria has also gone. So the top 3 back in the shed. So now we're going to really see what Berlin CC are made of. From Berlin, of course. Berlin, 9 times bigger than Paris, would you believe? And also has more bridges than Venice. Berlin.
It's the more you know, isn't it, Rika? That's the story of the day. It's the more you know. But yeah, good. This is really impressive, I have to say, from Combans. They're really on top of it. And, well, listen, it's a long, long day out there in that heat. See how long this energy can last, because it's although they come right at the gates fighting hard and throwing fists, it's all about keeping that momentum and carrying it on throughout the rest of the day. But new batter, Gil, comes in.
Oh, yes, a swing. It gets through the keeper, but no run.
Poor shot. Poor shot. First up, give yourself a moment. You know the pitch. If you listen, no one's going to sit here and turn around and say that none of these lads were watching yesterday. 100%, at least one of the teams in their little group chats on whatever application they use were 100% looking and saying, look at this pitch. It's misbehaving on a full length. Well, it doesn't matter if it's going to be a full length because that's going to be a no-eat because he doesn't even use the pitch. Got that one wrong completely.
Gets it wrong completely. The batter had the opportunity to put it away, but he, again, just goes to like a little paddle, gets it in the complete wrong area, but free hit. And it will be Patwari who will get the opportunity to go big on this one. Hello to Mike Seal and also to Ivan B. Lovely for you to be joining us on the chat on what promises to be a superb day of cricket.
Yeah, good to see everyone here. And, yeah, it just, again, has that feeling that you could see something special. We had an incredible first day yesterday, a century already with some big, big bombs all around the ground. And I'm still yet to see someone clear the fence and the trees behind us. I reckon in the next 2 weeks we'll at least have 2. I'm putting the number out there.
Just 2? More than. I'm telling you, more than. I was here last year.
I hope
There's some big hitters to come that will clear that fence. Anyway.
I hope you're right, Rico. I really do.
I will be. Trust me, my friend.
I also know for a fact from last year that you're, or from yesterday even when we were speaking about the 90 score, that you will know more than I do. So that's fine by me. I'll accept that.
Oh, this will go all the way. Well, that's the way to deal with a free hit. That's a biggie. That's a nice shot. Well, I'm liking this from Patwari. He's saying, well, okay, the top 3 might have gone, but you know what that means? That there's always a possibility for somebody else to come in and make a highlight of themselves. And that's exactly what Patwari is trying to do here.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? That's a great pickup as well, by the way. And they're just something, I don't know what it is about cricket and batters, right? But left-handers always look more elegant than right-handers.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Because you take Joe Root, you switch him around. I've seen people do it. You switch it around and make him look left-handed. And he looks incredible. I mean, he looks incredible right-handed, but left-handed just looks even better. What's the response?
High up in the air. He could have given his wicket away. The fielder comes in. It's not going to be an easy one. Oh, he doesn't go for it. He doesn't go for it. He starts to pull the handbrake as he gets close to it. Well, that's just a joy, I think, who's already taken one great catch on the boundary. It doesn't fancy this. I don't know why he pulls out of it.
He was about a metre away and turned around and said, nah, do you know what? I'm okay. Very, very interesting one. I mean, that could come back to haunt them. Patwari essentially dropped on what would be 14 in theory. But yeah, that could really come back to haunt them. But only time will tell as to how bad it could be or how costly.
Smash, but to the fielder who makes no mistakes. Safe hands, beautiful catch. Very little celebration as well as Smith James takes the catch. It's another wicket for Vishnu, and that is Saddam Gill who'll go for 1. And they're just staying really calm, aren't they? I mean, I know there was that celebration with the cartwheel when they took the first wicket, but after that, even though they're getting the wickets, they're just saying, hey, let's stay calm. There's still a long way to go.
Yeah, I have to say that I'm actually a big fan of the way they're going about things at the moment. I'm very, very much impressed the way that they're doing things. I mean, you've got to imagine that they've been coming into this and looking forward to this for a good, solid few amount of weeks, couple of months potentially, and yeah, they're really showing well. I have to say though, talking about this, as good as the bowling has been, the batting, they've tried to hit everything.
Yeah,
they have tried to hit every single delivery that they've faced, which in T10, fair enough. But at the same token, you've got to try and work a way of also negotiating the 1s and 2s. Interesting ploy, by the way. What's the name of that field that the Spanish use and now everyone else uses?
Okay, the Southern Cross.
That's the one. That's what they're doing. You see how they noticed here?
Yep.
Long off is very much wide. And, as you mentioned, Smith James in front of us is very, very straight. So it does seem the Southern Cross is being deployed here. So they've clearly done their homework. Last ball of the 4th.
Shot. And, the fielder, he's not going to stop it. Yeah, I mean, looking at this again, I like to see it again. Does the ball deviate as much as what the fielder's suggesting here? Because it's going one way. He looks like he overruns it and gets a hand on it, but it will go to the boundary. Small moments like this make a difference in a match like this, 4 runs. A bit of confidence for the captain. No way, Zafar. He never really batted for me to his full potential last year. The guy can bat. He normally, if I remember last year, he was coming into bat a lot later in the innings than he should do. He's a good bat. He's a competent player. He's one to watch with the ball. But here at the moment, he needs to get a partnership together with Niraj Patwari, who's batting well at the moment. He's on 15 or 5. The score at the end of 4, 46 or 4.
Yeah, and it is an interesting one. Partnerships are crucial, and it doesn't seem as if they're really able to find anything and get something going here. Still a lot of time to go, though. Very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world. Pleasure to have you here. And, yeah, we really appreciate you joining us, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead, like the stream, subscribe, and plenty more to come throughout the year. Change of bowler.
Lovely shot, and he's going to be 4 runs. It goes into the banner, which says, let's play cricket. Well, it says stronger together with the fielder there. Well, he wasn't going to be stronger together as he almost trips up and ends up in a heap. I wonder if we can leave this playing for a moment. Will we get the fielder here just about to go over?
Don't think we do.
Ah, that's a pity.
Listen, Spring are good. They're not that good. No, I'm joking. Spring have been quality, and yeah, we had as first days go, smooth as anything yesterday, which was very impressive. Rash shot, and he's done well to make himself back.
He almost has a forward roll getting back into his crease, doesn't he? The wicket keeper is Ravindran, who doesn't quite hit the stumps. I think if he did hit, still would have made it back. He sort of leapfrogged back into his crease, did Patwari. But yeah, that one wasn't the best of shots from Patwari.
Not the best.
High up in the air, and this one will go all the way over the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs, and Patwari, he's not there to hang around, Niraj. I think he backs himself to clear the fielders. This is a nice shot. It's a powerful shot. Look at that. He said, I'm not running that. Look, he even turns his back on it, Charlie. He says, what are you worried about, to the non-striker, to the captain? He said, don't worry about it. That is a goner. And what a delightful shot that was. Someone
that oozes confidence for me if they know that they've timed it just like this, because it will be the same result this time on to the leg side. And again, I mentioned it literally 5 seconds ago, oozing with confidence here, because everything he touches seems to turn to gold. That one a bit of the helicopter style about it.
Oh, that is a gorgeous shot. Boom. Shakalagya. And Niraj Patwari turning on the style. And, well, GB Jacobs, he's gone for 17 or 3 balls. And he comes again. Goes for the cut, misses out. And he's disappointed with that one. Just that extra bounce that I think the batters have to be prepared for. It catches them out a little bit. So gets the dot ball in there, Jacobs. But he's still in danger of going magical here.
Yeah, he's not far away, is he? 2 deliveries left here in the 5th. Well, what's that come off?
Does this go onto the deck and hit him on the nod?
I think it must do.
Because this definitely comes back and hits him. Let's watch this again. So into the deck, and what's it? Ricochet back off.
Off his head. Yep. Off the scout. No, it's off his bat. No, it's not. It's off his bat.
Off the back of the bat.
It's all happening. It's only been 4.5 overs. Last delivery then. Off the 5th. And it's going to be a dot, and it will be 63 for 4 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico for welcoming you into the Ice Cube today. And you can see that this sun is coming through. It's not much of an Ice Cube today. It's going to be a sauna.
Yeah, it's going to be a sauna. Once again, happy Indian Independence Day to all of our viewers all around the globe. Namaste to you, and hope you enjoy the celebration. There's going to be a lot of partying going on around the globe for a lot of Indians, and enjoy your day.
Yeah, big time. Is that hence the number today?
I thought about it, and I thought, yeah, why not? And also, it's nice and cool in this. You're going to
I am going to be very warm, yeah.
The jacket will go pretty soon, I think. It is nice. It's a nice number.
Yeah, like it. Listen, you watch throughout the next 2 weeks, or the next week,
look,
we'll say.
This is what you're talking
about. Yeah, this was the Spanish, the Spanish little aspect of it. It's very Spanish. Buenos días a todos. That's all I got to say. But a very good morning to everyone, and yeah, we appreciate you all tuning in. And yeah, no, you're right. That jacket's coming off. It's hot.
It is very warm, Charlie. But I like the new look. This is the new Charlie. What's everybody thinking? The new Charlie? I like it.
Listen,
you threw me yesterday, and well, you got me again today.
Listen, if Shrug's in the chat, how's that house coming along? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, back into the action, and a bit too wide, I think, and it gets called. Smith James comes into the attack.
Yeah, I'm liking the variations that we've got here. By the way, solid trim. Liking that. Bit of news, by the way. Manav Naik. Remember Manav Naik who was playing in...
yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's cut his hair. Finally.
Really?
Cut his hair finally. Manav,
can we have a picture?
Yeah, he's out in Amsterdam at the moment. He's scoring in the Amsterdam, in the Netherlands Island game yesterday. So, well, behave yourself on your day off. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, enjoy, guys. And, yeah, of course, we had a good match yesterday. A one-sided one, it has to be said, as Ireland
just a little bit
blew away the Netherlands. But I think the match tomorrow probably be a closer affair, as this one doesn't quite get it. Gets hoiked out onto the leg side. Mid-wicket comes in and keeps it to 1. Interesting phase of the match after that last over, which went for 17. If got the acceleration gain. This partnership is looking pretty decent here. You'd expect it, but it's all down to one man at the moment, Niraj Patwari. And the captain is more than happy just to lean on his bat at the non-striker's end and let Patwari do his thing, because he's played some lovely shots.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? He's striking it, and striking it beautifully at that, isn't he? And you're very impressed with him, and I'm looking forward to seeing him over the next 2 weeks or so. I mean, coming in at 4, he's a pretty handy batter. I mean, yeah, but losing Sahil Lal in your first ball was certainly not in the plans for Berlin CC. But at the moment, a bit of a rebuilding situation. Still got the likes of Karan Singh and Imad Bacardi possibly to come in. And there's also Abhilash Anantaram as well.
Got him! Jagadev Bhatte style, and he took a time, didn't he, to get his field right. The thing is, though, he didn't need to, because he just got the ball on the money, comes around the wicket, gets it full, gets it straight. Patwari's stumps have been destroyed. Now, one thing I have noticed, and I'm going to say this early, keep an eye on the clock, because I get the feeling it was already coming down to around about 10 minutes. And 10 minutes to bowl 3 overs. Well, you're going to have to go some here. And all right, picking up wickets will sort of help you. But don't forget, there's always, though you get an allowance after you go past the 6 wickets, there's always time, as you see here now, that's taken for the next batter to get in. So it's a bit of a false sort of ray of hope, or a false bonus you think you're getting when you get a wicket, because you don't really. And if the batters are smart, you don't rush to get in.
No, that's the big one, isn't it? Is not to rush on your way in reality. But yeah, you are right. Those that clock really has tumbled. I mean, one more wicket and they get another minute. So that's one thing. That's one thing you got to remember.
New batter that will come out is going to be in the firing line. It's going to be Abhilash Anatharam, and he's up against well, the fiery, you got to say, Smith James. 1 for 3 so far. Had a few issues with the wides, but he sorted it out. Now he'll be happier bowling to the right-hander, and that's a very nice shot, and great bit of cricket all round. This is superb cricket. It's a beautiful shot play by the new batter, a great bit of fielding also by the man at backward point.
Yeah, it was well watched as well. Good over this, though, isn't it, from James?
Yeah, nicely bowled, and well kept out. So James bowling well. And I think Abhilash is a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to get off the mark with that lovely shot.
Yeah, well watched that time around. Again, just bowling nice and full, isn't he?
An appeal. This is, well, what does it catch? Is it going to be leg byes? I think it probably will be, yeah, leg byes. I think this is a couple of things. I think, one, it's a bit outside the line for me, and the height is, most importantly, the thing that saves the batter. He goes across the line, misses out, leg byes with the boundary. They all count. It gets him into the 70s now with the ball to go in this. Well, a very good 6th over, you've got to say.
Yeah, the run rate hasn't been the issue. It's just the wickets that have tumbled, but everyone else has come in and has been trying to give it a whack in the most cricketing formal sense. But yeah, this has been a tidy over. That one unlucky to come off the pad and run away in between that sort of fly slip and wicket keeper. Last ball then here of the 6th.
And this one could be close, you know. In fact, it's more than close. It is plumb. It is full. It is straight. And he goes. I don't know what happened. Did they clash into each other there? They must have done. Well, I think James is saying, well, not only ever gotcha, well, I'm going to bump you out of here as well. Full and straight. He goes across his stumps. Yeah, I can't see that missing too much. And, well, there it is. Oh, well, I tell you what. He's got a helmet on. I think it's James is the one who should be more concerned. 2 for 3. What an over. And gets the wicket, and an important one as well, because the captain, he's running out of partners here, and Abhilash will go for a 4-ball duck. So some more duck action. I wonder if Abhilash is going to try and hide behind those trees as well, or whether Derek is going to catch up with him.
Yeah, it was a pretty simple, pretty easy one for the umpire. It doesn't really get too much easier than that in reality. It was straight, it was full, and he's taken a step across, and you can see 70 for 6 at the end of 6. Story so far. Batters coming in and getting out the story. 11, 13 and 31, the top 3 scores at the moment in time. But it's just a matter of trying to find a way of getting themselves just into a bit of a rhythm here. And they keep getting broken by the bowlers here as Jacob's going to come on. And while this one is asking the question, and he's gone as well. So that's 2 in 2 now. And this time around, yet again, there's a tumble for Juna Vakesi, who has a bit of a little slip on the strip. But I tell you what, running riot here are the ACB Combans, and Berlin CC well under fire.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to hit. There's no doubt about it for me. I mean, he's giving it a rub, the batter. He's disappointed. But, I mean, where he's rubbing, if you're standing upright, yeah, you would say he's going over the stumps. But look how low he gets. And that's the problem here for the captain. Goes really low. It's LBW. So, well, 2 in 2. And, of course, different bowlers, because that was the first ball of that over. But this is a good start. And they are in, well, all sorts of bother. We know they needed that partnership, but it wasn't to come. So you've got 2 new batters out there now as well. Karan Singh is being joined now by Sabapathi.
Yeah, it's now you're getting into the back end of the order, and this is where you're this is where you'd want your fielders on the outside of on the outring on the boundary to be ready and paying attention, because they're going to swing, aren't they? That's what they're here to do, and they're going to give it a good old go. That's for sure. But plenty of time though left to come here. That's something you've got to remember. You've still got, what's that, 3.5 overs.
Yeah.
So no need to panic at the moment. There is a lot of time. And this is hit nicely into the onside. However, there is a fielder out there who'll do the work. Well fielded by the man. I think that's Sundanandan. That's a lot of N's and D's in that name, by the way. that's a lot of N's and a lot of D's in there. I'll try my best. That's all I can promise. But no, it's again, I've just been impressed. The energy is the thing that's getting me, and the field placement's been pretty spot on by the skipper as well, by Varghese. That's well bowled. Sneaks through the gap between bat and pad. Yeah, that's the thing that's got me, is the field setting. I think it's been superb. That Southern Cross field that we spoke about, sort of first deployed by Spain in the ECC last year, but now being followed by a lot of people. This one up in the air and gone. Confident appeal. Singh will go for a 2-ball duck. And it will mean that it will be 71 for 8 now. A simple one for the keeper behind the stumps. He's having a good day. It is Wishranth Ravindran. And this one, not really too difficult, really just plays all round it. And this is the issue when you lose wickets at a pretty consistent rate. You end up getting your batters in that aren't proper batters. And, well, Exhibit A right there plays a pretty nothing shot and gets out. And it's another wicket down.
Yeah, another one and another opportunity to see Derek. And Derek, well, is that well, it's a good start to the day. 3rd appearance from Derek. And it's another duck. We've seen plenty of them in this innings. It started off with the Royal Duck, and then here we go, just a slight edge, and Singh, well, he knows he's touched it. He needs the umpire just to say, yeah, you got to go. Shout out to the umpires here. That's Shuhas Bhatt and Sunny Ogata doing a great job. And Abdul Bashir is the 3rd. And the umpires have been well led by Stephen Gooch. They had a good day yesterday, and I believe they'll have another good one today, the men in black. So, 8 down, and well, they are just crumbling, and wickets falling quickly. And right now, you're starting to question whether they're going to make it through the innings here. As Mukherjee is the new batter.
Yeah, you are starting to question it, aren't you? You're sort of sat there thinking, well, hang on a second, where's something going to come out of this? Is someone going to come out here and just have a last-minute blast and get them up towards that 90, maybe even 100? Well, this is, again, do you know what? This is a great second over from Jacob. He drags it back really well after being dispatched for 17 off his first. Picked up a couple of wickets, but also only gone for the single run. Trying to finish off the over nicely. Oh, and he gets unlucky. That's a good delivery. This one's going to run away. And the big chase is on for the man at slip, but the ball's going to get there before he can even think about getting to the delivery, and it will end up being a boundary. So a sigh of relief for Berlin CC, but even still, Comban's still well on top at the end of that over. 7 overs down, score 75 for 8.
Yeah, well on top. You're absolutely right. And just to remind you, it is 41 days to go to the Euros of cricket to begin at the Cardamom Oval there in Spain, the beautiful province of Andalusia. The region of Malaga, they are ready to rock. They are ready to entertain you. Come on down if you can, starting on the 25th of September. Come down and join all the fun. Meet the players and meet the spectators. Get involved in the fan zone as well. And with our, of course, our beer partner. And, they will be there. Victoria Cerveza, Purple Pepper will be providing you with plenty of food as well. So come down and enjoy the Festival of Cricket happening there in Cardamom. The Euros, 41 days to go. And played out, and it's going to be a single as the fielder comes across, steaming in. That's just a Joy who started it all off. He gave them joy early on when he took a great catch on the boundary, and it was sparked to celebrations of cartwheels from the captain, Vigase.
It feels like a while ago, though, doesn't it, that we had an exceptional bit of fielding and the celebrations and match as well. It does feel like it was a while ago.
Mukherjee sort of gloves this to Manak Gully. They'll take whatever they can. It's another run. So Mukherjee moves on to 5 and hands the strike now to Sabapathi. What can he do? Can he get a few out? I mean, it's a difficult one because you're 8 down. You don't want to take too many chances, but at the same time, you've got to at least try and get to that 90 or 100 score. This is a wild delivery. Keeper does very well behind the stump. I've been impressed with Vishwanath. He's kept well.
Yeah, I was going to say, on a whole, I've been impressed with the keeping that I've seen. There's not been too many sort of big issues. I mean, of course, we had the comical moment where he actually stopped a ball from flying towards the boundary, but of course ended up hitting the helmet. But no, I've been impressed.
Down the ground is another catching opportunity, and it's going to be stopped by the Gouda backing up. Well, it goes past Joy, but I'm liking the work done there by Jibby Jacobs. Well, he's jibbing it on the boundary. And it makes a stop once again. This is a teaser and doesn't quite carry to Joy, who does well, but so does Jibby. Stops again to the boundary. The batters will take a couple. Sabapathi. Oh, well, this is a no ball call. So it's got to be a foot fault. It was a spicy delivery for the batter. I wonder if we can see anything on this when we see the replay. So there's a free hit signal. Let's see how big. Yeah, that's big. It's a big no ball. Tucks up the batter, but now the batter has a chance to get his revenge.
Yeah, he got that one wrong, didn't he? Oh,
why are you leaving that?
Oh, no. And this is the issue. 8 wickets down. You have someone who's maybe in the top 5 or top 6. They know that it's got to go, whereas this time around...
It's this one. Well, why didn't he play that shot on the free hit?
Identical. Oh, dear. What can you do, eh? Sometimes there's just not much you can do.
Takes the single. So these two, okay, stay together, keep going, try and get this score up into as close to, or maybe even with a push on here, get it past 100. That's what they're looking to do. Mukherjee now on strike. And it's going to be corner bowled. Hits the high end off the bat. There's no power in it. Corner bowled by James. What a spell it's been from him. He'll finish with a wicket. He finishes with 3 for 10. And, well, that is probably as easy as they get for a corner bowled. But Smith-James take nothing away from his efforts. And Berlin CC now at the end of the 8th over. Well, they're in a spot of bother now. They could be all out pretty soon because the score 82 for 9.
Yeah, this one is off the splice of the bat. Good return catch. And, I saw yesterday. Of course, that was the HL Software Player of the Day, was that one-handed return catch. And I saw a little comment, I have to say, I'm going to bring it up, saw a little comment said, well, what's the big deal about that one? It looks really slow. And I didn't reply, I'm going to reply now. It was in slow motion. That's why it looks slow. It was slapped backhand, and yes, off the splice of the bat, but to still take it one-handed, outstretched as well, not easy.
Yeah.
And, no, credit to that catch. That one, a good one this time around as well. And 9 wickets down, Rico. We could be having a bit of a close an earlier finish than we were anticipating here this morning.
Yeah, well, you never know. Funnier things have happened. Manu Thomas, he is now coming on to bowl this one. He was a big of the bowlers last time round, actually. You have to say he was a good all-rounder to have in your side. And let's see how he can do here. He picked up 8 wickets when we saw him last, but he's going to start with a wide.
I'm dreading putting back on that jacket. It's a bit of a heavier one than yesterday. It's on a 32-degree day. It's probably not the best of ideas, but hey, such is life.
Bukhari is number 11 batter. He's at the non-strikers and at the moment he'll be liking to get a few more runs on the board because, of course, being one of the key bowlers, he wants something to bowl at. High in the air. Will it elude the fielder? Yes, it does. And will they come back for 2? Well, they go for it. and they're going to get it as well.
Yeah, lucky no one backing up. The non-striker wasn't too deeply concerned, so he does get a little bit lucky. But at the moment, though, just trying to get any runs that they can get towards here, aren't they? They're just trying to get something to bowl towards. That one gets through. Keeper has a shy at the stumps for no apparent reason. I'm pretty sure he was well within his crease.
Yeah, for all the good work that Ravindran has done behind the stumps, he's aiming at the stumps. Has been a lot to be desired. He hasn't hit them once, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. As you see, once again, this complex busy as always with a lot of youngsters in their sort of holiday classes. That's been hit in the air just over the infielder. Can't get to it, so that's good precision from the batter. Upon Thomas, trying to get as high as he can. He can't get it. It's going to be a single. So this is where they've got the opportunity here to really attack. Bukhari is facing his first ball, the number 11 batter. And calm change of angle from Thomas. I'm not sure why Thomas wants to all of a sudden come from around the wicket. And it's a good delivery though. And the batters, they're running in. Oh, well, if this had hit, who knows? I can see that Sabapathy thinking he'll go to the rescue of Bukhari to get to the other end. But in trying to do so, he almost loses his own wicket. Thomas misses the shy.
Yeah, not quite the best of running, but runs are runs at this stage, and you take as many as you can get. Again, nicely played, confidently just pushed into the offside for one.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot from the number 11. He does pretty well. Gets a single and says to Sabapathy, hey, you don't have to do anything risque to get to the other end. And now, well, like it is now, Bukhari's giving him the advice. Oh, I like it. Confidence flows when you get off the mark, doesn't it?
Something like that, anyway. I remember that always, when I was a little bit younger, that always used to annoy me when you used to sort of come in and you knew you were a good batter, but then number 10's having a word with you and you're thinking, no. Just stop. Just stop. Trust me, I know. It does make me giggle. Getting into the 90s now, though. And again, just slapped. Not timed. It's a low full toss. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's lazy. And it's taken us to the 9th over to find something lazy about this fielding, but that was poor.
Yeah, I mean, this one, he's just running into trouble straight to the fielder. I mean, he's hardly going as well, the batter. He can't even get out of second gear, but you take the catch, you knock the bails off, it's the end of the innings, but it's not to be. They do get another run. They do get into the 90s. 93 for 9 overs gone. Can they get 7+ more and get into the 100 score?
Yeah, they're trying to look for something here. They're trying to see if they can find a way, but it's not proving the easiest task at the moment. But they're certainly giving it a good old go at this point. But yeah, last overtime, though, they have got into the last. They got a wicket in hand. 7 needed to get towards that ton, and that triple figure sort of 100 mark. But yeah, folks, I mean, this is looking like a close one, I have to say. I mean, batting wise, looking at combines, you just, you know, if the bowling's anything to go by, you'd be expecting a lot, but you just don't know. Oh, hang on a second. There we are.
It's going to be a wide. So a wide signal by Sunny Lagauda. The 2 umpires out there. He's, of course, joined by Suhas Bhatt today. And we'll see the 3rd umpire probably a bit later on out in the field as well. Abdul Bashir, the 3 of them doing a fantastic job. As well as the team here for the ECN crew. Asking the question, not out. But it's a dot ball. Yeah, we have Mehta, Ravi, Simon, Mars, Shiram, Alistair and Diana all at the ground, doing a fantastic job, working hard behind the scenes, the blue crew.
Good to see Marzi back and well, saying he just had a couple of days of not feeling the best, but good to see he's back, fighting fit.
It's a catching chance, but doesn't quite carry, but it sees this late, you know.
Yeah.
He sees it late and never gets into position. Just think about these extra runs here now. I'm going to say
they're
that
adding up.
I'm going to say that they had 3 opportunities now to remove the final wicket and failed on 3 occasions, and that's 3 extra runs that perhaps could make a difference in this contest.
They are adding up, aren't they? They're getting up slowly but surely. Okay then. That's That's going to be a wide on the
Tight call for me,
offside.
that. Tight call.
Yeah, it's tough with the angle he's coming at, though, isn't it? It's not easy, you have to say. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
But you're right, it's the angle, and the umpire has to decide when that ball is catching that line. But it's nicely played down the ground. I must admit, I've been very impressed with Bukhari. He certainly doesn't seem to be carrying himself the way that a number 11 would. He's very confident. He's playing his part in this little mini partnership, trying to get his team to the 3 digits.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's playing okay at the moment. It's just all about getting it in that last right area.
Good delivery, really full, straight, sneaks it in and makes it very difficult for Sabapathi to get anything onto it. And there he comes, number 11. Bukhari says, hey, Saba, you know what? I've been looking at you. I reckon. And this is where Sabapathi says, you what? You what? Mind you, Sabapathi, number 9, probably thinks, yeah, I'll take a bit of advice that you offer me. Let's see where that advice gets in.
2 deliveries remaining then in this innings. And he's going to try and carve this away, but it's got through point. And it's going to run away, chases on, does well. Good bit of fielding, and they'll come back for the second. So saves 2 runs. Should only have really been a single, and potentially should have been trying to look for the run out there.
Yeah, I mean, if he takes this cleanly, it's a run-out opportunity. He doesn't get through the fielder. Nice stop there on the boundary, and that's why I was saying this yesterday. I didn't see enough of that yesterday. It's a beautiful pitch. It's nice and soft. You should be sliding on it all day long. Okay, here we go. Last ball, 99 for 9. And there's the 100. Now, will they keep running? It'll be suicidal if they do, but they won't. So they will not be all out in the end. And these two, they've done a job, haven't they? They have done a job. They put on a nice little partnership, I reckon, around about 20 runs. And they've got their team to the 100 score. So well done. 101 it will be. So nicely done. It's been a bit of a battle for Berlin. The batters just haven't clicked. And you'll see that in the highlights when the top 3 really went. But it was a superb start, you have to say, from the Campons when they got the wicket. The wicket of Lal, very first ball of the innings, the catch from Joy. And, well, there was the cartwheels there from Furgase as well. But then that was a stunning strike from Jatinder. He smashed the ball for a huge 6. He got to 13 before, well, we saw another wicket go. And this was an easy dismissal. And Jatinder was to go. And a bit of the older helicopter shot there, but wasn't able to get it very far away.
Yeah, no, big time. And I have to say, though, look at the fielding, though. They didn't really put too much down. There weren't too many issues in the field. And, yeah, it was rather impressive. And, yeah, just a note to see there. They were late on that last over. So there were 5 penalty runs. So that's something you've got to remember. That's why they were able to get up towards that 100. I just noticed that as well. So, yeah, that's something to remember. But, again, good full straight bowling. And that's exactly what we saw that was affected yesterday. And again, on the keeping as well, that kept very well, didn't he? He had a good day behind the stumps.
Yeah, I think he did. He was nice and tidy. This, that called and bowled where the ball sort of slices up on the top of the bat. And so assisted with those 5 penalty runs. Remember, I mentioned it quite early on when I said that they had 3 overs to try and get in 10 minutes. And I thought they were going to struggle, and they did struggle. I mean, in general, you can see there that the number of extras, 19, 7 of those in wides. There was 5 penalty runs to add to that as well. And then no balls, 3 no balls. That's a bit naughty, really. One of them was a foot fault, and you had 4 leg byes there as well. But 31 runs from Niraj. I think he batted well, Patwari, but he never really got any support there from anyone else. And then I think a very important last wicket partnership there. I said around 20. They made 18 together, but 18 valuable runs that helps Berlin get to the 100. And you know what? There's something about that 100. If it was 98, if it was 99, you're thinking, but they're 100. You think, okay, they got to 100. So, you know, the Combans. Remember, the Combans only won once last year, and that was a win against RC Dresden. So they did get a win against one of the top sides. If they can start with a win here against Berlin CC, well, they will think that their fortunes this time around are about to change. It's been a good performance for them. The thing is, though, how will they fare with the bat against the bowling attack of Berlin? Berlin CC, okay, they haven't got Krager in their side today. He was instrumental with the ball, Nick Krager, last year. Took 20 wickets, but they still got some good bowlers. Keep a lookout for Imran Bukhari. He could be the man on fire. He was very confident there coming in at number 11, helped them get to 100. Will he be the key to get the win to go Berlin's way? Match on here. First one on day 2. This is the European Cricket Series here in Germany. In Dresden is day 2. We've got 5 matches coming up, and we're going to start, I think, with a cracker. I think this one could go all the way to the wire. We'll find out if it does or not. Join me, Rico Fall, and also Charlie Hunt when we return in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the second innings. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. It's a fine time to join us back as we see the umpires, Suhas Bhatt and Sunny Gowda, making their way out. And we're going to have an interesting start to the first day of, or the first match of day 2, I should say, as Berlin CC managed somehow to get themselves to the 100 mark. Now, they're a team that pride themselves with the ball in the field. I mean, their captain is really going to be up for this way so far. He bowls with a bit of pace, and he's a tricky little customer to deal with. And you also have got another guy who bowled very well last year. You've got the likes of Bukhari in there as well. Imran Bukhari picked up 12 wickets as well. So it's not going to be easy for the Combines. I just get the feeling that they're going to need a little bit of luck, maybe one or two that don't go to hand, maybe one or two edges that go to the boundary. And if they're able to do that and one batter can get themselves in, then, they should be looking to pick up a victory. And if they do, well, that'll be something, because they only got the one victory last year. And you may have heard me say already that was against the home side, RC Dresden. So this is a big match, this, for the Combines. They can get a victory here. I think it will do their confidence a big boost. At the same time, Berlin CC, if they go down, I think they'll start to feel the pressure and the pain. They're a team that, they'll be hoping that they can go further this time around. They lost out in the bronze final last year to ICA Berlin, so they finished 4th. But they had a good run in the group stages, so they did let themselves down when it came to the end of the tournament last year. So, batters marking up the guard. It will be the captain, Awais Safar, that will start. And to open up, Kandasamy is out there with Rishwanath Ravindran. Ravindran, by the way, myself and Charlie both agreed he played a very good part behind the stumps. He was tidy. His glove work was very good. And let's see if he can also perform well with the bat. Kandasamy has finished marking up his crease. Looks like from here that he's marked middle and leg stick. You can see the chalk marks and, quite clearly. So Zafar to start with the first. And like I say, he's got a bit of pace about him and a long run up. And let's see how he starts here. He'll be looking to maybe do the same thing that Combines did, take a wicket at the very first ball. So first ball of the innings. In comes Awais Safar, the captain. And gets work to the onside. Oh, there could be a run out straight away. He's going to be gone here. Oh, my word. What a disaster. And there is a wicket off the very first ball. It's another Royal Duck. It's going to be, well, this is a Diamond Duck, because he goes without facing. He runs one way, then has to run back, doesn't make it. We're going to see Diamond Derek here. Well, what a start. What a disaster. Diamond Derek, where are you? Well, Ravindran just wanted to get to the other end. He starts, he gets sent back, and you can see not impressed is the striker, Kandasamy. Well, we'll see that again here. I mean, it's an absolute disaster and a fine time to welcome back in Charlie. Charlie, what are your thoughts on this?
Oh, he's had an absolute mare, hasn't he? He's set off. He's almost ran 2. Rico, he's almost ran 2, and I tell you what, everyone's so excited. One of the fielder goes down. That's Abhilash Anatharam. He's gone down. He's so excited. What a start, though. And again, it's a replica, isn't it? A wicket on the first ball. None for one here are the ACB. Of course, that's ACB Compounds.
Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster. Ravindran run out, and it's Mukherjee who got the throw in. But it was running nowhere. This is hit well. Fielder, can he get a hand to it? Yeah, he can. Firmly struck, but well fielded. Just a single.
Yeah, it was hit nicely out to extra cover, deep extra cover, and was well fielded in all reality. So finally get some runs on the board and runs off the bat as well. So pretty happy. They'll be pretty content.
Beautiful day here.
It is, isn't it? It is a beautiful day. It's a scorcher, I'm telling you.
The heat is on. And it's going to be pretty hot here today. I think temperature-wise, I know yesterday we had that little period where it got a bit overcast and still was warm, but it didn't quite, I don't think it quite reached the temperatures that were forecasted. But today, forecasted to be even hotter. And for the likes of the Combines, who have got 3 matches, it's going to be a real test. It's going to be a real challenge. Let's see how they fare. That's away Zaffa now gets ready to bowl to Smith James, who comes out after the run out. Oh, what a good delivery. Oh, well, does this hit the base of the stumps and the bails don't come off? I suspect it probably does. This has hit the stumps and the bails stay on. You'll see this here. Yep.
Oh, how unlucky can you be? Well, I tell you what, talk about unlucky. How lucky can you be as well for James, who survives his first ball, but only just by the by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, well, remember I said sometimes you just need a little bit of luck, maybe. That could be a lot of it. And goes for the same delivery again. Gets it over the outstretched hand of the captain away Zaffa. They'll take the single. James will get off the mark. And, what an over. What a bit of action that we've had already. So not often you see that though, Charlie, right? A wicket in the match of the first ball of each innings. Is not often you see that.
Yeah, I reckon that's got to be some sort of record, because I don't think I've ever seen or heard of that. 2 for 1 here with 2 deliveries left in this first over. Just holds his length back a little bit, just holds it back ever so slightly.
Yeah, just a different delivery to the one. I mean, he's gone at the stumps, hasn't he? And this time around, he just gets this one to shape away from the right-hander. But what I've been impressed with straight away with the way Zaffa is, he's got the length right straight away. And just one. The thing is, I do remember that last year that he was able to bowl quite a spicy, rapid short ball as well. I wonder if he's holding that one back. Well, I tell you what, the batter's not holding back because this has been absolutely crunched.
No way! No, he didn't just do that. Did you see that?
You know who that is?
Oh, no way.
That is the Scorpion. That is Zadran. Now this, folks, is what Zadran does. First of all, 6 runs. Zadran is in the house.
Oh!
That is Zadran. The Scorpion King is in the house. There he is. Behal Zadran. And a lot of people were Charlie. Well, I didn't have time to warn Charlie about Zadran because, of course, they're not even playing yet. Yeah, he is a sensational player. He's a lovely guy. He catches one-handed, Charlie. He's on the boundary. He doesn't catch two-handed, always one-handed. Well, the Scorpion King is in the house. And there he is, Zadran, with his traditional ponytail as well.
That's absurd.
Yeah, well, that's a moment you remember. Yeah, watch out for him, people. It is the end of the first over as well. It ends with a boundary. It's 6 to finish it off.
Can't believe what
8 for 1.
Can't believe what I've just witnessed out of nowhere. No one was even watching. I was looking at my scorebook. I was like, okay, yeah, that's 6, brilliant, cool, awesome. And then all of a sudden, boom, takes a ripper. 8 for 1 after 1. Good start this for Berlin, isn't it? After a lackluster batting performance, bowlers looking to drag themselves back into this game. Here comes Bakari.
Oh, good delivery, but you know what? What a shot. What a bit of cricket this is. It's not a bad ball at all. If I'm bowling this ball and the batter's hitting me for 6, I'm thinking it's time to retire. What a hit this is. It's not a bad delivery. It's in the block hole. What a shot that is from Smith James.
Yeah, that's a really high-quality cricket shot. It really, really is. I mean, the ball wasn't exactly an issue. Look, I've got a bug on me somewhere. See, told you, they're coming for me. Look, little spider.
It's about time they go after you today.
Look, little spider.
Yeah, we've got to be very careful here, folks. I mean, we have to inspect everything, especially our headsets, before we put them
horrible.
on. They're all over the place.
Yeah, great shot. Great response to a good ball. And that's a nicely played shot down to third man as well. Classic shot in this format, in the shorter format, that is.
Tell you something, Charlie.
What's that?
Smith James. I don't remember him from last year, but this guy's a player. He's a player. From what I've seen already, this guy is a player. And you want to be getting him out of the equation pretty quickly because from what I've seen from him, this guy's got a bit of class about him.
Yeah, he certainly looks to be up there for me, doesn't he? Seems to be keen for this game. Look, there's spiders everywhere. Go away. Stop it. Leave me alone. Come on, let me do my job. Look, what is that?
Yeah, it's like they look like they're flying. They're like flying spiders.
Flying ants or something. I don't know what they are. Anyway, Bakari comes back in again.
And this one is over us. Ball! Wakanda's Army says, don't leave me out of the equation because I want to hit a few as well. Oh, he's absolutely mullered it. What a hit, what a shot. Manos arriba, arbitro, and Bukhari has gone for 2 big sixes. And, well, Berlin CC don't quite know what's happening here at the moment.
No, they're struggling, aren't they? And they're getting a bit of pump and a bit of juice thrown at them here, aren't they? Kandasamy now gets in on the action with a beautiful shot down the ground. What's the response from Bukhari? He's gone for 2 sixes.
Well, this is now outside the off. It's going to get over the fielder. Will it plug? Will he get to it? Well, it does plug. It slows down a little, but it doesn't allow Sahil Lal still to get there. It's too wide, really. He gets right underneath it, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3 bounces before it gets past Sahil Lal. So another boundary, 25 for 1. And I like the approach, though, I've got to say, from the Cambons. They're not waiting around. They're not looking at the score and saying, yeah, we can pace ourselves. They're not moping around because they lost that early wicket. They're throwing the bat at it.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? And I'm impressed. I really am impressed. And I've been impressed by both of these sides already this morning, in all fairness. You know, to come out here and play free cricket shots is really not easy on the first game of your tournament. Oh, that's well bowled. Bit of a rash one, that one. Bit of a rush of blood, potentially. But even still, though, quality.
Yeah, well, they're looking to... They know about the bowling abilities of Berlin here, but they're looking to smash them out of the attack straight away. That's what they're trying to do to Bukhari. Bukhari's gone for 17. Got a ball to go in the over. Let's see if he can prevent himself from going magical, because at the moment Kandasamy is swinging hard at everything. That's a good comeback. Gets this to move away, asking the question. And the umpire says, no, not out. That will be the end of the over. So... 2 overs complete, 25 for 1. Let's have a look at the standings. What you will see is that there's 2 teams tying in top sport at the moment, the Berlin Cricket Academy and SG Einheit Halle. Both teams won both their matches yesterday. Magdeburg, 3 matches yesterday, did pick up a win. They did get a win over LB Tigers, who are sitting at the bottom, as they played 3 and lost all 3. But who out of these 2 teams are going to go level with points with Magdeburg, and then maybe on a day which features more cricket for them, perhaps go on and finish in top spot? Well, the Combans, they can do that to win all 3 matches. And they're in a good position here at the moment, Charlie.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? And they've set themselves up nicely. And this is the thing about the power play. 1 wicket down, fine, you can handle. 2 wickets down after your power play, you're not going to be too happy with that one. But they're doing well. And the thing is as well, the runs are flowing. I mean, currently going at a very, very solid rate. So there's no issue of running the risk of not being up with the rate, which is always a concern, always is and always will be. But, you know, they're certainly on for a good-looking total here.
Yeah, they're making a change here. I'm a bit surprised. If I'm the captain, I'm bowling my second because you want a wicket. But they're trying Jatinder Vashist, who will go down the leg side. This will be a wide and good running from the non-striker as well. Basically, you can see Kandasamy saying, okay, I can make it. Let's turn it into 2 wides. Just look to try to bowl him around his legs there, the Jatinder Vashist.
Yeah, a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, now he starts to move the field around, so he wants the mid-wicket in play, so pushes the mid-wicket back.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of this, though, for Vashist, although it wasn't quite the best of starts, but the angle and the left-arm spin, not easy to negotiate as a right-handed batter. Never is. Well, this one's just well played, though, into the offside for none. Much better. Good comeback, that, from. And this one is hit lovely. And, well, I tell you what, there's going to be another crowd catch, and there is. It's just caught off screen. That's Grover who's taken that one for Dresden. So I tell you what, Dresden, when they're in the field, I put a lot of backing and faith into taking all their catches. They've taken 2 already this morning. Another beautiful cricket shot that, though, is. And once again, it's Kandasamy.
Yeah, Kandasamy, he's not holding back. He's saying, I only play one way. And now we'll go again. Bowl! Balle, balle, boom, 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 shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're having some fun here, and they're trying to do this with ease. ACB Corella Combans there in party mood here. Kandasamy just makes it look easy. What a delightful shot. You like that one, did you?
That made me giggle. That did make me giggle, I won't lie to you.
3 balls, 14 runs. Hey, there was a question earlier, and I want to go back to this now. Some, I think it was Shahoy was asking the question, say, Rico, they lost 6 wickets. How come the penalty runs? Well, very simple. I mean, what happens, I'll try and explain this. I'm going to go into it after this delivery. It's a cricket delivery, no run. So when the clock, you've got to keep an eye on the clock. So what happens with the clock? When the 6th wicket and every wicket after the 6 falls, an extra minute is added onto the clock. But that doesn't mean to say that that still saves you. If you're running, say you're running 3 minutes behind, all right, you might get a minute added on, but you're still 2 behind. So, just because you get the 6th wicket, it doesn't mean that those penalty runs are not going to come on. It all depends on how far behind you are. Kandasamy hits another boundary, this time another delightful shot. So the change of approach from Vashist, he gets one quick one through, but the next one goes to the boundary. Well, the last over went for 17, and this one has gone for 18 with a ball to go.
He's got to try and change something here. This time angles it in rather than hiding it outside the off. It'll be a dot to finish. Not the greatest of third overs that you'll ever see. 18 comes off it. A great power play for Combans here. 43 for 1 at the end of the third.
Yeah, I just thought, a bit risky, because not only was it risky to go with spin straight away, but in the power play, you can't set the right field to it as well. So it was a risky one. If I was the captain, I think Zafar Awais, I think you're bowling your second. You know you need to break this partnership pretty quickly. That's what he's got to be thinking here now, the captain. How do I break this partnership? How do I get the wicket, really, of Kandasamy? Because Smith-James, though he's played the big 6 himself, and he played a lovely shot, and he looks like a player, but at the moment, he's just got the best seat in the house as he watches the work from Kandasamy at the non-strikers end. Well, he's on strike here now, the left-hander. Let's see how he deals with the new bowler. It is going to be Salam Gill.
Yeah, Gill coming on, of course, didn't have the best of times with the bat, didn't he? He got out first ball of the last innings. So hoping to try and change his luck here.
He goes for it down the ground, and he's hit beautifully straight, and he's going to go all the way. Arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. आज तक सवेरे स्वाद आ गया. Batting बहुत अच्छी है, बहुत पूरी batting है. Combans दी छक्के चंगे मार दे. Donne batter, what a lovely shot. And just making it look easy at the moment. James, well, though he sat watching for most of the time, he gets in the X straight away. In comes Gill with the reply. Short, and it's been absolutely mullered. It's going to be back-to-back 6s. That's not a good ball. It was Gundy, and he gets put away. And they are on a mission. And this one, the way it's going here, Charlie, could finish pretty quickly.
Well, it could be. I mean, they're 20 runs ahead of where they were at this stage, and also a couple of wickets in hand as well. But at the moment, yeah, it's all about the Combans, isn't it? They're well already halfway through this this chase, and we're only into just a couple of deliveries into this 4th over.
Well, the Kerala Combans team only won once last year in their 8 matches. Are they going to start with the win here straight away? And it's not just any win. Slow delivery, and it's been well fielded. And just remember that the innings started with a wicket, a diamond duck, as there was a run out of Ravindran for 0 without facing a ball. But the way they've gone about it, you thought that was going to get them flustered. You thought that was going to get them panicky. No way. They've just come out and they thought, you know what? Got a bat in hand, I'm going to play positive. And both of these batters have done just that. 51 partnership and still going strong. Short, bit of a wild swing here this time from Kandasamy. And that's one for the over also, so can't bowl another one of those, Gill.
No, can't be doing those again. We already saw that in the last innings where someone had a little mishap, had a bowl of another short delivery. But yeah, I have to say, it's looking like it's going to be a little bit of a one-sided affair at the moment. This is pushed into the onside, hasn't quite middled it, but will just be one again. But yeah, I mean, sort of being told that they're more of a bowling side of the batting side. I'm not seeing it here. I'm not seeing it. It's just been a bit of one of those lackluster performances potentially.
Yeah, they're just. But credit to both these batters, Kandasamy and James. They haven't allowed the bowlers to settle. And that's the thing. I mean, the first over from away Zafar was a good one. Only 8 from it. They got that wicket as well, courtesy of that run out. But since then, it's all been one-way traffic. And the left-hander now is going to have a Gill coming around the wicket to him.
Yeah, it's just not quite been the way of Berlin this morning, has it? That's what bowls. And but equal to it is James, and he's happy to just let this one be defended back to the bowler. End of the fourth, score 57 for 1.
Yeah, better over there from Gill. Goes for 14, but it just goes to show there at the end that these batters, yeah, they're going to go after the bowling. But if you bowl a good nut at them, they'll defend it. They're going to respect it. They're not just in the mood to frame the wickets away for nothing. And that's exactly what is done there by James. So on their way here, in the required rate, I mean, they're still going to go over a run a ball, which is something, and that's the only thing I think for the moment that's keeping Berlin CC in this. Berlin CC finished 4th last year. They lost the bronze final to ICA Berlin. And it's going to be Karan Singh that's going to try and have a go here now to see what he can do. They're looking to take some positives from this match. I mean, they could turn it around. I'm not saying that this match is done and dusted yet. It's not. This one's been drilled hard. Nobody's stopping that. What a shot this is from Kandasamy. Gets to the pitch of it, and he absolutely rockets this. And you don't want to be putting a foot on that. Well, Potticelli tried that yesterday. It didn't work out too well. Karan Singh, his first ball goes for a boundary. That's 4 runs. Of course, Berlin CC are straight back on, and it doesn't get any easier for them. They take on RC Dresden, the home side in the very next match. This one's hit well as well, but it's well stopped. Gets well smothered there by Gill.
Yeah, it's this time doesn't quite find the middle of it, but that last one was crunched, wasn't it? I mean, flat batted, you can see there, goes into the pitch first time rather than sort of uppish on the full. But, I mean, you can see they're 5 runs ahead now of where they were at this stage with Berlin, but it's the wickets, it's the issue. Only the one down for Comban, so well ahead at this point in time, and you can understand as to why, because they are just playing, in reality, just better cricket at this moment in time.
Oh, well, he gives this a lot of whirly, and it keeps going. It goes a long way. What a hit. They are just, anything that misses the length has been dispatched in style. Smith-James goes big again. Combans, they're sending out a message here, particularly these 2 batters. Singh, he gets this one through, just gets this to drift across, and James misses out on this one. Just doesn't get that foot across, does he?
Yeah, just plays down the wrong line of it a little bit, pushes a little bit wider to Singh, trying to change something up.
Hits it well, and it's going to go all the way as well. It's always in that area. They just haven't let off. It's been a continuous assault. Boundary after boundary is what we expect to see, and we're seeing it here. So Smith-James, that's his 6th 6. And there's been 4 also from Kandasamy, and he's also hit 3 4s. But James is just dealing in maximos.
Yeah, he's not hit a single 4 along the ground, has he? It's all been aerial, and this over's gone for 17 at the moment. Trying to find some rhythm here, aren't they? 27 off 31 needed. It's less than a run a ball. Got to try and find something here, haven't they? Last delivery, supposedly, and it will be. So the curse has ended for me, and it'll be a dot. So the curse has ended for Singh as well. It's 74 for 1 at the end of the 5th. Welcoming you into the European Cricket Network. Ice Cube, Charlie Hunt alongside Rico for a very good morning to everyone around the world. Thank you for choosing us here on this beautiful Tuesday morning. And yeah, it's been a thriller and a cracker of a day already so far.
It's been a cracking day, and it looks like it's going to be a good start for the Combans, doesn't it? Because, well, Berlin are going to have to do something quite sensational to get back into this match. And I'm not seeing the captain coming back into the attack, so I'm very puzzled. They're going back to Gill here. There's no point that Away Zafar holding himself back, because he's holding himself back for nothing.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It really is. And, I mean, you're already less than run a ball is what's required. So you've got to almost sort of go out here and go all guns blazing and try and hope that something comes off. But, yeah, Berlin, lackluster this morning. Really lackluster.
Yeah, and I think they've been a little bit shell-shocked with what's happened here. That's a good start from Gill. Good areas. Gets a good bit of reaction from the pitch as well. So he beats Kandasamy, but Kandasamy will have his own say. He's not going to be pegged back for too long. What a partnership this has been between these two. Stands at 74.
Yeah, it has been a good partnership between these two. It really has. It's getting going nicely. They basically open the innings in reality. This is up in the air though. Partnership broken. Yes, it is. And it comes to an end. So Kandasamy just one short of that 40 mark, goes on 39 off of 20 deliveries. It's an excellent little innings that has to come to an end. But in reality, I mean, it could be a very small late twist in the tail, but you probably think the damage is already done.
Yeah, it's a good catch. He's the man who's prepared. He's got the shades on, takes the catch. But the first... Well, I was going to say there, the first wicket. It's not, of course, the first. It's the second, because the first wicket fell the very first ball of the innings. And that was, of course, Ravindran. He was run out for a diamond duck. But that's the second wicket that goes down after a 74-run partnership. And it puts them, though, still in the driving seat because the foundations have been laid there. And Kandasamy batted so well, 39 of 20 deliveries. James, though, is still there. And it's Alpine Thomas who comes out to join him.
Yeah, it's going to be again an uphill battle this for Berlin if they're going to have any chance here. They almost need a wicket maiden. In reality, that's what they've got to be looking for. But yeah, that's a good looking shot. Good morning to Rob, who joins us in the chat, saying any sales yet this morning? No sales yet this morning. No sales yet this morning. Honestly, I can't believe I actually, come back, new look. I'm getting absolutely ripped for it. What can you do? You just can't win. Just can't win sometimes. Such is life. I'll deal with it. I'll survive. Anyway, here is Gill, though, taking a wicket. Thomas on strike. And it's slapped through the covers, and it's going to be a 4. And it's a beautiful shot, but it's too full and it's too wide in the slot. It just offers up, and it's like taking candy from a baby, this is.
It's just a delightful shot. Well, if the Berlin CC thought that, well, we've got rid of one strong batter, so we might just get a bit of success here now and start to slow things down, think again. Because Alpine Thomas plays a delightful shot through the covers. 4 runs. And Gill, well, go back to your mark and try again. It's been firmly struck as well. Good clean contact. And, well, a nice bit of breakdance action there from the fielder trying to stop him. And that was Mani Sabapati. And he's having a breakdance party. But he misses it. It gets past him. It'll be a single.
Must be nice having a little party down there. So yeah, I mean, still less than a run a ball, going at 5s is what they're required. But you can see there, time not an issue at the moment for these two sides for Berlin. And yeah, interesting. We're seeing it a lot more regularly, though, aren't we? I mean, if I look at sort of a couple of times in Hungary, seen it here. Time penalties just coming into it, aren't they?
Yeah, they're starting to happen. There's a team just switching off. Well, that's a slow full toss. And it's going to be palmed over the boundary for probably 6. Yeah, manos arriba from the arbitro. I wonder how high this is. I think height is okay because it is dipping. Doesn't get the middle of the bat. And, well, having taken one good catch already on the boundary, oh, he couldn't take this one. And he palms it over. It's going to be 6 runs. His match is going to be over pretty soon. And, well, that was Sahir Lal, who's not had the best of days, because don't forget he was our very first ball off the match.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? And well, now, that's well kept, that's well watched by Sango Kataria, sorry, I had to watch that one. I think had a bit of a wobble behind as it passed the batter.
Yeah, Qatari takes the stop, and then he looks at the umpire. He's trying to suggest that it probably may have gone over the leg stick, but I don't think it does, Qatari. I think it's definitely a wide down the leg side. So 16 becomes 15 required in just 25 balls. Oh, this is Gundy. Well, this is going to be a no-y, and I think he manages somehow for it to go all the way over. That's another 7 up. And, well, I think this one might have... Does this go in the goal? This is a 7 up and a goal. Yeah, it is. Oh, well, 7 up. He's got to get bonus points for that. He puts it in the back of the net there, Charlie.
It's a quality finish, and it's a quality finish that no one on Man United could seem to have got away yesterday. It was not a fun game to watch. But this is a good one. This is well, it's not a good one from the bowler. It's poor. Gundy, and it's now just 2 runs, 2 hits away from a victory here for Combans. And Combans last year struggling. This time they've come out with a vengeance. Free hit coming up.
And, well, probably would have been a wide, so he spoils this really. Gets a bit of bat onto it, I think he's just waiting patiently for the right ball to pump away and get to his 50. He's going to have to wait a little bit longer though, because that is the end of that over. 93 for 2. And they're almost there. Two hits will do it. Smith-James, 45 not out, but a great partnership between him and Kandasamy. A partnership that was worth 74. And it's put them well and truly in the driving seat. And you know what? It sent a message out to the other teams. We're going to see the Combans back in action in match number 8, where they take on BSV Britannia 1892. Britannia will do. And Britannia, of course, coming back after finishing 4th in Group B with a 4-4 record. They lost out to ICA Berlin in quarterfinal number 3. But that's to come later. Yes, it is the captain who comes back, but comes back too late for me. I mean, you're coming back here now when the match is sealed, is done, is dusted. You had to have bowled yourself earlier. For me, you should have been bowling over number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, maybe not over 3. I could see maybe 4 or 5. I think the game's gone. The game is completely gone, and he doesn't serve a purpose now. Great, he might get if he gets a maiden, fantastic, but it's still too late.
This should be a wide.
Not going to be a maiden anyway, so that's that out of the story.
Yeah, very, very big hello to everybody in the chat. I know that Rob is on there, Rob Thompson. Tim Redmond, hello to Tim, is joining us as well. Plenty of chat going on there as well, and of course, I'll say again to a lot of our viewers, happy Indian Independence Day. Enjoy your celebrations, whatever you're up to. I know normally there's lots of parades, a lot of fireworks. Have a very good day, lots of celebrations, a lot of good food, I'm sure. Oh, I'm going to make myself hungry now. Just, well, I tell you what, knocked him over. This is why away Zafar, well, he's wasted himself. He basically puts himself on to bowl too late. And though he's going to get some success here, he knocks the stumps over. And, well, what's going on here? Hang on a minute. What has happened here? Now, they're saying something has come through from the square leg umpire. What happens? So, it's definitely bowled. Now, why is he going back? Why is he being called back here? Let's have a look. I don't see. No ball's not called by the striking umpire. Stumps have been shattered. What are they waiting for here?
Back foot. Back foot, no ball from the bowler. That's the issue. So you see here.
Let's see.
Yeah, bang on.
Yeah.
Quality from our TV umpire. That's really, really good. And yeah, was waiting for it to come through, but there's confirmation. Back foot, no ball. So free hit coming up once again.
And he hits it well, and it gets taken, but it makes no difference because it is the free hit. They'll get the one. Yeah, good work from the umpiring team. Working well together. That's probably Abdul Bashir that has picked up on that, and he sends the communication through, and they get it bang on.
Yeah, clearly something that they'd picked up on earlier, and we're keeping a close eye out on that one, because it was almost immediately that they turned around and said, well, hang on, give me one look. And yeah, straight away they picked up on it. So good bit of work, I have to say, been very impressive. Been very impressed by the officiating already.
This is another opportunity, and it gets taken this time. And this time the batter does start going. It is James, so James is not going to get to that half century. That's a really good catch, because he swung hard at this. He's travelling. The fielder keeps his eye on it. Takes a really good catch. As well done by Mukherjee. So Mukherjee, he ends the innings of James. So, but they're needing here, 5 runs for victory. So you can see that James was trying to do it with a big hit. So Alpine Thomas will be joined by a new batter. But what a good knock that is from Smith James. Been very impressed with him when he went out there and he played his first shot. I said then, this guy is a player, watch out for him. And he didn't disappoint. Remember, he took 3 for 10 as well. I get the feeling we know who the player of the match is in this one.
Yeah, I think we know what's gonna be coming here, don't we? And rightfully so, though, as well, in all reality. 7 sixes. It's pretty impressive. Anyway, San, this is the guy, this is the man who's got too many D's and N's in his name for me. Ready? Sadanandan. Sadanandan. There you go. I'm going to sound very funny watching that, saying that name. And he's going to miss out on the first one. It's going to be a dot.
Say it again.
Sadanandan.
Dun dun dun. We'll just go with that. Dun dun dun.
In comes the dun 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 dun. And no, Sadanandan is Akil. Come on then, Akil. What are you made? Can we change his TV name, please? Can we, please? I'm asking nicely. Shot, nicely played through the covers, and this is going to run away. Chases on for the man out in the deep, does well. And they're going to think about coming back for a second, but a yes, no, maybe, but the throw is wayward, and they'll get back comfortably. Yeah,
but the two batters had to negotiate each other there for a moment. A little bit of kabaddi action in the middle. And they were like, it was like, remember when you used to play tag at school? That was what that reminded me of. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Well, watch here there. I don't know if we should get all of this in because it's a bit of a long run up here from. So if here we go and say, oh, which way you going? You go that way? All right, fine, I'll go this way.
Okay, then 3 needed. And that will be game, set and match. And you can see already the elation for the Combands as they take a victory in their first game. Berlin CC, potentially a bit of an upset here if you're going off of last year's history. And yeah, it's a good victory in all reality. It really is, because they dominated both with bat and ball, and they're rightfully so the winners here by 7 wickets.
Comprehensive is the word to use. I mean, Berlin CC, they struggled to get to the 100. You thought that maybe with the bowling attack that we know they've got, that may be enough. But I tell you what, the ACB Guerrilla Combands said, nope, it ain't enough, because we're going to show you what we can do with the bat. And, well, what a destructive performance that was. Loving the batting there of Kandasamy. 39 he made, and then, of course, there was 45 there from James Ben. So for Berlin CC, they've got to put that one behind them because they're back in action straight away, and they're up against the home side, RC Dresden. And remember, Sandy Cambodge, he was in great form with the bat last year. We've already seen the Scorpion King, Zedran, take a catch out of them. We'll probably see it in the highlights here, but this is the way it started. It was a disaster. It was a run out the very first ball, and then a little bit of luck there. That was James, where the bails stayed on. And then James, well, I tell you what, he stayed out there. There he is, the Scorpion King. Helen Zedran, watch out for him. And if you think that 2 hands are better than 1, you talk to Zedran about it, because he always catches one-handed. And then we saw some beautiful strokes, didn't we, from both these batters?
Yeah, we really did. And some of them were as conventional as ever. Some not so conventional. That was a good catch out in the deep, but it was already a little bit too late for the in terms of this game. And in reality, though, this one was palmed over for 6. But yeah, really, again, comprehensive is the word I'd say for that one. You're absolutely right, Rico, because it just didn't seem to be too difficult. Man of the match, or player of the match performance, I should say, from the likes of Smith James, and rightfully so. What an innings it was, 45 off just 16 deliveries, and we'll get confirmation of that as we look at the scorecard of this successful chase. Doing it with 3 overs to spare is rather impressive. There you go, 45 off 16, 7 sixes striking at 281 is no small feat, but well supported by Kandasamy at the top. 39 off 20, 3 fours and 4 sixes for him. Everyone else getting going, but well, apart from Ravindran, who obviously got that diamond duck.
Yeah, and when you have a look at the bowling figures, I suppose, okay, they kept the extras low, but the question marks really for Away Zafar, why he held back his second over so late. He picked up 1 for 17, but for all the other bowlers, it wasn't really too much joy, to be honest. I don't think there was anybody there that can turn around and said bowl pretty well. They didn't bowl a good length. They allowed the batters to get underneath them and attack them. And it's just one to forget for Berlin CC. I think they need to, and they'll do well with the little bit of extra time they've got because of that early finish. The next match coming up in about 20 minutes' time. But they've got to just reset themselves and say, right, okay, forget that one. Let's start all over again, because RC Dresden, well, they're not going to be any walk in the park either. That one coming up in about 18 minutes' time.
Yeah, 18 minutes' time. We'll be back live on air in probably about 13 minutes' time, I'd imagine, to make sure you go ahead, get a quick cup of tea, get a biscuit, get a snack, and come back for RC Dresden taking on Berlin CC. The home side here at this tournament, making their debut this year. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning then, everyone. Welcome back. Guten Morgen, I should say, here to Germany, Dresden, here for match number 2 of today. Of course, it's game number 7. It's going to be Berlin Cricket Club taking on RC Dresden, of course, the home side here at this tournament, and we know what they can bring to the table. We know that they're a very, very good side. They've got a good few elements in their side, both with bat and with ball, so very much looking forward to seeing what they can bring to today's game. And, of course, they're playing 3 games today, 1 here this morning, 2 later on this afternoon/evening, so looking forward to getting there a lot of games in today. Berlin, of course, I mean, with the bat, they again just look as if they're struggled, but again, we know that they're more of a bowling side compared to their batting, so interesting to see what's going to happen at this start. It's a big, big one to win. These two sides could be looking for that potential top 5 spot. Only time will tell, though. Let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle, and we'll get the toss right underway.
I say need a call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Good bat.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Yeah.
All the best. BCC have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Charlie and Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Confident move that from Owe Zafar, the captain of Berlin CC. It didn't go too well for them first time round, but he basically, I think, I don't mind the move. I think he's basically saying to his guys, to his batters, look, if we're going to win this tournament, then we've got to win it with by batting and scoring runs on the board, and then using our strength as a bowling department to contain the team. So he doesn't want to shy away from what he should be able to do well. So he says to his batters, go out there this time and do the job and do it right. Try and get me the 140 on the board. RC Dresden, though, they're a team that have got plenty of ability in their side. They're the losing finalists. They were blown away last year in the final, weren't they, by BCA. They're looking to come back stronger this time around. They've got some good players in their side. Mustafa Khan, Samdeep, Kambodge there as well. Look out for Zedran with the ball, and also can play a good part with the bat as well. And Rahul Grover as well. You can certainly get things happening for yourself. So plenty of good players. This is going to be an action-packed match because you've got Berlin CC looking to bounce back after a disappointing first showing in the 2023 edition of this European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany. So we are ready to go as the umpires. I'll wait for the timer to click down. The men in black, see Sanil Gada is out there. He's joined now by umpire at square as well. So it's going to be a good one. Got a bit of time here. See Sandeep. I mean, he's going to be a key player, isn't he? We've got Rahul Ganapathy out there with Sanil Gowda. So ready to go with the ball. It's going to be Albin Alias. See if he can get a good start. Remember, in the 2 first balls of each innings we've seen so far today in match number 1, it's always been a wicket. Is that trend going to continue? In comes Alias. And it's a bit of a leave. This one doesn't really come on to the bat. And I can imagine why Sahi Lal opts just to maybe not play it this one. It says, I'm not getting out first ball this time. Hilal, he was out very first ball last time. It was a great catch on the boundary by Joy. He survives the first. Hilal looking to score his first runs in the day. And this is nice. He's struck down the ground. It's going to take some stopping, and Kambodge can't get to it. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, that's tested the knees of Kambodge early on. He gives it the chase, doesn't he? But he can't get there. It's nicely played. Lovely shot. Yeah, Sandeep Kambodge, look out for him. It's an experienced campaigner. Lal gets his first runs of the day. That will give him a confidence boost. He's out there, Lal, with Sagar Khatria. Let the non-strikers in. In comes Albin Alias once more. Gives him some width. Oh, just out of reach. Kambodge comes in. Good one-hand pickup. Underarms the ball back. Glorious day today. Temperatures now creeping up to the high 20s. We will hit 30 degrees today. 30 plus at some point. And a good time halfway through the first over to welcome back into our cube to Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone, and yeah, welcome to Dresden. Yeah, good looking start. Better this from Lau already here this morning. Alias back in though. And this time just push. Was looking for just a 1 or 2. Wasn't looking for the aggressive shot, but they get nothing from it. Well fielded. And again, it's been good signs here.
Yeah, Katriot faces his first, survives it. Partnerships. That's what you need here. And Berlin CC looking to bounce back after defeat in the first match of day 2. Put 100 on the board, but they got knocked off with 18 balls to go by the Combans. That stayed low. There's a shake of the head straight away from the umpire. Very good umpiring. I like that. He shakes the head, diffuses the appeal, and the reason is he's saying it's going down the leg side, and that's a good call for me.
I have to agree. Yeah, no, it was a close one. Stayed low, didn't it? Stayed skiddy, and we saw that yesterday, didn't we? It's an element we've already spoken about here today, is that when it is fuller, it just seems to stay a little bit low, but when it's back of a length, it really carries through and holds its pace. So it's an interesting one, but hey, such is the way that the pitch is playing. It's the same for both sides, so you can't really ideally be having many complaints. What a long run up this is, by the way, from Alias. Just comes on screen, but he's still going. And this is again just pushed, so he'll keep the strike. Will Katara will finally get off the mark. It'll be a 1 to end that first over. It's a good one for RCD, keeps it down to 6. It's 6 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, it's nice. It's tidy. Nothing too loose. We saw that one straight drive that beat Sandy Kombaj on the boundary for 4 runs. As we have a look at the field, it looks a little bit strange here today. Remember, they've had some ICC events, and that's why the 30-yard circle, if you like, was set to ICC standards yesterday. And of course, when we're playing our T10 format, we basically go 50 or 30 yards from the middle of the field, and we draw away. It's like having a compass, a little circle around it. So that's why you're seeing the 2 lines marked there. The inner line is the 30-yard circle, and well, it's a good time to see this man, Bellinzadran, to come on to bowl. He's an entertainer. We call him the Scorpion King because of his fantastic style of catching. The left armour rushes the batter into the shot.
Nice heavy length, just it's the splice of the bat, nothing that Katara really could have done. And you just see this here, he's a bit late on it, isn't he? Hence why it hits the splice, but there's Kambodge, in there as ever. Came up and said a very good morning to you this morning. You clearly, he's a fan of you, clearly.
He's a lovely guy, and he said he's going to bring us some jalebis tomorrow, so I can't wait for tomorrow.
No pressure.
So I'm going to go easy on the breakfast tomorrow if you've got jalebis coming.
Yeah, this one up in the air, and it's going to get over and be 1 bounce 4. Not the most confidence of shots, but it's 4 in the book, and that's all that matters. Katara finally gets his boundary count open with a boundary with a 4. Yeah,
okay, fair enough. He goes over the top. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Zadran getting a bit of bounce though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and he's definitely been listening to what we were saying yesterday about the back of a length coming through a bit quicker and a bit bouncier as well. Tell you what, I'm counting down till we get to the halfway through this game and we can get this side off because it's warm. That's going to be a false start because it just gets stuff in here, doesn't it? There's just no airflow.
Yeah, there's no airflow, and it is playing from right to left. So
as soon as that gets opened,
we need that to come through, don't we? Pretty soon.
More bearable.
I reckon get halfway mark.
Yeah, well, that's what we did yesterday.
Yeah.
But the thing is it's not as cloudy here. It's supposed to get cloudy later on, overcast conditions from about 3-4 o'clock. So keep an eye out for that. Maybe changing the game a little bit. Plays this very late, just down to 3rd man for 1.
Yeah, he is very late. Zadran for a moment thought he was going to get through, but well watched by the batter. Guides it down to the man at 3rd. Or take the single.
Yeah, big time. And just 1. Rotate the strike, good cricket, gets the boundary, then rotates the strike, doesn't get stuck, which is always good to see. So we're going to talk about what you got up to yesterday evening. You said you had a bit of, went for a little bit of a wander at some point.
Yeah, a bit of a wander. I went different direction from the river, the Elba.
Wide, down the leg side.
So found a nice little square, a little plaza, a few shops around, whatever. The only thing is, I mean, by the time we finish and we get there, everything's closed. Things do close. We're so used to things being open too late, aren't we? We both spend a lot of time in Spain, of course, and Spain, everything's open too late. But I mean, things here. I mean, Switzerland things was shutting by 7. Couldn't believe it. Even the big supermarkets were closing at 7. Nothing was open. And here in Germany, I think 8, 9 o'clock seems to be the mark. So Oh, shot. Oh, what a beauty. Straight through the ball. That is a lovely straight drive. Cuatro carreras, and Lal, well, he's showing what he can do if he sticks around. Delightful shot.
Yeah, something about a batter sending it back where it came from. And you can see there that the opposing batter, the non-striker's end, was showing his appreciation, blowing a couple of kisses. Why not? It's a beautiful cricket shot, wasn't it? Yeah, no, it is true. Just everything seems to shut a lot earlier. It's a bit frustrating when you don't get back to the hotel until about 7:45. It's a little bit annoying. Such is life, though. Yeah, so I know it's a bit early, second game of the day. Oh, he's gone for it up in the air, but he's got nothing on it, only just going to get through, and it's not going to get through anyone, though, because it's a good catch in the end by the fielder, of course, coming around to his right. It was a good one to take, and he did it cleanly, did Albin Alias. It's the first wicket now, and it's a big one of Lal, who, disappointing day, comes to another uneventful close. He goes for 9, scores 16 for 1.
Yeah, gets his man, does the Scorpion King. After being blasted straight past over his head, he gets this one right. Once again, he goes for the ball into the body. Lal not able to deal with it, not able to get this one over Alias, who takes a nice catch. He judges it well, and Lal will go for 9 to score 16 for 1.
Yep, and well, Sadar, good morning to you, says, any special action I missed in the first game? What I'd say to you is you missed a wicket on both first balls of the innings. That's what we'll say.
Yeah.
Zadran picks up a wicket. So, Rico, what did you have for dinner last night? Come on in.
Last
you said
night,
you were very full.
Yeah, I was very full with that pasta. I know that you were saying the same. I think the pasta sort of done me. So I went for a nice walk. The idea being walk and maybe I'd get a bit of an appetite. Never really did. So I just had a nice bit of goulash soup with some nice German ramen. German bread, of course. There's no point missing out the carbs in Germany. You can't do it because they've got about 300 varieties of bread. And I had the healthy option, the one with all the seeds and it's like cereal bread, they call it. That's lovely. Played away. What a lovely shot that is from Jatinder Vashisht. He comes out and he gets 4 straight away. Nicely played then. Zedran just losing his line slightly. Left-handers tend to do this time for time, but they still has to be put away. And that's a lovely shot from Jatinder. So just a bit of soup and a bit of bread. That did me fine.
Yeah, very nice. Good way to end the over that with the boundary. 24-1 at the end of 2. There was a little update there. We only saw it for about 5 seconds. Be nice if we could get up a little bit longer maybe. But yeah, so yeah. Just a little chilled one then yesterday.
A little chilled one, yeah. But it was a nice walk. Today the plan is maybe just to take it a little bit easier. Maybe just get watch a bit of something. As Sadarji joins us. Hello, Sadarji. Hello to you.
A couple of talks about a potential Australian bar. The restaurant bar is on the cards apparently. Of course, there's a strong Aussie stringency in our cohorts with the likes of Alistair. Well, there's 2, Alistair and Steph. There's a Kiwi in there as well, so he won't be too happy that we're going there in Simon. So there's a few options around. I just sort of ordered myself in a chicken Caesar wrap yesterday. It was very yummy though, I have to say. Clipped nicely. Good shot this one, and that's going to be a couple bounces and trickle over the rope. 4 runs. Qatari moves on to double digits with that shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Goes into the DCB and European Cricket Network banner. It's all about positioning. Look, gets into position early. He's got that little bit of a shuffle across. So he's got to be careful of that, Sagar Qatari. I think a good bowler may see him doing that and trying to get the ball full and straight and try and get him LBW. But for the moment, that's a nice shot. And it's a much better start this from Berlin CC.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And just playing the ball on its merit, I think, is the key thing here. Not playing rash shots. That's a well-played shot again, but well fielded by Alice off his own bowling. But yeah, no, just a little chicken teaser out, a couple of little chicken popper bites kind of things, and yeah, I was happy. Watch United somehow get a win against Wolves yesterday, but
they're hard to please. A win is a win. You can, if you play badly and win, you've got to be happy.
Yeah, I was happy, but it's not good looking good for the season, is all I'll say anyway. Long way to go.
Early days, yeah, early days, as it is in this tournament here. That's high up in the air. And it may not be. It's going to be early days for the batter because he's given his wicket away. And Qatari, that's an awful shot, isn't it? It's an awful shot for a batter that we know has a lot of ability. I mean, he literally just gives his wicket away. I don't even know what shot he's trying to play here. I mean, if that ball's on the legs, you're saying he's trying to clip it on the legs. It's a ball that's coming into him from outside the off, and he plays the complete wrong shot. You should be looking to play that down the ground for a drive, and he's trying to somehow work it on the onside.
Yeah, you would be saying that, wouldn't you? I mean, it's a weird-looking shot, isn't it? But he's going to have to go. Just chops up. Good one to get as well early. 24 for 2 here. Berlin struggling yet again.
struggling, but this guy who comes in could make the difference. Niraj Patwari, he batted very well. The only batter to make any real contribution in that 100 against the Combons. He made 31 of 12 and he played some very good shots. I just hope that his mindset here is between him and Jatinder Vishesh, just putting a partnership together and not being too keen to throw his wicket away. I know he wants to play aggressively. He showed that in the first match, but I think he's got to be thinking about batting at least 5 overs before he gives his wicket away.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I mean, if you can get people to stay in for a couple of overs, build some confidence, the longer you're out there, the easier it gets. That's what we always say, and we know it's true. But it's not quite happening here. Alias picking up his first wicket. Deserved it. He's bowled well, in all reality. 24 for 2 after 2.3, though, here. And, yeah, not quite coming off here. Everyone's saying that I should wear a tie with that jacket. I'm not wearing a tie. All right? Be happy I'm wearing a jacket. Thank you. Patwari, then. Left-handed batter, and this is punched through, and it's going to get through as well. Gets through the Scorpion, and it's going to trickle away, and only just reach the boundary. And, well, I tell you what, Arthurs was pretty keen on that one because he was rolling the stinger straight away. He was saying, yeah, boys, don't worry, it's going for 4. I know it is.
It was a Zedran. Not a good look from him, though, is it, from the old Scorpion, because he needed to get down and dirty on this. Tried to stop it with his foot. It didn't work. It's going to be run straight away from Patwari. Gets the boundary. Nice-looking shot. They leaned into that, didn't he?
Yeah, it is a good-looking shot, in fairness. Plays it nicely. It's a good-looking shot first up as well. He did impress me in that last game, although he just got out in the wrong fashion. And this one, just a little bit early on this one. Just chops it into the ground and sits up nicely. Alias does the return. Bit of fielding.
Does have a bit of pace about him, Alias. I mean, that one was definitely quicker. Got it into the right area. Sort of rushed Patwari into the shot. Niraj was good to latch on to the short balls very well. Just checking his guard here now with the umpire.
Weird. Taking guard's a weird one for me.
Yeah.
You know where the stumps are. What's wrong? Like, come on. I take it every now. I take it once, and that's it. I know where they are. You don't need to worry about it. Oh, this is up high in the air. Big chance. 2 of them converging. No, not a chance.
Oh, dear.
And you reckon anyone else, because the Scorpion, you're right, was looking to go one-handed, but then pulled out right at the last second. And ended up being that Mohammad Omid was looking for it as well. But early life for our man out there in the middle, of course. And, yeah, not the best of work from Patwari.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Zedran's after this. I reckon a few other fielders have called him off it, saying, hey, leave that to Omid because he's the better fielder coming into it. And I think that's the right call. But both of them pulled the brakes, and that's a big let-off. I mean, if you get the wicket of Patwari early, well, then you are really into Berlin CC. That one could be pretty crucial. It is the end of the over. It's the end of the power play. 29 is what they're on. Once again, it's a bit low par. They would have liked to be at least minimum 35 plus. But that little moment there, not taking the opportunity that presented itself, that could be pretty crucial.
Yeah, big time. And, well, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Not saying that I'm going to bank it on him going and hitting 100, but dropped on the man who hit 100 yesterday, Sandy, dropped on 27 and 28.
Yeah.
Went on to convert onto a big 107, not out off just 39. So catches win matches. We know that's the case. Anyway, here's Khan. Starts with a Gundy wide down the leg side.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries. The umpire gets the signal in. Nice to see for the first time out there in the middle, Rahul Ganapathy. Umpiring with Sandeep Gowda, and as we've already said, I think the standard of the umpiring has been absolutely fantastic. These guys were good last year, and well, they've gone up a level as well this time round. Here comes Khan, short, and this has been peppered. It's a bad ball, it's too short, and Niraj Patwari, who has been given a huge life when he skied one up and nobody even attempted to catch it. He absolutely smashes this. That's brutal. That's a monster strike. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it? And this is what we're saying. Dropping him could be crucial on 4, by the way. Dropped on 4 is the crucial number that you got to remember here. And yeah, it's going to be a long one. It could be a long day out in the field if you drop him, and now he goes on to convert onto a pretty decent total.
You like Bollywood movies?
Never watched one.
Never watched one?
Why?
So you wouldn't know Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh Khan is a major, well, he's probably one of the biggest Bollywood actors. And, well, he's having a bowl here, Shah Rukh Khan. So hello to Shah Rukh Khan. It's nice to see him trying to play a bit of cricket. Shah Rukh Khan is bowling.
Yeah, all right.
And,
Shall I be asking for his autograph?
bowls are wide here. Okay, he's not the Shah Rukh Khan.
You're joking.
But it's nice to see a Shah Rukh Khan out there playing a bit of cricket. And, of course, it is Indian Independence Day. Well, maybe Shah Rukh Khan decided, as his Independence Day, he wants to play a bit of cricket. I know a lot of cricket is probably being played in India right now.
Can you imagine those the fields? And because I mean, listen, I've never been to India. It's one place I always want to go to. It's on my bucket list.
You said bucket. Oh, you're going to get peppered now on the chat. Charlie said bucket as this one gets played away for 4 runs. Charlie, that was a big error. I can tell you that now.
I'm going to go.
I can tell you that now. The chat is going to go wild now. You've opened up the doors. Shrug is going to be there. Shrug is already saying he should wear a tie, by the way. Okay.
Shrug wants me to wear like a 3-piece tuxedo. That's what I'm getting the vibe of. No. It's not happening. Good Lord. Anyway,
welcome to everybody.
Virdi Singh, unfortunately, has gone over the 5 emoji limit.
Yeah, Virdi, come on. No more than 5. Hello to you, Virdi, by the way. Sat Shri Akal, but yeah, no more. Panja Mojana, minima, or to Jadiani Ponia. Okay?
Okay. No, can't bowl there. He's struggling here, trying to work it out, isn't he? And now the keeper's had a bit of a nightmare as well. Luckily, he gets cut off only just, though.
We're just about to say maybe that wide he's got lucky with as the batters run as well, because he may be more confident bowling to the right-hander. But they take 2, so that's 3 wides. And he's going to have to continue to get it right, or try to get it right, to Patwari, the left-hander. And now, to make matters worse, the umpire has told him that was your one for the over as well. So you can't be bowling short either.
Yeah, it's not quite working, is it? Something's not clicking for him here at this point. Got to try and find something out. I mean, he's none for 15 off 2 deliveries. Legal deliveries, that is. This one is legal. And it will be a dot. It's a rare. Will it be a dot? No, of course it won't. Of course it won't. And Khan is absolutely livid now as well. And rightfully so, because he's that was a poor throw from the man on the angle.
It was a poor throw. But then maybe the fielder's saying, look, you can't bowl to the lefty. I'll do you a favour. Look, let them swap over. Have a go at the right-hander. Try bowling a few to Jatinder Vashist, who has not faced too many deliveries. In fact, he's only faced the 1 ball that he put away for 4.
Yeah. It's just interesting, isn't it, from Vashist? It's a tricky name to say. We've got to be careful with it. Got to be careful with that one. Fuller. And that's a bit of a poor shot. Nothing really at it. Doesn't commit to anything. Just sort of... This would, if you're playing village cricket or if you're playing junior cricket, you'd pretty much say that you're fishing at that one, sir.
I don't think he was doing a fair bit of fishing. Yeah, and he plays it so late as well, does Vashist. So, no run. It's a dot ball. It's a good one. Well, Shah Rukh Khan, as soon as I mentioned he was a Hollywood star, or Bollywood star, he's lost the plot a bit, but maybe I put him off. But now he's coming back, and then he bowls short, and this has been helped on its way. It's all about the line. We were saying this, we talked so much about this, Vinny and I, and Lenny as well, to a degree, in Switzerland, where the pitch offered nothing to the bowlers, and the only way that you could get a tidy or a decent over in is just bowling a good full line where you're looking at Yorker length all the time. And I think it's a little bit the same here, Charlie. I think when bowlers get it wrong, batters latch onto it. And that's exactly what's happened. The wrong line, wrong area, too short. And there's so much time for the batter there, Jatinder, to just go back and hook it away. It gets 4 more.
Everyone's obsessed with the fact that I mentioned the B word, and it's not fun.
You knew it was going to happen.
No.
You knew it. You got to take full responsibility of that.
Yeah. End of the over, by the way. 49 for 2 at the end of 4. Going well here. Looking around 130 if they keep this going. Good afternoon or good morning to everyone. Good evening as well to Rob, to Tim, to Helix in the chat, to Vidley as well. And yeah, everyone's saying that I said negative on the bucket. I am still negative on the bucket. On the quite literal physical bucket, that is. What's that going around?
I don't know. We're gonna find out where this is, because it's catching up. Let's have a look. I think let's have chopper. Let's have the helicopter there on tours. Let's show people what they're hearing, because they can hear it and not see it.
Oh, there it is. I see it now.
Yeah. Can we see the helicopter? Anybody going to catch up with it?
No, it's that way.
No, it's gone, isn't it? It's gone. Is that Richard up there?
No. Maggie up there
Maggie
was looking the complete wrong direction. It's there. It's gone.
Maybe he's saying, where? No, not there. That's the bushes. We're showing at the bushes. It wasn't one of those. In fact, there was a remote control helicopter up earlier, but it's not in the bushes. That's where the batters go when they get a duck.
So what's going off right now is that's the lawnmower that's going around, but there was a helicopter that was flying above. Trust me.
Yeah, there was.
Helix saying, I can see Charlie in a bow tie selling houses and buckets. Great, brilliant. Well, do you know what? In some weird, odd fantasy world, that's the reality. But here, no, not what's going on. Oh, Rob said used cars as well.
Yeah.
Very good price. It's miscued, isn't it? And the man will come round eventually. That's going to be Cambodge. Will just be one. Good bit of flight this from Grover. I saw him not umpiring. He wasn't umpiring. He was warming up. That's the word I was trying to say. It's only been a game and a half or a game and a quarter, and I'm already losing the plot. It's always good.
Grover, a bit of spin. So they reckon you're a bit of the Arthur Daly then, you know?
Yeah.
Used car salesman.
The old Cockney man.
Yeah.
No income tax, no guarantee. If you get that one, if you know what I'm on about, you're a good egg. That one up in the air then, and this is going to be 6, and he's got just enough on it, just gets over, and it goes all the way. So a good shot this from Vashist, who takes a liking to Grover. This one just sat up though too nicely, too short for me.
Likes that shot, doesn't he? Likes to rock back and put it away. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Minder. I'm surprised you know about Minder.
No, that's not Minder. Although I know. Well, I used to know the guy who played the main character on Minder, by the way.
Oh, you're okay. I got
Before
you.
he passed away.
Only Fools and Horses.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about.
That's what
no
you're
income
about.
tax, no guarantee.
Yeah, Minder's a very similar tune to it.
Yeah, I know. But Minder, Dennis Waterman, used to before he sadly passed away, used to live out in Lamango. Used to watch the football with him quite a lot.
Yeah, seen him.
Used to watch the football quite a lot. He's a good man. And my dad obviously older.
Yeah.
And when he was growing up, when he was sort of younger, Minder was his favourite show.
Yeah.
So for him to be living where he was living, that's just squeezed through to come through for one. So for my dad, that was his idol when he was younger and as a kid.
Yeah.
And he then turned around and he sat there at the age of sort of 40, 50, having a nice beer at the pub with a man who used to watch day in, day out on the TV. And for him, he ended up coming around to our house to watch an FA Cup final once. I have this very vague memory.
Yeah.
And my dad just sort of looked at me, just went, what is going on? He was having a bit of a pinch me moment. It was quite cool, quite cute. Grover then. Oh, this is big down the ground. Chance. Oh, and he's taken it. And he's trying to say that he's taken it one-handed, but I don't think he has. That's a double hanger. That's a double clanger. And, Grover gets the wicket of Vashist, who was looking to take on the spin, but he gets this one wrong. Picks out the man. Good catch.
Yeah, Zedran, the Scorpion King, known for his one-handed catching. And, yeah, he takes it into... I think if he takes that one-handed, that would have been quite a miracle catch because it would have been very difficult to do. But they get the wicket of Jatinder Vashist. He did. He looked better playing on the onside when he was putting or hooking. Go straight, but he finds the down. He doesn't get under it. That's the problem. He's not able to get under it, not able to get any height in the shot. Though the power's there, Zedran is there as well to take it. Nicely caught. And Vashist will go for 15 off 7. And it is the spin of Rahul Grover that gets a breakthrough. 1 for 9 with the ball to go in this, the 5th over.
Yeah, it is. And, oh no, Tim. Tim, what are you doing? Don't do this to me. Don't tell me this has happened. Oh, okay. Okay.
Right. Now you got me worried.
No, I am worried.
Why? Is it?
I don't know. I'm reading. Give me a second.
Well, David Jameson, of course, that was one of the big stars from Only Fools and Horses. He did go on to do, you know what, one of the best things that he did? Frost. Did you watch that when he was the detective in Frost? A Touch of Frost, I think it was called. I thought that was a brilliant series. I think he was fantastic in that. I mean, to be able to play a role of Only Fools and Horses where he was always known as that, the wheeler dealer, and in a comedy role for years, and then do The Touch of Frost, which is a really serious one. I think he was superb. And of course, Arthur Daly, who I'm talking about, so we go back to Minder, he was like the boss or the governor of Minder, Dennis Waterman. So he was very much the used car salesman. And of course, we know who was the used car salesman in Only Fools and Horses. I'm trying to think of his name now.
Rex? Reg? Something like that? I don't know.
Was
No,
it-
David
was it
Jason's
Reggie?
fine.
Reggie.
Yeah, it might be like David Jason's fine. He just had to have a hip replacement. It's fine.
Don't worry us
Tim,
like that.
Honestly, shot. Slaps onto the offside. Good-looking shot this from Gill, who's come out, and he's got his boundary count open pretty early on. Good-looking shot this one. Oh, Spain! Spain!
Sí,
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 claro.
si puede, ganamos, or they
Go
scored.
on, the Spanish ladies. Go on.
Vamos, vamos, chicas. Vamos, chicas. El Roja.
Get in there.
Of course, we're talking about the football semi-final. We're
Yeah,
trying
but
to
you know
stay
what's-
very calm
what's
about
tomorrow?
it. Yeah.
England against the Aussies. Up in the air, and this is going to run away. This is a top edge. Gill goes back to back 4-4, and yeah, he still wants a few more though. This is a good looking shot, but it wasn't quite executed the right way though. Tim saying he's unwell. He had to pull out of the Only Fools event. He had to have a hip replacement, and apart from that, he says he's okay.
Yeah.
Don't do that to me.
What
honestly.
is your best? This is to everyone in the chat. So, what is your best clip of Only Fools and Horses? The one that gets you all the time. What is your best one?
It's a tough one, this one. Bottom edge should just be one. You know, my dad can answer any. I know, not got Only Fools. Dad's Army. Dad's Army. My dad can sit there and answer any question about it. He knows every little fact. He's obsessed
Dad's
with
Army was an absolute classic. Mr. Mannering, Mr. Mannering. Oh, I love it.
No, don't panic, Mr. Mannering.
Don't panic. Yeah. Dad's Army. Yeah.
Best clip. I don't know. Have you seen the musical? There's a musical on it now.
What, on Only Fools and
yeah,
Horses?
there is a musical.
I haven't, no.
I'll show you a clip of it in the break. You'll love it. Fuller.
Oh!
Has he got enough on it? Of course he has. Fielder looked interested for a moment, but eventually all that Omid can do is watch this fly over his head, and Patuari is continuing exactly where we know what he can do, because he's hitting it to all ends.
Oh, brutal. This was just absolutely brutal. His muscle over the boundary. What a hit. I mean, that was hit hard. And, well, Nankuma is... he's gone for 15 or 4 deliveries. He's in danger of going magical here, you know. Got to get it fuller. And he doesn't. He allows this shot to be played. That's cleverly played. The chase is on. He's not going to get there. It's another boundary. And Patuari showing his class, showing that, yeah, he can be a bit of a master blaster. He can clonk it hard. But he's got the finesse to play shots like this as well. That was top draw.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? I mean, a little bit of power, a little bit of touch, a little bit of class. For me, in all reality. Now, you've asked me, and I won't lie, I've never watched actually too much of Only Fools and Horses.
Yeah.
But my dad has. So I've sent him a text. I've said, what's your favourite clip? And he's going to tell me.
Okay, good one.
Response is just pushed, played nicely. Straight to the fielder, though. Good bit of fielding. Good running, though.
Yeah, good bit of cricket all round. They take the single straight away. The good understanding between the two batters. Good to see that. It's gone wrong a few times for the batters. And good throw in as well. And Helix is saying, what about open all hours? Well, Helix, I should say, I think it was very good. Yeah, love that. Arkwright store, open all hours, and David Jason there, a younger David Jason, was the old delivery boy. Yeah, an absolute classic, wasn't it? I just love those. And all of those sort of the comedy series at the time were just superb. And I have to admit, whenever I'm in the hotel room by myself, I don't like to watch movies. I'll just turn around and say, you know what? I'll just watch one of the all-time classics. All right, your sign. What's happened now? Oh, I'll wait for it.
1-1.
Already?
1-1. Sweden equalised. Oh, literally just.
Oh, bummer. Has this one's been missed out on?
Okay, so Tim's saying the episode where he was in the wine bar, fell over, never realised the bar latching thing was up and trigger. That is a good one, actually. That, for me, is a standout. That I have to say, I know that one. That's a good one.
Yeah,
good shout, Tim.
That is the all-time classic.
Shot.
As this is... Tries to get it in the gap, but then just get the single. That's the all-time classic.
One.
The one that does it for me, and I reckon your dad will probably come back with something to say about it. If he won't, he'll remember it. Is when they're in this great big mansion, and somehow they convince the owners of the mansion that they are chandelier cleaners, and they're cleaning the chandeliers, and Grandpa is up on the top floor, on the floor above him, where he's undoing the screw off the chandelier. Well, everybody knows it, but I'll just talk about it. So that you got Rodney and obviously his brother. So they are there with a great big sort of blanket under this chandelier on 2 ladders, ready for the chandelier to come down. Grandpa is on the floor above, unloosening the bolt. And then he says, Grandpa says, I nearly got it. And they both shout and scream no, because they weren't ready. Then they get ready, say, right, Grandpa, now. And he gives it a knock. and the chandelier that comes down is the one that's next to it.
Yeah.
Smashes all over. That for me is the best ever. I mean, if I want to chuckle, I'll go back and watch that.
Come on then, favourite comedian. I'll give you two. Give you a ball. Think about it. Who's your favourite comedian? Oh, hang on. No way. Spain have not. Oh, shot down the ground. Is he over? Oh, hang on a second.
I think this might be
four.
Zadran. He tries to go with the scorpion catch. He never drops these. He's saying it doesn't touch. I would like to look at it again. We're jumping up and down because Spain have scored again as Zadran puts this one down. Where does the ball go? Does it touch the rope?
Oh, it's fine.
It stops. Yeah, it does stop. So there you go. Spain. What's happening in that match? There's 3 goals in how many minutes?
81th minute. Spain scored. Salma Celesta Aguiñot scored, and then Blomqvist scored, and then Carmona scored after a minute. Oh, get in there. Go on, the girls. Oh, well bold. Back to reality. This is push. Come on then. Favourite comedian.
As in stand up or what?
Stand up.
And now you're putting me on the spot.
All right, I'll give you mine.
Go on, give me
yours.
Well,
I've got three, right? Top 3, right? Lee Evans.
Okay.
Mickey Flanagan. Peter Kay.
Yeah.
Top 3.
Peter Kay would be up there for me. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. So you know what? I'm going to go old school. I'm going to go really old school.
Who are you going with?
Tommy Cooper.
Okay.
I'm going to go Tommy Cooper.
Okay,
I'm going to go old school. There's been a few. The other one I used to like was Jim Davidson. Davidson was pretty good. I like Jim Davidson as well.
Yeah, I think this is where you and our generation is a little bit different.
That's right. Yeah.
But Peter Kay's a crossover.
Peter Kay, yeah, he is. I must admit, I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think a lot of the comedians these days, I don't like the foul language. So that always puts me
that's
off.
Very old school of you.
Billy Connolly though is
legend.
The all-time legend for me. He can make anybody laugh.
So my dad has come back and said, "Dad, what's your favourite moment Only Fools and Horses ever?" Oh, shot put down though, straight to the man at mid-wicket. It was flying at a rate of knots. And in all fairness, Rajput there, he does well to even stop it because that was racing at him. Does well there. End of the 7th, it's 84 for 3. And, well, just a quick mention, folks, this is, of course, is what we're all building up to. 41 days, I believe it is now, until the European Cricket Championships. Group A, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic, Greece. Czech Republic, by the way, we'll be seeing them in a week and a half's time as they'll be taking part in the ECIs here in Dresden, taking on Germany and Norway. Germany and Norway, of course, in that Group F on the Thursday, the 12th of October, that gets underway. Cannot wait for all of those groups. And I've said this, and I'll say it again, every single one of those groups has an upset in them.
Yeah, I would vouch for that. I think we're going to see a surprise, I really do. So come on, your dad, what did he say? Did he come up with one?
He said, he turned around and he said, Trigger's Broom was the one. So I can't remember off the top of my head, but he sent me a YouTube link. So you and I in the break, we've got a bit of we've got something to watch, all right?
All right, yeah.
How long's the clip? This is the question. It's going to be like 3 hours long.
Another one that was good, I don't know if you remember that one, Ian.
It's 3 minutes long.
Was when they were in the Batman and Robin outfit.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Campbell just coming on to bowl here. Just got a little bit of a famous one. Yeah, Craig. Craig's come out with a banger of a suggestion, by the way. Turn around and said favourite comedian Peter Kay. Misheard lyrics is brilliant. Have you seen that? Have you seen that clip? It's like 8 minutes long. And he talks about how he thinks that some misheard lyrics are actually better than the actual lyrics.
From song titles?
From different songs.
Yes,
just any songs like lyrics in songs. It's such a good watch. Oh, this is big. This is huge. Slapped down the ground by Patwari. And that's going to go a long, long way here. And this is going to be a long, long chase. Because this is going to go towards the rope here. And, well, I'm being told, by the way, that these minutes are rattling down. So just keep an eye out for that timer in the bottom left of your corner. But yeah, that little that clip, those misheard lyrics are quality. As this is just dragged into the onside, and it's a pretty good throw, but they do come through for a single.
Yeah, they won't mind getting Patwari off strike if you're RC Dresden. He's hitting the ball so well at the moment. Saddam Gill, he's got a strike rate about 200, so it's not that bad. But Patwari is the man at the moment that's causing trouble. But they're managing to keep him off strike most of the time. Looking to get to the 100 in this over if they can. And this is well hit. And Zadran He makes a really good stop because this is not easy. You're not going to be catching this because the ball is dipping. You're going to be wearing it. And Zidran says, no worries, I'll wear it. And he makes a stop, saves the boundary. But they do get Patwari back on strike.
Yeah, and on strike is the key aspect, isn't it? Because he's got to face as many deliveries now as they look to get up towards that 120 mark here. Oh, baby, stop it. Oh, yeah, that's huge down the ground. And once again, it's that man, Patwari.
Yeah, Patwari, this is why I was saying, if you're keeping him off strike, then you're doing the job. Look at the way he dances into this one.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He dances into this shot. He's actually almost 2 feet off the air. We ain't got time to see it again, but what a shot.
Oh, now into the leg side, slips this away, and it's going to race away towards the leg side boundary, and it's going to be 4 more. And this is incredible hitting from Patwari. He just can't seem to not find the middle of the bat at the moment.
Yeah, he can't find that. Look, that was a shot before. That was when he danced into it 2 feet in the air as he smashes it. As the umpire goes, Manos Arriba. Then he hits the next one for 4, 6 and 4. Hungry for more. The 100 has come up. And I don't know why they're showing this is not Gill, by the way. This is Patwari that is doing the damage because he puts another one away. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, by the way, I reckon that's his half century up as well. In fact, it almost definitely is. And we'll wait for the confirmation. End of the over, though. It'll be 107 for 3 at the end of 8. Rather incredible. There was 75 seconds between Sweden's equaliser and Spain's winner, or potential winner.
Well, yeah. If it's a winner, then we're going to be, me and you, we're singing ole, 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 ole. It ain't quite over yet, but we're waiting. But yeah, just apologies at the moment with those scores, because I reckon that definitely was Patwari that was hitting the next two. I mean, you shouldn't make a mistake here, really. We have got a left and a right-hander out there, but we'll get that sorted for you pretty soon. But
anyway,
yeah,
looks as if that's Vivek Nandakumar, the skipper. By the way, Helix has got a question, and I know you're going to want to answer it, so I will do it after this one. I've enjoyed this innings. We've spoken about everything. It's been great. Oh, do you know what? He's hit that so hard, it's still only just got off the mat. What's happened to the inner ring? Is Helix asking? Okay,
well, a very, very quick answer to it. It was set for ICC matches that were played here before we arrived yesterday. We couldn't get it set up in time. So today what's happened is we've gone to what we normally have for T10 format is the 30-yard circle, which is basically 50 metres all the way around, 30 yards all the way around from the middle of the pitch. So it's almost like you get a giant compass, you set it to 30 yards and go woo, all the way around. So that's why. So we go with the inner ring, ignore the outer ring. I'm pretty sure that within a couple of days, the way that they cut this grass so beautifully, we'll have that camouflaged in, so you'll see it looking as pretty as a picture again. So it can be a little bit confusing at the moment, but the inner ring, where you see the footsteps there, that is the 30-yard circle.
Oh, around the corner man there, just out of the reach of that man there. And that will be another boundary. Just got to check this one as to how far it goes, but my initial reaction is all the way. Oh, it might not be, just short, I think. Yeah, just short.
But I'm going to say, listen, I think we've got to be saying that he's got his 50 here, because I'm confident. So well batted. Yeah. Well batted. We'll say that to Naj Patwari because he's definitely got his 50. He's going, there's the signal of the 4. Are we going to sing now? Can we sing? Is it over?
Yep.
Ole, 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 ole. Sí, muy bien, chicas. Ganamos 2-1. Y ahora el final. Muy bien, chicas. Well done. Felicidades to, well, the Spanish women. They have won that semi-final against Sweden. Commiserations for Sweden. We know a lot of Swedish people as well. But Spain are victorious. They will be in the final. And, well, there's going to be celebrations around in Spain as well. And, well, it's also Assumption Day, isn't it, in Spain, I believe. So, double celebration. It might be a bit of a holiday in Spain. So that is great news if you like following your football, especially if you are a Spanish as well. So well done to the Chicas Roja because they have won their semi-final. The thing is, though, it's going to be interesting who they play, because I reckon the second semi-final, Australia versus England, is going to be a cracker as well.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, and we've already spoken about it. It's at 12 o'clock tomorrow, so it's going to be a bit of a topsy-turvy day tomorrow, when a couple of us will be keeping an eye on some different sports, like we are already. But no, good afternoon to everyone. Good morning, wherever you're tuning in, or good evening. You never know. Could be midnight. You never know. But yeah, thanks for everyone for getting involved and loving the chat's going on at the moment. It's a good day.
There's a lot of chat, and sticking to the chat, sir, I would like to buy a car. I've got a budget. I've got a budget of €3,500. What would you recommend?
Oh, I can get you a Vauxhall Corsa. It's got 3 wheels. It should have 4, but we won't talk about the missing one. But it does go left and right, and it goes forward.
Well, we were talking only fools and horses. What about a Reliant Robin? You got any of those?
Oh, now they're a little bit out of your price range, I'm afraid, because they're actually classed as antiques now.
Yeah.
So they're a little bit out of your price range.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. Look, stay in touch with us for the duration of today. We love the interaction that we have with you. We love the conversation on our chat. It doesn't always have to be about cricket, and today we've talked about all sorts of things, and also to everybody that's been tuning in, of course, just to remind you that Spain have just qualified for the final. They beat Sweden in their semi-final.
Well, hang on a
well
second.
done to Spain.
What do we do if it ends up being an England-Spain final?
Don't know what I do.
That's a tricky one. I know what I do. I go England. You go Spain, I think, wouldn't you?
I probably would I think 24 years in Spain, but that would be amazing. I can't believe. Let's see this delivery first. It's a swing and a miss. And the batter, I don't know what the batter's wanting from this, but it's just, it's not a bad ball at all.
Chris Smith, very negative.
Oh, why?
He's gone Australia 3, England 0 tomorrow.
Oh, that's his prediction.
To be fair, Colombia did surprise us a little bit. Colombia played very well. I watched that in the last drop. Shout out to the last drop, by the way, if you're watching. Oh, a little outside tickle, and that's going to be... yeah, well, that will be a wicket. That's a caught behind. It's the end of Patwari, who does bring up now confirmation of his half century. Goes for 59, in fact. An excellent innings from him. Some big hits in there in all reality as well. But he will have to go. Little outside tickle. Good take behind the stumps. Hakimi does well. End of the over with that one as well. It'll be 113 for 4.
Yeah, very well bowled. And also very well batted. Yeah, it is. A feast of Assumption Day around the world today in different parts. But in Spain, Assumption of Mary Day, and also celebrations tonight. I'm sure there will be. You know what they do in Spain? Everybody right now is in their cars, flags all over the place, going around the streets, going beep, 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 beep. So, yeah, time to celebrate. 113 for 4 after 9. So, where can they get to?
I've just remembered, Chris, I think, is a Wolves fan, and it sounds as if he was at the game. And, yeah, he's not too happy. And to be honest, fair enough, as that's well bowled from Zadran, who's coming in for this last over. Yeah, Chris, fair enough. To be perfectly honest with you, you probably should have won. In reality, I think you had 23 shots, we had 15, and, yeah, everything was... we didn't really play the best. But, yeah, Chris, unlucky. Listen... The good thing is, though, is that with your new manager, I reckon you're going to be in for a decent season. Better than last year, anyway. Couldn't get much worse. But I think I'm right, anyway.
Gill needs to get a move on. And he's going to go. Well, that's not quite the move on that I expected. That is a sharp catch that is taken by the fielder. I like the way that he takes the actual catch, but then is too afraid to take the catch when he's doing the celebrating. Watch this. He takes it. That was travelling. And then when he throws it up in the air, he says... no. But well done. A good catch. Gets the wicket of Gill. But also, in this final over, it's 2 dot balls.
Yeah, it's 2 dot balls, 2 fresh batters at the crease. None of them have faced the ball yet. So, basically, you're starting afresh with only 4 deliveries left, which is an excellent result, this, for Dresden, as they look to snag them back into this one. And, yeah, it's been a bit of a topsy-turvy one. It's sort of ebbed and flowed for both sides here.
Yeah, I mean, you needed that innings, really, if you were Berlin CC from Patwari. You've got the captain at the non-strikers there, and we know he can give it a good hit, but he's hoping that Karan Singh can maybe get hold of a few as well. They need something here. I think they want to try and push to, I mean, if they can get to a 120 plus, 124, 125, Singh comes out. He got, well, a 5-ball duck when we saw him last, so... They don't want a repeat of that because there's only 4 balls left in the innings.
So Dad's come through, by the way, said, oh, do you know what? I'll wait after this ball. I'll give it a second. got another one. He loves it, honestly. Big shot up in the air, however, man out there. Is he in the right area? No, it's going to sail over his head. Good looking shot from Singh first up. Times it nicely onto the offside, and he's going to get a Maximo.
Well, this is more like it. It was a 5-ball duck last time, but not this time. He gets the first ball sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. As that goes all the way. 119 for 5. 3 balls to go in the innings.
Mike on Delboy's debt at the Nag's Head. I've got so many of his slates under here, I can retile my roof. That's one of the ones that was there, and that's going to be, that's a dot.
So another dot in the over. So we've gone dot, dot, 6 dot. Zadran, pretty happy with his bowling figure so far. He'll be disappointed that he did put 1 catch down. So the Scorpion King's one-handed catch was a one-handed blunder. And how much will that cost him? Karan Singh, he's 6 of 2 balls.
Okay, then 2 deliveries left. Singh's gone 6 off the first, dot off the second for him. Third ball is big down the ground. It's a Maximo. Maximo time, big time here, because that one is huge down the ground. He's got all of it.
That is a big hit, because that takes him to the 125 score, which I think is a good score here. There's still a ball to go. If you can send another one out of the park, well, that takes him to 130. So Berlin CC looking to bounce back after a bit of a surprise defeat in the first match as the Combons beat them.
Last ball coming up then. What's the response? It's a brilliant Yorker, and it's off the toe of the bat. It'll finish with just 1. 1, 2, 6 for 5 then at the end of 10. Singh a little bit frustrated, but in all reality, he's done a good job. Coming in with a couple of deliveries to spare. Hit 2 out of 4 deliveries he's faced have gone for a maximum. So he can't be too disheartened. He's got his side up to a respectable score of 1, 2, 6 for 5 at the end of their 10 overs. So 127 required.
He doesn't want to even wait for his captain. He's in his own little world there with Singh, and now he says, "Oh, sorry, Skip, I was supposed to wait for you." And that was, I think, a way of saying, "Oh, wait, where are you going, Karen? Wait for me." Cue the music, cue the highlights. This is the way it started. It was a good catch there from Alias as Sahil. And Sahi Lal, once again, he went pretty cheaply. This was another one that was comfortably taken as well. That was Omid who took the catch and removed Sagar Khatri as well. They literally gave their wickets away, and Jatinder Vashish did very much the same. But at least one man who was staying firm, was hitting the ball well, was Niraj Patwari. Didn't he bat well?
Yeah, he did, didn't he? And he'll be a little bit frustrated that the 50 wasn't celebrated, but he doesn't mind, because at the end of the day, he has hit some brilliant shots, and he's again played a big part in his side, getting up to a good total. Good stop there from Zadran, the Scorpion, and well, these were just some of the best shots of the innings for me.
Yeah, he played really well. I mean, that one there, well, look, 2 feet in the air as he, you know when they say put the weight into the shot? Well, he did just that. That was a mammoth hit. Then finally, the wicket did come. Credit to the bowler. I mean, he was under attack, Vivek Nankuma, but he did get the wicket. That was a nice, sharp catch taken there as well. And that was the wicket of Saddam Gill. Grover was the man that took the catch. But the hitting continued, and these 2 big sixes towards the end of the innings from Karan Singh, they were important. Karan Singh went into this match with a 5-ball duck behind him, but he didn't let that bother him, and he hit 2 beauties out of the ground, straight down the ground. Lovely shot from him. He helps his team get to a score of 126. So 26 more than what they posted against the Combines. But I have to say, ACB Combines did knock those runs off 101 that they were chasing with 18 balls to go. So it just goes to show, if batters get in here, anything can happen. There's some good batters in the RC Dresden lineup, but they need to click straight away if they are to get this run chase. 127 will be required. Just have a quick look at the scorecards. 59 from Niraj Patwari. He looked classy, didn't he? And he turned it on. He turned on the style. 59 he scored. Good partnerships between him and Vashish. And also, I think Qatari will be disappointed the way they threw their wickets away. But some good hitting there towards the end from Karan Singh. On the bowling front, 2 wickets for Belan Zadran, 2 for 27. And then there was a wicket there for Alias, who bowled pretty well. I like the bowling of Rahul Grover. 1 for 15, and Vivek Nankuma, a little bit expensive. He picked up 1 for 25 as well. So this is the mid-match summary. Berlin CC looking to bounce back after defeat in match 1 on day 2 when they were beaten by ACB Compound. They've got the runs on the board, which means that RC Dresden, the home side, the team that made it all the way through to the final before they were beaten by BCA. They need in 127 if they can start their campaign, the 2023 campaign, with a victory. Join me, Rico Fall, and also Charlie Hunt when we return in about 10 minutes' time to see which way match number 7 goes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires Sandeep Gowda and Rahul Gampathi make their way out in the middle. I get the feeling, I just had the feeling that this could be one of those matches, you know. Maybe some people, have you got a tingle? Anybody tingling out there? I'll tell you what, I'm tingling a little now. That's probably more to do with Charlie removing the side, and we've sort of gone a bit convertible now. The breeze is coming through, but on a serious note, this sort of score, Berlin CC 126 for 5, and thanks to a good knock again from Niraj Patwari, who's a good player. But I just don't know. RC Dresden now, they're a team that can score good runs. I mean, I know they're probably up against the good bowling attack of Berlin CC, who, okay, they didn't do themselves too much justice in the last match, but you know, sometimes you just need to get your first match out of the way. Maybe that's what that was about. I think they'd be better here, but RC Dresden, they're a good batting side. You can see that Sandeep Kambog is out there, the non-striker's end. Keep an eye on him. I mean, he was in great form last year. Scored stat loads of runs. I'll tell you exactly how many he scored. Where is he? Sandeep. Yeah, 258. And you got other batters there as well that were amongst the runs as well. But Sandeep, he was in good form. You had the likes of Zadran, who could also get a few as well. They go with the Vivek Nandikuma as the opener. And he hits this one straight down the ground. Well, you don't hit it any straighter than that. Well, what a start as Nandikuma goes boom. He gets a 6. Well, he was pretty good with the ball himself, wasn't he? He picked up a couple of wickets. He bowled quite well. And now he starts with a 6, and that's what you expect to see. So away Zafar gets taken downtown first ball. So Vivek off to a good start. This one's going to be too wide. It's a little bit of movement away, but too much movement. So he tries to, you can see what the bowler's trying to do here, the captain. Away Zafar just trying to keep the ball out of the swing zone, if you like, of the batter. So Vivek very much out here to score runs pretty quickly for his side. This one is at the stumps, it's hit hard, fielder gets down, does really well. That part of the outfield is a bit bobbly. And Salam Gill comes across. It's not for the first time we've seen him do this in the day. Slides in, gets his body behind it. There's another one that bobbles up, catches him high on the chest. Keeps it to 1. Yeah, last time it was Sandeep Kamboj, 258 runs, about to face his first ball. Also, good batters that were in the action with Mustafa Khan and also Ijaz Ahmed. So we've got a lot of key players. Got a few players that we haven't seen today. I mean, I remember Kapil Chandani, he was pretty key. It was a useful bowler for them. So haven't seen him in the lineup today. Amrit Pal was another one. It's a top wicket taker, took 15. That one is the in-swinging Yorker. And Kamboj, he was interested in it. Well, this was a little bit of ping ball action here as the ball's hit hard and ricochets with one fielder and then goes to where the bowler would be. Sandeep, he was up for it. But Nandikuma saying, nah, stay there where you're going. And this one's miscued, and once again Sandeep Kamboj is running all over the place. It's a one that's not there again because it goes straight to the fielder. And Jatinder Vashisht makes the stop, and it's a little bit disappointed that he doesn't throw at the keeper's end because that's where it needed to go, because it was Kamboj once again who committed early. And if the throw went in the right area, I don't think he would have got back. Short and doesn't carry. This time Kamboj will get the single. So a bit of a miscue. Could have gone anywhere. Good comeback from away Zaffa after being smashed for a 6 down the ground first ball. Mind you, the man who hit him for that 6 is now back on strike with a ball to go in the very first over. It is 9 without loss. Gundy ball down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. So it's 10 of the over. A bit disappointed with that one with Zaffa. A lot of talk in the chat about it. It was a great conversation chat, wasn't it, the last match? People talking about the likes of David Jason, Arthur Daly. We talked about Minder, Dennis Waterman, of course. We talked about the football because Spain winning their semi-final against Sweden. Fantastic. And then now you're going to see the uppercut. But what a great bit of fielding that is. The one-hand pickup. They'll take the single. Will be a single to finish the over. Yeah, nicely done. Makes a stop, throws, and then he leaps out of the field of play, but not before he's released the ball. So that's all fine. It is going to be 11 off the first. Zaffa makes a good start. And a nice time to welcome back into our, slightly changed look of a cube. It's nice when you open that side, Charlie, because it just we can appreciate this beautiful setting a little bit more.
Yeah, it is stunning. Good afternoon, everyone. I've had to reset my laptop. My Wi-Fi's died, and I don't know why, because yours is working, but mine isn't. Which is always fun. So I'm resetting, restarting. So that's always fun. I'm also on the wrong one, so I'm having a nightmare. Anyway, good start, though, for Dresden. 11 off it. Campbell's looking a little bit nervy out there early on, if I have to be totally honest. Settle down a little bit. You've got a long way to go. You haven't got to go crazy. I think 13s isn't too strenuous, or shouldn't be anyway, in theory.
Bukhari didn't have it all his own way in the last match. But, he's looking to show what he can do. Imran.
There you go. See, Wi-Fi's coming back on now. It's very weird. Top edge, and over the top is the result, and it's going to not run away. That's excellent bit of fielding. And, he does it all himself. So Bukhari doesn't go and get punished for a boundary first up. He gets a little bit lucky.
What good fielding this is. Well, we've seen him go to the right. Now he goes to the left. Niraj Patwari, after putting in a great performance in with the bat, he's doing it in the field. He's made a couple of good stops. We saw him save a boundary at the end of the last over, and now he saves a certain boundary there as well.
I'm back. Back in the game.
You're back in the game.
Thank the Lord. And again goes for the shorter option, but he's no way near it, and it'll be a simple catch. It's a good one as well for Vashius to, he's looking confident out there, but that, would never look like he was comfortable facing the shorter ball, did Nand Kumar. So he goes, first wicket down now, and it's a good one. It's 13 for 1.
Yeah, Bukhari gets his man. I get the feeling that Vivek Nandkumar has been sent up the order to do one thing, and that's to try and hit as many boundaries as he can in the power play. He gets to 10 before he goes. I think you'll take that because he didn't chew up too many deliveries either at a strike rate of 200. And especially since Sandy Campbell hasn't really managed to get started in the 3 balls that he's faced, he only got to 1. Man goes out there. Looks like he's a man with purpose. It is Mustafa Khan. I mentioned him already. 242 runs last year. So he and Sandy Campbell, his partner, the 2 men that did bat very well together for a lot of the time in that series last year. So this now becomes a very important partnership. Taking guard. It's a nice shot here again once off this beautiful ground, nestled in this lovely green area. Of course, remember, Germany, about a third of Germany, by the way, is greenland and forest, which is quite amazing. It's a country that takes the environment very seriously. I know about the third of the energy that it uses. It's all sort of environmental friendly and recycled. There's a lot of work that's done on that side as well.
Yeah, it's a good, it's a really nice. You know, it was really nice to fly in and fly across. Actually, I was sat at the window in both my flights. Got a nice view of Munich as I took off, and I tell you, it was a good flight from Alicante to Munich, all over the Alps, which was stunning. Got a good view of some of the lakes across Italy as well. Beautiful flight. Really enjoyed it. Good fun. Okay then. In comes Bakari once more. Short again, and he's going to get another one here, and he does. Simple one, can't. It's a golden quacker here, and all of a sudden the wheels starting to slowly fall off here.
Yeah, well, there's no way that the captain is going to drop this. It's a short delivery again from Bukhari, and Imran Bukhari, he tucks up Mustafa, and Mustafa will go for a golden. The Ducks have been happy today because there's been plenty of victims. Mustafa Khan goes first ball golden. That's not what the doctor ordered. So now somebody else is going to go up there. I said that he was a dangerous batter. He just doesn't get this right, and he loops this up to a ways who says, thank you very much.
Yeah, big wicket as well, isn't it, to go. So Mustafa Khan goes for a golden ducker, and it's 13 for 2.
Imran Bukhari, like I said, didn't go well for him in the first match, and not too many things did go well for Berlin CC in that loss to ACB Combang, but we know they're a better side than that, and they're showing it now, and Imran Bukhari particularly showing just why he is such a deadly bowler, and he's got that pace about him. He bangs it in, he tucks up the batters, and even though Mustafa Khan wanted to go after him, it wasn't to be. Hat-trick ball coming up here now as Rajput is on strike.
Yeah, Rajput on strike then. Bukhari 2 for 2 in 3 deliveries. Hat-trick ball then. We've had a century. Hat-trick ball coming up though now for Bukhari. And it's up in the air, but what a way to take on the hat-trick ball for Rajput. The counter-attacking shot into the onside over the infield and runs away 4 runs.
Well, Azam Rajput says, hat-trick, what a hat-trick? I'll show you what I do to hat-trick balls, as he it pings this down the ground. Not that far away, probably from the fielder, but Saddam Gill can just watch it sail by. 4 runs, powerful strike.
Yeah, big time, big time. What's the response going to be now then? And it's again just going to flick away and run away. This is excellent batting from Rajput. It really is. He's keeping it under a good area. And, well, he's hit 2 lovely looking cricket shots this time.
Yeah, what a lovely shot that was. And what a way to take the pressure back off you by coming out there under all sorts of attack when you're 2 wickets down. And then he just played 2 delightful shots for 4. And that one is, well, beautifully played, a lot of timing. So a left-hander, well, maybe this ground, this pitch, is one that left-handers like, because we saw how well, of course, Niraj batted on it, and that's over-pitched. He's not able to get it past the infield. Nice and tight there on the offside. Our Berlin CC, and Zafar making the stop. Just having a long chat with his bowler. Now, I wonder what he does here this time. Remember, bowled not a bad first over. Will he come back sooner or not? It gives us a chance to have a quick look at the standings here. And you can see that ACB Combans have jumped into 3rd spot with that victory. But somebody can still join them or even pip them if they win this one well. Berlin CC looking to bounce back well. But RC Dresden, the home side, we don't want to count them out of the equation just yet.
Yeah, and Dresden as well, 3 games today. Again, so similar sort of fashion that we saw yesterday. Have got a lot of time to get some points on the board here. I mean, if you get 2 or 4 points out of a possible 6, it's a positive day. It is a positive day for them, and they're a strong side, so they've got a good chance here, but they need to just settle the ship a little bit here.
Jatinder to bowl over number 3. This sort of backfired in the last match. Jatinder Vashisht coming in to bowl this one. I just think it's a risky one because you're bowling your speed outside of or inside of the power play, as I say, as this one gets played away. So you can't have the protection that as a spinner you would normally like. You can only have 2 men out. So batters will look to go after him, but I think that's part of the plan. Get batters to try and take him on and get out, but he's got to execute a good line here. Does Vashisht? He can't be too short. Okay, Sandy Kambodge hasn't really got going yet. He just plays that one out, gets another single. So now Rajput, who's played some really nice shots.
Yeah, and 8 off 3 for him. Oh, that's a quick and darted one from Vashisht. That's well bowled. That's tricky to deal with. That is not easy to handle.
Yeah, good delivery. Nicely bowled, and I think Sandy Kambodge has said something to Jatinder to just make him laugh. Left armour this time is a little bit shorter, but again it comes onto the bat quick. He angles this right across the left-hander. Well bowled.
Yeah, it was well bowled, wasn't it? It's pretty tidy stuff in all reality at the moment. They're keeping it going, aren't they? Keeping going nicely at this stage. And again, just push around the corner. We're straight to Andantaram. Guess the throw in will just be one. Slowly getting up there, but it's the rate already climbing, the required rate that is. Already sat at 14s at the moment now, so it's building very quickly as well. Every time they don't get more than 2 a ball. Okay, Vashis, yes, again the darted one beats through everyone. Thinking of a single, won't get taken. Well fielded, good backing up.
Yeah, it's almost that temptation, isn't it, for the batter to say, right, okay, we think that what he's going to be bowling, so try and get across towards the off stump, but you just get the feeling that Jatinder Vashist would then come back with a retaliation to that. Let's see if he does the same here. No, he doesn't, and that's the one that you've got to be careful of, because if you do go across expecting it to be whipped across you and he bowls this, you get yourself tangled in a knot. What a good over that is from Jatinder Vashist. Only 2 come from it. 23 for 2. That is the power play done.
Yeah, a bit of a topsy-turvy one as well. Started well, didn't they, RC Dresden? But you can see there 6 runs exactly. My maths is not with me this morning. 6 runs exactly behind where Berlin CC were, but it was those last couple of overs that were dropped back in reality for Dresden, where they did the hard shift. Looks as if it's. I'd be surprised if Bukhari doesn't continue after his first over, and rightfully so. He's going to continue into this 4th over here. Okay then. Bit of new. By the way, lunch is here, Rico, if you fancy it. You hungry at the moment?
No, I'm all right.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm all right for now. What about you? How you doing?
Right,
I didn't have a bad breakfast actually. A few hash browns with some baked beans. I like me baked beans and hash browns. And
shot.
This is well hit. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a bit of firepower like there was in those beans from the batter. He plays this beautifully. What a lovely shot this is, right through it. And Azam Rajput, he's come out there and he's played some lovely shots.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? I reckon I might have another couple of overs, and I might pop off, I think.
Yeah, you do that. You pop off, and then I'll pop off as well. We'll have a bit of lunch. You can come and give
bit
us
of curry today, by the way.
Ah, okay.
Chicken and coconut, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm a little bit unsure on the coconut aspect, but I'm sure I'll love it. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's got it. Doesn't matter where you put your fielders, that's 6, and it's going to go the distance. And yeah, that's a really, really good shot. Picked up nicely. Didn't quite get all of it, but still got enough.
Now, we're getting this breeze coming through, Charlie. And is it fair to say that the way this breeze is blowing, it really is going to favour the left-hander, isn't it? Because it's blowing into us. So if your left-hander is hitting towards that long on or mid-wicket, the wind is going to assist. You can see it playing on the back of the umpire's shirts there. So that helps the left-hander no end. Bukhari.
Tries to replicate it, does he?
Yeah.
See, I see you've got nowhere on your petition to get the umpires' shirts changed, colour-wise.
Yeah, colour-wise. I've been making, I've been
slow progress.
Putting a few things out there. I've been trying to get somebody to come along and become another partner of the European Cricket Network.
Change it for the ECC, I reckon.
Yeah.
Go bright pink.
Yeah. I mean, we had in the Continental Cup.
I saw you had the red ones, right? The Romanian red.
You just thought it looked so much better. All right, it didn't quite work when Isle of Man were wearing their red. As we see another one that gets smashed out of here. With that 6 more, and Rajput, well, whether it's wind assisted or not, he's enjoying himself. He smashes this one away as well. 6 more runs, and a lot of noise being made here by RC Dresden.
Oh, that's a good one. Diana's right in front of us here, and well, there's a banner where that ball went, and I have a feeling that Vashis is going to be on our socials at some point, because I reckon there's a good old image of him doing the old hurdles over the barrier. Tell you what, now I've spoken about food, I'm actually quite hungry.
you started. Hey, listen, I just hope for your sake, as we see Bukhari coming in again, and he's putting it in the wrong spot. This is the biggest out of the lot. Well, Bukhari is bowling slot balls to Rajput, and Rajput is doing what he does, putting them away. You got to do better than that because that is right in his arc, is right in the swing zone. 6 more.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And unfortunately, that's just not what you got to be bowling. It's slot delivery. It's bowling machine. How do you go from 2 for 10 off your first to 2 for 34 off after your 2?
Goes magical, this one. 24 have come off this over. It ain't done yet. And, well, make it a supersonic one because this will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 Vidro, porque eso es 6. 30 carreras en este 6 pelotas. That is incredible hitting. It brings up the 50. It also, you got to say, for the moment, puts RC Dresden well on top. 53 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, big time. And yeah, that last over was a pretty big one, wasn't it? Ended up going for exactly 30. 66.666 is a pretty good one. Not a good one if you're Bakari. Finishes with 2 for 40 off his 2 overs. And yeah, 53 comes up after just the 4 overs. It's good from Azam Rajput.
Yeah, it is. I tell you what, Rajput needed to do that because Sandeep Sambhog is on 2 of 6, so he hasn't got going. But he's probably thinking, you know what, if Rajput keeps doing what he's doing, if I just stay here, I'm doing my job. I'm doing what I need to do. So, okay, Jatinder, who bowled a superb first over, only went for 2, but now he's going to come back with another special one.
Yeah, he does. He's got to try and find something here, isn't he? Especially after that large over that we just witnessed.
Now, you talked about lunch. You mentioned that it's a curry. It's a sort of a tropical style one, so a bit of coconut. I wonder if there's any mushrooms and pineapple in there, Charlie.
Oh, no, don't. Swept nicely just in front of square, and it's going to go 4 more, and Kambodge now getting involved, liking a bit of the slower delivery from Vashiz. He's got to go for that pace on option again.
Yeah, I like this shot from Kambodge. So he encroaches on the bowler, he sees his short, he takes another step out, and then he controls that slog sweep. And he times it well. It's a good effort from the fielder. And, well, I think that's Niraj Pathwari, who was out there trying to stop it full dive. Dinoros, our ECN photographer, has got a good shot of that.
Oh, what a delivery. What an absolute corker that is. Watch the thing for me, and I saw that live as I looked at our screen in front of us here. Watch the drift that comes in on this one. This is an absolute peach of a delivery to remove Kambodge. Look at the drift here. Starts all the way in and comes and angles in. A great delivery to remove a dangerous batter in the likes of Sandeep Kambodge. So he has to go, and it's a good one to get, dragging themselves just slightly back into this Berlin. It's 57 for 3.
Yeah, good wicket to get, and he does go really wide. He angles it in, so Sandeep Kambodge, who played the last shot for 4, but it was a straighter delivery, but the angle here does him. And it's that quicker one as well. He does fire it in. It's a dangerous delivery. That's one thing. That's one advantage I think the left-arm round has. Whenever we see these left-arm round bowlers, these slower spin bowlers, they are always taking wickets. And, well, that one, the crash of the timber, well, after seeing, I think we're going to see that the 4 on the social media, probably part of the pictures that you see in the best of the day. Well, that one will be there as well. Cleaned Kambodge up, did Vasish with a lovely delivery. New batter comes in, it's Khan.
What's the response again? It's lofted, and this is coming our way, and it's going to be 6 runs. And it just doesn't quite carry to me.
Charlie!
I was talking through the delivery. If it was the other way around, I would have caught that all day long.
Oh, Charlie, if you ever wanted one, that is what, 2 meters from you.
I know. But I was talking through the delivery. It's not my fault.
I would have taken over. All right, look where this falls. Look, Charlie is just there, a couple of meters away. I thought you had one there, young blood. I thought you had one there.
Now I'm really, really, really annoyed that I didn't have one. That was the last delivery, by the way.
You'll be thinking about that as you're picking the mushrooms out of your curry.
Oh, no, don't. Do you reckon there's going to be mushrooms?
Nah. Oh. There might be, though. As this one is just... Oh, it's a chance. It's a fingertip, but he goes down.
Oh, he's missed out there, isn't he? He was making the decision very late on to go for it or not, but he goes for it in the end and just gets it wrong.
He can't. Gets alive, dropped on 6. How important will that be?
I should have caught that. Oh, that's so annoying. I thought it was going to carry longer, and I thought I was going to have to come out here.
I've got to say, you got good control. There's many that would have just thought, forget this, I'm going. I'm going to take that.
Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about it even. Last ball of the 5th, quicker one shot, and he darts it in, and a good throw here. Just over the stumps. It'll be a single to end the 5th. Halfway stage, score is 65 for 3. Welcoming you into this breezy, very, very breezy looking cube, and so much so that the saturation on my face is completely gone. Trust me, I am not a ghost.
It's breezy, but we like it. I'm liking that breeze coming through. The reason we like it, 32 degrees it'll be here today. So you're going to see some of the players feel the heat. One team that's going to probably feel it is RC Dresden. 3 matches today. This is an important match for them. They want to start well. Remember the Cambons, they also got 3. They started with a win against Berlin CC. Can RC Dresden do the same?
Yeah, it's going to be a big ask. And again, it's something we keep mentioning. Over a quarter of their games being played in one day. Very early on in the tournament as well. So they've really got to set their foot in and really set that positive note, especially in their first game here up against a good side in the Berlin Cricket Club here. And it's looked as if it's going to be Karan Singh. And, well, this is going to be an outside edge. It's going to run away, and it will be a max. Well, it won't be a maximum. It will be Quattro. I've lost the plot. Quattro carrera, Vámonos, chicos. That's gone a long way. That's 4 runs. And on that note, I'm going to go get some food.
Yeah, you go check out and report back on the pineapple and the mushroom saga. I'm just joking, Fred. I don't think there's any mushrooms in there, pineapple. But Charlie, well, you start mentioning mushrooms and pineapple in his food, he's out of there. He's going to have a look. He'll be back with it probably. We'll find out. So now he's talking about the catch. He said, why didn't I go for the catch? Why didn't I go for the catch? And the good thing is he would have been on camera as well, you know. Well, okay. Well, nobody's catching this because this goes all the way as well. It's 6 more. Rajput is just hitting the ball so well. What a hit this is. And put him up in the air like you just don't care. Moves on into 50. That is 50 from Rajput from 15 deliveries. That is just outstanding. It's amazing stuff. He's gone out there and he is just literally torn into any bowler that's come his way. And wow, what a hit this is. It's going to be a flat 6. Wow, sensational. 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Me no gusta la tiki-taka. Me gusta la boom, boom, boom. Smashed away. Good hit. And Karan Singh, well, he did a bit of this when he came out. Don't forget, in the 4 balls that he faced, he scored 13 to help his team to push past the 120. And now, well, he's getting the treatment all right from Rajput. Excellent innings from Azam. And he misses out on this one. Needs to be looking to hit straight as well. Mind you, though, like I say, the wind that Charlie mentioned is definitely helping the left-hander because it's blowing from right to left. As you watch on the screen and get hold of anything going towards Cow, it's just going to keep going. Drags this one straight. It will be fielded by Salam Gill. Gill had the chance, remember, though, to take a catch. And it was Khan that got put down. Rajput hands the strike over to Shahrukh Khan, not the actor. I think we mentioned this already. This is not the Bollywood Shahrukh Khan actor. The man with the fake muscles. As this one goes high up in the air, it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. And Shahrukh Khan says, well, these muscles are real because I'll muscle it over the boundary. And saying, I don't need no fake muscles and no a bodysuit. As he pumps that away. End of the over, 88 for 3. And that one from Karan Singh goes for 23. So remember, we've seen a supersonic over from Imran Bukhari. His second went for 30. That one from Karan Singh went for 23. That's just 53 of just 2 overs. This is crazy stuff. It's the European Cricket Network. You're watching it here in Germany, Dresden. We're going to be in Germany for a month. 2 weeks here in Dresden. And then, of course, we'll go to Crefeld as well. 2 wonderful grounds. There's Charlie's making a mess. Oh, dear, Charlie. Oh, dear. And Charlie says he's got a smile on his face, though, because he's saying there is no mushrooms. Ah, shot. Just a lovely pickup. And RC Dresden, the home side, they are up and running here now. It was a slow start, remember. The power play was 23 for 2, but the acceleration, well, they are pressed the turbo button now. And no matter who comes on, they're being dispatched. Gill, first ball, 4 runs. And you can see the captain, Awais Safa, he's looking around, seeing what he can do. I can tell you what you can do, Awais Safa. Back yourself to bowl your second over and bowl it while the match is still alive. He's going to be bowling again when it could be too late. He's got to learn from that. I don't know why he's doing it. I don't know because he thinks he's got to give everybody a game. This one is high up in the air. Gear. Shaka. Lagya. Rajput is on fire here. Azam Rajput, what an innings. He came out and he smashed his first ball for 6 and he hasn't stopped hitting them big. Making a name for himself. Gill, 2 balls, 10 runs. And this is hit beautifully down the ground. What a shot. It's a slower ball, but look at the footwork here from Rajput. He gives himself a little bit of space first watch. Gives himself some space, gets himself to the pitch of it, and then he launches into this. Gill, he doesn't know where to bowl. Look at the suggestion there when he goes back to his mark. He just, well, that's nervous laughter. He just puts his hands up in the air and says, I don't know where to bowl. I don't know what to do. 104 for 3. 23 required of 21 balls there, almost down to just run a ball. Rajput has destroyed them single-handedly so far. And now he walks up to it. He hits this down the ground. It's going to be 6 more. He's a run machine, Rajput. 73 quickly becomes 79. This is outstanding hitting. It really is. Can't believe it. 10 sixes and 2 and 4 fours. 10 sixes and 4 fours. It's quite remarkable. It really is. The strike rate is unbelievable. It's over 360. Gill has also gone magical. 17 in just 20 balls now required. They could do this in no time at all. Short. And Rajput still goes for it. Gear, Shukka, this will go all the way as well. And they're just confirming this for me. There's no way this doesn't go for a 6. It sails. Where does it land? And there's confirmation. It's a big 6. Wow. Gill, he's no answer to this. Rajput has taken the bowlers to the cleaners. Aaj da change thappar pe bowler nu juttiyan paiyan butt ke. जबरदस्त बैटिंग आज दा स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं बड़ा स्वाद आ गया बहुत पूरी बैटिंग देखी है Dresden the home side sending a message 11 now of just 19 deliveries the rate goes to they could do it with their eyes closed there it's theirs to lose isn't it Rajput now well he's getting a bit overconfident he misses out on this one it's a slightly better delivery from Gill the over well, he saves it from going supersonic. He still goes magical. 28 of that one. And, well, it's unbelievable what we're seeing. But what we're going to see later after this match is the ACB Combans are coming back into action after a good start. And it's the first time that we're going to see Britannia. BSV Britannia 1892 will return. I remember them from last year as well. They did entertain us. Britannia, they finished 4th in Group B. With a 4-4 record, but they lost out in quarterfinal number 3 to ICA Berlin by 8 wickets. Some good players to watch out from there, and they have someone like Saeed Ali Jan and also Sanish Goyal, who was pretty sensational. And they had some good bowlers there as well as Waleed Ahmed, a good all-rounder. That's just nicely played away. That's a delightful shot. Timing is everything, and that's what Khan says. He says you could have the power of Azam Rajput. But also in this game, there is plenty of time and there's also a place for timing like this. That's a delightful shot. Khan was dropped though, wasn't he? Remember, Gill was the man who dropped him. 120 already up now. Shot down the ground. Should be stopped. It will be. They'll get the single. But all that means is that Azam Rajput comes out. And you know what? With 6 required for victory, Rajput is going to try and end this in style as well. 4 balls to still come in the over. He's on 85, so the highest individual score so far. I have to say, away Zafar, you get it wrong against coming on to bowl now when you're the top bowler, when the match is already done and dusted. You've got to learn from this. You've got to bowl at the beginning and bowl yourself out when it matters. Here's a shot. It's in the air. It's a bit of a miscue, but he gets the placement right. He should be thinking about coming back for 2, but they don't. They just settle for the single. So doesn't finish it with 1 shot. Hands the strike back to Khan. 5 runs. Boundary in 4 will tie it. Khan. What a partnership this is being dominated, of course, by Rajput. Okay, draws the batter into the full shot. And this is called a dead ball. Dead ball is called. And I think this is before, because of talking. He's saying, no, dead ball, too much talking. So there's a signal there from the umpire. So Rahul Ganapathy signals the no ball. And he's a bit late calling it, I think. I mean, the batter swings and misses, then he calls the dead ball. This is all to do with some talk, I think, from the man at point. I don't really see if that was... Hang on a minute. Now is... Oh, okay. Now he's retracting the call. Now he's giving it as a no ball free hit. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. So no ball free hit. I'm not sure what this is for. Not sure what this is for. Is it because there was too many men outside the field of play? That's all I can think about. So no ball free hit. You can finish it with this 1 free hit as well. Down the ground. Just be a single. So the no ball call there, because just coming that through here that the bowler didn't inform the umpire of that he was going to change which side he was coming from, which is an interesting one because the non-striking batter seemed to know because he was at the right area. But yeah, you do need to, I suppose, tell the umpires. Rajput gets a wide. That's actually a good stop from the keeper because he's actually standing up Sagar Khatri, and that was very wide. So now just 2 required for victory. It's 2 balls to go in the over from the captain away Zafar. Berlin CC are going to go down again here. Played 2, lost 2. It's going to be a disappointing start to their campaign this year. And that should do it, and it will be the captain that gets torn into by Rajput. Rajput will finish in the 90s, 92 not out. What a sensational innings that we've seen here. That's been quite incredible. You can see that from the batter. Who is that? That's Abhilash, who just shakes the hand of Rajput and says, buddy, you were just absolutely awesome, you were. And, well, away Zafar is not even shaking hands with his own teammates. You can see how pumped he is. He's still going at it with his own wicketkeeper there, Hakimi. So I don't know what's going on there. Beg your pardon, it's Sagar Khatri. Don't know what the issue is there, but he's not happy about something. And he just wants to get off the field of play as he shakes the hands of RC Dresden, who are victorious. So Dresden make a winning start, the team that made it all the way through to the final. And I've got to be honest, this is the way that they played last year, Dresden. They just had those blips, and the final was a huge blip for them. They're looking to bounce back, but what a victory. They chased down 127 for victory. They do it in style, and they do it with, 13 balls to go. Yeah, let's have a look at this. I mean, it wasn't the best of starts. You lost Nandi Kumar early. You lost the like of Sandeep Khatri early. But somebody had to give, and even the likes of Kampot just never got going straight away. But Azam Rajput, what an innings it was indeed. He scores 92 of the 131. That tells you the story. And then Shah Rukh Khan, the Bollywood star, who, comes out of Bollywood acting retirement just to put a little bit of an innings together there. Well, maybe the next movie he's making is to do with cricket and he needs to just get a bit of real live action. Well, he's got it today, but he played a good supporting role, 19 and not out of 8 deliveries, 2 sixes to him and 1 4 as well. But this was all about this innings of Azam Rajput. And I have to say, I've seen some good innings lately. Don't forget that Chitanipu scored 100 yesterday, 107 he scored off that 39 deliveries. But you know what? That innings that we saw there just now, that was something special. There was something about that. 92 of just 26. Just imagine how quickly he could have got to a century. That was quite incredible. And you want to look at the boundary count, I can tell you. He hit 12 sixes and 4 fours. A strike rate of 350 plus. That is amazing. It really is. And, he stole the headlines with the batting 92-26. With the bowling front, there was some hurt and there was some pain. Imran Bukhari, his first over went for 10 and he picked up 2 wickets. The next one went for 30. It went supersonical. Karan Singh, his one over went for 23. Saddam Gill, his one over went for 28 as well. At the power play, there were only 23. And then, courtesy of that one supersonic over from Bukhari, the 50 came up, 53 for 2. And after that, they just never looked back. Well, that was a bit of a hiding. It really was. Berlin CC, they're going to leave here with their tail between their legs because they have been the whipping boys here today. They lost against ACB Campbons and now they lost against RC Dresden. Talking about ACB Corella Campbons, they are in action next up. They take on BSB Britannia. We welcome Britannia for the first time in this series in 2023. That next match will be starting in just under 20 minutes time. So get ready for that one. Or whatever you got to do. We've got a few errands to run. We'll do them now quickly. You want to make yourself a sarnie. You want to make yourself a brew. Do it and get ready because this one is going to be another exciting match. The Corella Campbons have made a good start. A team that only won the one match last year. Well, they made a winning start here this time around and they looked the part. They've got some good players in that side and already I'm looking forward to seeing the likes of Smith James and Satish Kannan and Kandasamy to be out there again in the middle. Join me, Rigaful and Charlie Hunt when we return in about 20 minutes time for the start of match number 8. Volvemos en más o menos 20 minutos. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Germany, Dresden here for the third game of day number 2. Of course, it's match number 8 coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network with me, Charlie Hunt. It's going to be Combans. They take on Britannia here. Britannia, their first involvement in this year's tournament. It's an interesting one for them. We know that they're a very, very good side. So, again, another side that will be looking to try and break in to that top 5 in reality. So, looking forward to seeing what they can do. Combans had a positive start, didn't they, beating Berlin CC earlier here this morning. They looked very positive in the way that they like to go about things, both with bat but also with ball, and their skipper leading right from the front in the wickets early on, and he'll be very, very happy with the way that he went about things. Again, this toss is another big one to win, because again, we've seen a lot of teams liking to bat first, but also bowling first is another option, because in reality they like to chase here to a lot of teams, and it's a good ground to chase on as well. We know the outfield is quick, sometimes it plugs, but if you're going along the floor, you'll often get rewarded for your nice looking textball cricket shots, that is, of course. Okay then, time to go to Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle once again for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Britannia to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It's tails. Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. So Combans have won the toss and they're having a bowl back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Well, it would be Rico and Charlie. However, Rico's popped off for a spot of lunch. Good afternoon, everyone. Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network. Thank you, Stefan Gooch, for doing a splendid job as ever. And yeah, so it's going to be an interesting one, this, of course. Combans taking on Britannia. Britannia, of course, making their first appearance here this year in this European Cricket Series. Let's have a look at the lineups then. And you can see there that no real changes for the Combans, of course, led well by Junior Valkisi. And I expect to see the same energy in the field as they did last time, as they have elected to bowl first here. And I have to say, I do not mind that whatsoever. And you can see there that opening the batting will be Sanish Goyal alongside number 3, Jampreet Singh for BSV Britannia. So if you've got them in your side, then hopefully you'll be looking at some points potentially. But let's have a look at this one though, and you can see there's some names that we recognise and also some that we don't. So looking forward to this first appearance for Britannia. They've got to put a total on the board that's going to maybe look to cause an upset. Of course, Combans, I should say, struggled last year, but they looked very, very comfortable here this morning, didn't they, up against Berlin CC, who, in all fairness, have had a poor day at the office, haven't they? It's not quite gone their way, and they've got to go back to the drawing board. They'll be back on Friday. I won't be here. They'll be here, though. I'm pretty sure Friday's my day off. I might be wrong on that one. I should probably check that one. Rico will be on his own. I think it is, because then Rico's got the weekend off. Lucky him anyway. And you can see that the batters are out there. Umpires are out there as well. Umpires for this match: Abdul Bashir, Bash, of course, with Rahul Ganapati and Matavan from India as well. Sunil Gowda, of course, who plays representing Germany here as the umpiring third umpire, of course, led by Stefan Gooch, who is, of course, our tournament referee. And, well, tournament referee also, he loves a bit of commentary, doesn't he? He did a stint out in Romania, did a day, didn't he? He said he loved it, but we've not heard him since. We had Meda, Meda, our project manager. She was on at some point during Romania as well. Had a great time, loved it. So it was, listen, everyone's a bundle of skill and talent here on the European Cricket Network, and a pleasure to be here in Dresden as we're just waiting for that clock to tick over that quarter past the hour mark. Of course, coming up to 1:15 local time here, and you can see it is a scorcher. Sun coming up from everywhere, really, and yeah, plenty of cricket still to come. We've had 2 matches here today, 3 more still to go, so 10 overs to the halfway point, and well, it's been a good day of cricket, hasn't it? We've had runs, we've had wickets already, some good catches as well. And good news is, of course, second day means it's 4 brand new teams here on the European Cricket Network that we're seeing, or this year, I should say. We've seen these teams last year, of course, but I haven't seen them in person, so it's a new first move, which is always nice. I can't complain. We're almost ready to get things underway as we are ready to get going. It's going to be Valkisi, the skipper, up against Goyal, and this has got through everything, and that's going to be 4 byes to start. Not a positive start for the Combans keeper in Ravindran, but this one here, a bit of a nothing shot, really. So an early signs of potential struggle here, but it's 4 runs on the board and for an early boundary, 4 byes here. The response is shorter, turn around the corner again. This time it's 4 off the bat. This time it's an even better looking shot. Looks a bit more comfortable when it's a little bit more on the leg side, potentially, Goyao early on here. And yeah, he's got that one nicely. Flicks around the corner, runs away, 4 runs. 8 off the first 2. Positive start this for Britannia. 1892 here. Good early signs though for them. Not the best of starts from Juno, in all reality. Oh, this time confidently driven in, it's got through. Opted for the fit fielding, did Alpine Thomas, and it's not the way to go about things, especially on this luscious outfield. Get down, get your body behind it, and it's back to back to back. It's a hat-trick of boundaries early on, 2 off the bat, 4 byes. And, well, that was the best looking one of the lot. Nice cover drive, 4 more. Got to find something here as Juno. Oh, now it's the in-swinging delivery, and that's well bowled. A couple of questions, but certainly going down the leg side. A good comeback there, and the energy not quite the same. I think they came out of the races pretty quickly here this morning. A little bit different this time around, but understandably so. The nerves potentially, the adrenaline as well, certainly playing a part in that one. Off the over, 2 deliveries remaining. Oh, well bowled, and somehow doesn't clatter into stumps. Goyao had not got a clue on this one whatsoever. That one hooped in from fair distance outside the off stump in reality. Now a beautiful cut shot. Bit of the uppercut about this one, but still gets it square enough. It evades the man at point, and it will be another boundary. So 4 boundaries in the over, 3 of them off the bat, 1 of them coming in the way of byes, and it's a good over for Britannia. Good early start for them. It's 16 for no loss at the end of the first. Beautiful ground here in Dresden. You can see there, that's where we're playing. There's a football match going on as well in the top left of your screen. So I wonder if Rico's gone over and he's commentated on that one for change. Maybe he's changing up the sports, you never know. But not a good start for Juno Barghese. There's not much he could do about the byes, but the other shots, they weren't the best. The deliveries were they were full, or they were either too full in the slot or too short. So yeah, it's not quite the best of starts. But Vishnu Bardhan is going to come on. He's going to try and rectify that last over. Southern Crossfield almost in full effect. It's of course the power play restriction, so only 2 out. You've got a man at point, deep backward point, but the man at long on is very straight. Anyway, Singh facing up for the first time here this tournament. And he's going to start with a nice looking shot, and I think he split the field as he has. It'll be another boundary in that exact same region. Got to try and plug this hole because they're bowling short, wide, and it's a hit me ball, and that's exactly what it gets. It gets the treatment it deserves. Jampreet Singh off the mark with a boundary. Bit of a loosener. This time it's a similar sort of delivery. Goes with the straight bat this time, finds the outside edge, and it will again run away. 4 more, and this is not good. Not a good start from the ACB Kerala Combines here. Under the cush here, as the batters are liking any back of a length that sort of delivery that's been offered to them. They're not exactly hiding away from the challenge here, and I liking the intent early on from the 2 openers here for BSV. And again, just drops and runs. This is good cricket. Excellent bit of rotation of the strike. Don't want to get bogged down. You've got to make sure that you keep rotating the strike, because if you don't, then that's where the pressure builds up. But already the pressure very much on the side of the Combines here. They've got to try and find a way of getting an early wicket here. If they go wicketless in this power play, you can argue Britannia well on top. Oh, now it's down the leg side, and it's going to be a minimo. It's 5 wides this time on the onside, and they're not finding the radar here, or any of them at the moment, because nothing is going the way of the Combines. It's completely different to what happened here this morning. The energy was up, and all the fielders were were well up for this one this time around, though. No one seems to be wanting to take ownership of anything out there at the moment. It's very much all about Britannia. Down the leg side, not much that the wicketkeeper in Wishranth Ravindran that really he could have done. What's the response going to be then from Vishnu? Oh, this one flat batted, and he's got his hand on this one. Think he's okay. I don't think he actually ever left his ground. I want to take a look just to be sure, but I think he's. I don't think he ever really leaves. He leaves there. His bat's down for me. Doesn't really move. I think he'll be okay. Not enough evidence there either to turn it over from what was given on field at the same token. Good afternoon to John Gray, who joins us as well, and good to have you, John. And a lot of people having a bit of lunch, and I know Rico's having a nice bit of chicken curry. And I tell you what, and I'm not even, I said this to Rico, I'm not even exaggerating when I say this. I'll say top 5 meals I've ever had on tour. Like as a lunch, it's 100% top 5 for me. It's just yummy and tasty, you know, and it's just good. That's all I've got for that. It was just good. Oh, now straight to the man. Oh, put down. And for some reason, he jumped into it, did the man at mid-off. It was straight at him, and it was carrying. There was no question of this one. Watch this one again. It was struck firmly. Dives into it for no reason. He would have been well within his right to just stand his ground. That's Upping Thomas is having a bad day now. That's a drop, and also something that's got, and a couple of runs have gone through him. End of the power play then, and it'll be 32. Oh, not with power play, end of the second even. It's 32 for no loss after 2. Standings here updated. You can see there, Comrade sat in third at the moment. BCA well on top, though, with 4 points from a possible 4. And it looks as if they're going to change something here. It does seem as if it's going to be Smith-James. He's going to take this last over of the power play. Starts well, starts with a nice, well-directed delivery on the offside. Well, someone scored in that game that's going on behind us in that football match. Back of a length, pushed in, and this is good. Better fielding, better standards. This from Combans. This is what we will come to expect from them now after their first outing this on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Goyal then back on strike. 13 off 8 for him. Hit some nice shots so far, isn't he? Oh, to top edge, and the backstop is going to get called into play. And, well, that's good field placement because the express pace of James is exactly why they've got him there, because otherwise that would have run away for 4. So saves a boundary, and yeah, that will just be 1. So saves 3 runs there. Oh, and this time it's right off the toe end, and he's called into action yet again. Does the old split, gets the... I think that might be the skipper potentially down there. I could be wrong with that one. But he gets the old splits out. Let's just see. I don't know if we can catch this one again. If we have enough time, we might have to cut short. Watch it, gives the old splits. Look at this. That's a good effort, that is. Back to live action then. Oh, and again, it's the back of a length bowling. And again, this is something that we saw earlier. We mentioned yesterday, didn't we? It was the fact if you weren't here yesterday, I'll mention it again for you, just to enlighten you. The simple fact of the case that back of a length here skids on through, and it really picks up pace. Anything full just drops, doesn't really get up much. Oh, full toss, low full toss, but straight to cover. Good throw, and he gets a little bit unlucky. Pops right up off the crease, off the side of the pitch. Rico and I said that we'd be seeing that almost exactly yesterday, and we've already seen it. And that will be bringing us to the end of the over. It's a quiet one, 4 off it, and it's a good one that Comban's needed after a couple of expensive overs. And at the end of the third, score, end of the power play, 36 for no loss. Oh, funky stuff from Goyal, and the fielding restriction had been lifted, but no one had been put at fine leg. And although he didn't quite get it the way he would have been wanting to and wishing for, he gets enough on it, runs away. What a good start that is to the over from Goyal. Joy under pressure. So that brings up the 40 then here in this fourth over, so going well above 10s here clearly. You can see there, look, going at just over 12.5. Oh, he's gone for it again, and that's so good. So good from Goyal. He's got that perfectly yet again, hasn't he? And this is stunning stuff. This time he gets it right off the face of the bat and goes a little bit squarer, mostly because he just couldn't get that angle. But Joy is under a lot of pressure now, and what a bit of hitting that is. Two excellent, well-executed scoop shots, and now there's a fine leg that gets put in place. And this time he gets forced to have to go full. He probably would have ramped that again if there was no fine leg in place, but he gets a dot ball. So a good comeback from Joy after getting, I would say, smashed, but it wasn't. It was more placed for 4 more than anything. Lets this one go through. Joy, well, the batter Goyal thinks that Joy's just got away with one here. Let's have another look at it here from the perspective of the bowler. In reality, would be an interesting one, I reckon. Looked close. Outside edge, it's going to run away. This time it's got too many wheels on it, and it's going to race towards the boundary, and the backstop can't quite get round to cut it off. Keeper in the wrong area, isn't he? He's already stepping across, then has to step away, so his starting position is where he starts off wrong. But it's a lucky escape for Goyal. Moves into the 20s with that, and score now moves on to the 48. Someone's asking, is Rohit Singh playing for Britannia? I can confirm he is. Oh, that's the shot of the day so far. Lofted over the top, and what a way to end the over, and what a way to bring up the 50 partnership between these two. Sanish Goyal hits this one, lofts it over cover, and it's a glorious looking cricket shot. What a way to end the over. Maximo time, and that's going to go towards the rope, over the rope. 6 runs, 54 for no loss at the end of 4. Okay, then Smith James is going to continue, and he's going to continue bowling that back of a length area and hitting that heavy length. And Rico, I'm pretty sure, is behind the tent having his dinner. His lunch. He'll be able to hear me. Heavy length, Rico, I'm telling you. Might make him come back a little bit quicker potentially. You never know. No, he's enjoying his food. He's allowed to, rightfully so. Oh, another outside edge. It's going to race away, and it's going to be another boundary. You've got to feel for Manu Thomas, who's down there doing that backstop work, because he's had a lot of work to do. He covers a lot of ground here, but just doesn't cover enough. And that's going to end up being another boundary. And dealing in a fair few are these two here. As Jampreet Singh, that is now his 3rd 4. And Sanish Goyal, it's 6 4s and a 6. So they're both dealing in a fair few of boundaries at the moment. Oh, now he's going to play it nicely into the offside, straight to the man on the angle. They certainly are playing for that gap, aren't they? But that's it's just a single. Oh, and this one just past the bat. Good take though by Rishwanth Ravindran behind the stumps. Oh, now goes lofted over the top and just seems to be finding the gaps. That's going to be a maximal time. And he's got all of that one here. And this one is going all the distance. And he gives himself a bit of room, doesn't he? Opens up that offside, stays right on the leg side off it. And, yeah, and smashes it onto the offside. Good-looking cricket shot again. And Goyal, he's looking very comfortable at the moment, isn't he? Moves on to 39 off just 19 deliveries. And he's liking the extra bit of pace. Wild swing. Rush of blood from Sanish Goyal. Serious rush of blood. And that's going to be the end of the 5th over. Score is 65 for no loss. So yeah, at the moment it's a little bit of a topsy-turvy one. Good start though for Britannia at the halfway stage, 65. So at the moment they're possibly going to be hoping for a score of 120, 130 plus at the moment if these two can keep on going. But they've got to change something here. Have combans, and this is something that I have picked up on over the last day or so. A lot of the teams are slightly one-paced, and it does become easier as you stay out there. That's one thing I have clocked. Anyway, change a bowler then. It's going to be Jimmy Jacob. Probably one of the best names I think I'll hear on tour for a while. Oh, slapped onside, man out there. I didn't give Rambaran much of a chance there because he looked as if he went in before he went across, but he manages to readjust himself, does well, and keeps it down to just what would be a single. Saves a certain boundary though, so saves 3 runs. They've done that a couple times here. Well, there's no point on trying to save this one. This is going all the distance. That'll be a Maximo yet again. And well, Goyal, he's been part of the damage, but he's watched this one, as this one is Jampreet Singh, who's hit this one away. Not quite got all of it, has to be said, but got enough. And that's 6 runs. Oh, and again now, this time pushed just for a single. Oh, now he's gone mahoosive into the onside, and Goyal is enjoying himself out in the middle, isn't he? And understandably so. Moves on to 40. Look how deep in the crease he is. Has no right to hit that behind square the way he does. And that's a beautiful shot. What a way to move into within 1 hit of that half century in reality. Okay then. 46 on the board off just 22 deliveries now. Is there a way here? Is there a way of breaking this partnership? It's worth 80 at the moment, and they're hitting anything that comes their way. Oh no. Oh dear. What's happening here? Let's take a look at this one then. So Jacob has gone for the Mankad. And, well, within the laws of the game, he's well within his right. Is he out of his ground? No. Let's take a look at this one then. In his ground. Still in his ground. Still in his ground. Oh, he's lifted up. He's lifted up at the last second. And now the question is whether the action was completed or not. This is the tricky one here. So we're gonna go right from the start here, And well, he's going to see this one here, and he's going to go. So he'll be given out here on field, and well, by the third umpire. Again, a tricky one, and this is now going to cause plenty of arguments and discussions. So unfortunately, it will mean that the non-striker will have to go, and well, that's broken the partnership. It will be Singh that goes for 25 off 13, and the score will be 80-1 at the end of 6. That's certainly going to cause a couple of discussions. And I already know, and I can feel the wrath of many a people coming through. I'm personally gonna, I'm gonna remain neutral because I could sit here and say some interesting takes on it, but I won't. It's a tricky one, and it's never fun to see, is it really? It's not going to be the end of the over. They've got one left because that ball was, of course, never bowled. But yeah, you've got to feel for Jampreet Singh because he only lifted at that last second, where in reality he was thinking, okay, yeah, he's bowled and the ball's going to be gone, but can't be taking an advantage, I guess. It doesn't matter anyway. It's not going to stop Goyal, and that will bring up his half-century. And what a way to do it. It's 52 off 23. And you know what? That's the best response I think I'll see. The over goes magical. They pick up a wicket in an unconvincing fashion, but it's still a well way to bring up a half-century. An excellent half-century it is at that as well for Sanij Goyal. 52 off 23 with 6 fours, 4 sixes, excellent stuff. 86 for no, well, that'll be 86 for 1, not 86 for no loss. 86 for 1 at the end of 6. And it is a great chance to welcome back at a good time as well, because I'm sure he'll have his thoughts on this. Rico Full joins me back. First of all, Rico, how was your lunch?
The lunch was great. I heard you singing the praises of the lunch, and I'm there with you. I think it's definitely in the top 10, isn't it? It was nice, it was tasty, and I think for the kind of day that we've got here, a nice hot sticky day, it was just right. It was just right. So I enjoyed it. So big thanks to the Federation here, of course, to the likes of Severin and the other organisers here at RC Dresden for our lunches, and of course the DCB. It was delightful, as this one is going to be a while. And I know your next question, and all I'll say is that they needed to find a way to break the partnership.
But it shouldn't come to that.
Yeah.
This is the thing. I hate it. It should just not come to that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Nobody likes to see it, but it's within the laws. And I think the more it happens, the more batters will stop doing it. And it's one of those that you were right when you were saying that he didn't really. I mean, Jampreet Singh, it wasn't like he was trying to get the extra yard. He wasn't, in inverted commas, trying to cheat. He was just in his own world, doing what he thinks he needs to do. As the bowler's coming in the bowl, backing up, he goes a little bit too early, and then the bowler, well within his right to do it. But when you see batters really trying to run down the other end, and then it becomes they are trying to take an advantage and cheat.
He wasn't.
You don't like it. But you're right, he wasn't. And that's why it's a tough one. It's not a nice one. I think people are going to feel for him. People are going to say, come on, you should give the warning, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, it's one of those, as we see a lovely shot there. That goes all the way, actually. That's a great shot. Goyal, though, keeps going. And I think Sanij Goyal is probably going to say, well, you know what? You've done that. It's just going to make me hit the ball even harder. And I think Waka's work that has come out before Rohit Singh will be looking to do the same. I don't think, put it this way, I don't think it's going to help the course of ACB Campbonds, because I just think it's just going to fire up Britannia even more.
Yeah, big time out to the man. Oh, what a catch! That's a really good catch out in the deep. Excellent take for Nirasan Jerry out there. And, well, what a way to remove Goyal. See, I don't mind when a wicket's taken in proper fashion and good fashion as well. It was a great catch out in the deep. Second wicket down.
Well, what a good catch this is. This has been absolutely blasted. And at full stretch, takes a catch. Nicely done by Nirasan Jerry. Good catch. A good innings from Sanij Goyal. Does come to an end, and he's going to be a little bit disappointed. Yeah, he's just going through that shot in his mind again. I think, in fairness, though, when he hits it, he thinks he's going to get value for money here, maybe another 6, but a terrific catch. And the field set to perfection. The second wicket goes down, 94 for 2. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are going to be talking about it, but it's the way that it goes. But again, it's one of those things, and I always make reference to this. I always say that, when a bowler is bowling and he oversteps the line and a no ball is called, you don't sort of say, the umpire or the team doesn't say, oh, look, you were already just over, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. The line is there for a reason. and it's also there for a reason for the batter, and batters just have to learn from it. It's very easy, isn't it? It's very easy to not do it, but you got to stay alert. And you got to stay alert at the non-strikers then, as well as when you're facing the ball. It's one of those. Nobody likes to see it, but it's part of the game. It's now, of course, called a run-out, so run-out it will be. But you've got two good batters out there now. These two could quite easily be your opening pair. And Virk and Rohit Singh comes out. And Rohit Singh is a fantastic batter. And, have you had much chance to see Rohit bat?
No, I haven't. Someone asked in the chat as well, is Rohit Singh playing? So there's clearly a bit of something about him that I am not aware of. So I'm looking forward to this one. I can't lie.
Yeah, Rohit Singh, a very aggressive batter. I've seen him play at T20 International. Saw him play in Crefeld a year back. And his style of play is just one way, and that is just to be aggressive, no matter what the match situation is. And many a time I've seen him win matches at international level for Germany. So he's a good player to have in there. I know that he's had a few issues, personal issues with, I think, some health issues. I think with eyesight, etc. He's had to have some work treatment on his eyes. So I'm looking to see just how he plays here at the moment. Well, this one could be. Well, that's the first. I thought that could have been the second, you know, because that's two that have been pretty high. And it's been, yeah, it is the second. So I saw it looked like the umpire was giving a warning, but what he was actually saying is that's the second. So it's going to be a no ball. Yeah, that's a good call. And he's just, you see that bit he's doing there, does that bit first, whereas most umpires would just say, right, that's your second, no ball. And he does eventually call it. So Manu Thomas got a bit of firepower about it, but just bowling too short.
Yeah, he is bowling a little bit too short, isn't he? And it's what they've looked for. They look for that back of a length, excuse me, but he's not quite got the right area. But that's Fuller, and it'll be 1 to end the over. 96 for 2 on the board at the end of 7. So yeah, so you enjoyed the lunch then, did you?
I did enjoy the lunch.
Good.
I enjoyed the lunch. It was nice to just.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you by bigging it up so much.
Yeah, well, this is the upcoming event, so we'll talk about this and then we'll go back to that. So we've got, of course, Netherlands, who will continue tomorrow, the T20 Women's Internationals between the Netherlands and Ireland. That's next match is match number 2 tomorrow. We've got the Continental Cup starting in Romania, the men's version of it. Looking forward to that one as well. More women's action in the Netherlands. This time Jersey will be there as well. They're playing plenty of cricket there in the Netherlands. I'm liking that as well. Corey Ruckers is there. We continue in Dresden, and then I move on to Crefeld, and you'll go back to uni.
I go back home before I go back to
uni. Go back
uni.
home and then go back to uni. So Vinny Sandu will come back from his vacation in Crefeld, and then, well, I'll take a bit of a break while we go to Rome. I'm going to miss out on Rome this year.
I think it's Corey and Vinny, I believe. Potentially, yeah. But that, again, is depending on, of course, the ECC schedules and stuff like that. Bang! Shot! See you later. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, that's the way to bring the 100 up. No joy for the bowler. And that is Joy, of course. Just a Joy. Gets blasted away. And just look at this. Just walks down the track and goes, boom! Shakalagya. And Waka's Virk. An outstanding cricketer. I've talked a little bit about Rohit Singh and what a good player he is. And watch out for Rohit with he's a bit of a swing bowler himself. But Waka's Virk, this guy is also a match winner. He's a big old unit. He's a lovely guy, by the way. He's already promised me some aloo prantas, and that's what I was leading on to. That while I had my lunch, I also had an opportunity to speak to some of the boys. And, well, we know that Sandeep Gambo just said that he'll bring some jalebis tomorrow, and Waka's Virk said aloo prantas on Friday. We're going to be set.
Oh, no, I'm not here on Friday.
You're not here on Friday? Where are you on Friday?
I think I'm off.
Oh, what do you mean you think you're off?
I can't remember. I'm going to have to look at the schedule now, aren't I?
Oh, dear. You got a day off?
You've got the weekend off.
Shh, don't tell anybody. Shh. Too early to be talking about my weekend off. But yeah, I have.
Weekend off.
Hey, listen, I deserve my weekend off. I've been on the road along. Yeah, I've got a weekend off. So, hey, listen, I have got the weekend off. So I want suggestions from all of you people that know this area, where to go on a Saturday. I fancy doing a bit of an excursion on Saturday.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. Because I've got the weekend. I like this fact that I've got 2 days off, so I can really go big on Saturday, and then I can chill on Sunday.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Fair enough. Well bowled. Nice and full. Just pushed out down towards the man out there.
So where are we at here? Now, ideally, I think Britannia finished the over at around about the 110 plus mark. Well, that'll help. Bit of an inside edge. That probably will go all the way for 4. It will. Not quite where Burke wanted it to go, but it's 4 more. So I said ideally 110 at the end of the over. Well, they're at 110 now. And then they would want a big flurry to really push to try and get to a score between 130 and 140. That will be a real test for the Combans. But don't forget, they did chase very well first match this morning when they chased Berlin's 101 for victory. And they did it with 18 balls to go. So, you know, they're a team that if they get their batters clicking, they can do this. And this time it's another bit of the inside edge, but this goes nowhere.
That really confused me for a minute. There's a net just literally to the right of us, and someone's hit the ball exactly as Verks hit it into his ankle, and it confused me big time. It really did. End of the over though, and the score is 110 for 2. 8 overs down, 2 overs to go. Looking at a score of maybe 140 here.
Yeah, that's what they'll be looking for. 140 will be the score, and I'm quite surprised the chat didn't go too wild about that run out. So it's almost like people are starting to accept it as part of the game. I know that maybe a year ago people would have gone wild about all sorts of chat. It's not cricket, it's a gentleman's game and all of that. But yeah, I think you play the game to what the rules are. This is high up in the air and it will go all the way. Bowler, the first boundary from Rohit Singh. He's got quick hands and he hits the ball very well. And he's looking to capitalise on everything that comes his way down.
Yeah, he certainly is, isn't he? And he's got to as well, because they've got wickets in hand. They've got to take everything on. Oh, misses out on that one.
Yeah, no footwork. Feet don't move at all. And Helix saying down the pub for a beer or two. Well, that's not a bad idea. Helix, I have got Sunday to recover. No, I mean, my drinking 2 or 3 beer days are over. But I tell you what, if the weather stays like this, you know, a few, I don't know, a few sparkling wines maybe, you know, as this is blasted away, or maybe the odd gin and tonic. Lovely shot, 4 more. And this time he doesn't miss out, so similar delivery attempted by Jibby. But this time he gets it and gets it proper. It's not as full, it's a little bit short, so he's able to get hold of it. So Jibby Jacobs, the man who was guilty of the run out, well, they probably are going to attack him, and he's gone for 31 already of 9 deliveries.
Oh, now outside edge. Not quite got all of it. A little bit of a wayward shot.
He rotates the strike, so Burke gets back on strike now. He's going to have an opportunity to also have a go. The 120 does come up. 121, 2 balls to go in this one. All happens in the 9th, we say.
Good man, boy.
So, good day, isn't it? Good day for those of you in Spain as we see the women's win their semi-final. That's gonna. I tell you, that's what I'm doing tonight. As this one has been blasted away. What a hit! It goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. I tell you what, there was a lot of manos arriba in España today. For all of those Spanish that were watching, the Spanish women win their semi-final against Sweden and book their place in the final. And well done to the señoritas. And yeah, I mean, it's a big day in Spain. And certainly, yeah, I was going back to, I think that's what I'll do tonight. I think I will
watch the
maybe
highlights.
Get myself a pizza in and watch the highlights.
Pizza?
It's got to be done.
Pizza? It's not very German of you.
Well,
You were giving me stick yesterday.
actually, I should order a paella, shouldn't I? I should be eating Spanish food while watching Spain beat Sweden. And maybe have some meatballs as well. I'll be supported to both sides. Maybe a meatball pizza with a little bit of what? What can I have? A little bit.
Chorizo?
A bit of chorizo. Ah, nice. Chorizo pizza with meatballs.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Did you see the little meatballs at breakfast?
Yeah, I did. They were lovely.
Did you have one?
I
couldn't-
nicked a few.
Couldn't reach under there.
Yeah, I went down the other side.
100.
and then I said to the tournament referee, Steph, Steph, did you see these? And he said, I did, but they were over the other side. And he said, did you just go over and get them? I said, did. Then I said, they're very nice. And he said, right, I'm going. And he went and got some as well. It was a nice spread, I have to say.
128 for 2 with an over to go. 12 gets them up to 140. They'll be looking for maybe 145 though, wouldn't they, if they're going to try and think about this. It looks as if it is going to be Manu Thomas who's going to bowl this last over then. And yeah, looking to try and make something out of it here. Here we go then, last overtime.
Good delivery, nice and full. And the single taken gives Rohit the strike.
Yeah, it does give Rohit the strike, which is important because, well, most Verks, I mean, gone pretty well, to be honest with you. But Okay, a couple of conversations now starting about it. Of that Mancad. Is that what you call it? Mancad? I don't even know if you call it Mancad anymore.
No, it's just run out now. Mancad does not exist.
Oh, no.
And, well, this is a mistake from Smith James. You'd expect better from him. And, well, he's going to have to play a big part in this run chase. He's a good batter, and he looked the part when he went out there, but this time he lets this one go through him. So Rohit gets another boundary. 133. They're wanting the 140, and they may even go past that. Thomas to Rohit. Hit hard, and, well, this is not going to be stopped. This is flat and hard, and it goes all the way. 6 runs. And, well, what's that down there? I want to know what that is down there. Is that somebody's shades that have been left there? Because if they were, they've just been peppered. What a big hit that is. 6 on the board, 139. Rohit Singh, beautiful strike from him. Aggressive, attacking player.
Okay, then. Goes again. Shot this time. Pure timing. Turns it around the corner. And this is why having Singh coming in at 4 is so dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, what a lovely shot that is. He plays that with a lot of time. And the beauty of that shot is positioning. Gets into position early. And we are now in the 140, so they get to that 140 score. So, delightful stuff here from Singh. And yeah, you're right. Having him coming in at number 4, Verk is out there as well. Wackers Verk. These two complement each other so well after the great opening partnership, which came to an end in that, well, unfortunate, bizarre fashion. But it is Britannia that look to be having the final say here.
Okay, then 140 on the board with 2 deliveries left. They've already got to a pretty good stare here, have Britannia. Oh, now you're going to swing hard. He's got enough on this, I think. Yes, he does. Goes for another maximum. 147 now on the board. And this is an incredible bit of hitting in this last over.
Yeah, 147, and this is like the Spanish Girls did today. Goal! Ole, 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 ole. That's the way I like it. 147 for 2. A ball to go, and looking to bring the 150 up. So, like I say, Britannia, they're having the final say here. You can run out, our friend Jampreet Singh, says Rohit, but then you have to face up to me. And Rohit, 32, not out. And he pulls it straight to the fielder, though, unfortunately for him. And the direct throw, they should be looking to go here, and they don't. And that will be the end of the inning. Oh, hang on. No ball called here. There's a no ball. Now, it's called for the second one over the shoulder. Oh, dear, oh, dear. They're not helping their cause. I want to see. I didn't think it was that high at first. Let's see where he places from. Yeah, it's on its way up. So it's called by square. And that's Bashir that calls it. So, one more to the board.
Umpires are so on it. It's so good. Okay, then, free hit for this last ball, then. Oh, they're going to want to take another look at this one. It's straight to the man. Okay, and, well, yeah, called a no-e already. And already called on field. They're going to want to take a look at this on the cameras, though, but I reckon it's a good call.
Yeah, it's a full toss. Shouldn't be bowling there. Yeah, that's a no ball. Rohit hits it. They'll take the single. They get the no ball. The 150 then for me is up with still ball to go. He just can't finish his over, can he? Manu Thomas, 150 on the board.
Yeah, he can't get out of it, can he? He just can't work out a way of getting out of this over. He is struggling. Got to try and find something here, isn't he? Come on, then. Oh, it's going to be another one here, I reckon. This is going to be another one. And hang on a second. Is that going to be him off, or has he got one more chance?
I think he's off, because this will be, I think, well, the first one was for a short one. This is the second full one. So if he bowls another, he's off. So that's 3 no balls in the over. Well, the first one was because of 2 balls that were bounced, if you like, or bumped over the shoulder. The next 2 because of height, so full tosses. That is a minimal. As well, I'll say it before Dave comes up with a minimal, or somebody on the chat. This over has become a bit of a nightmare. 155. Can he finish it? And it's going to go high, and it's going to go mighty. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Balle, 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 and a little bit of shaba in these innings, as it will go all the way. They're going to finish on 161 for 2. What a good partnership between these two. It was an innings of partnerships. We always say, Charlie, partnerships are key. Yeah, the partnership between Goyal and Jampreet Singh, that came to an end because of a run out of Jampreet Singh as he went out of his crease too early. But then, well, even after Goyal went pretty soon afterwards, thanks to a great catch from Jerry, it was a fantastic partnership between Burke and Rohit Singh. Let's have a look at these highlights. And what we do see there, Charlie, is an array of exciting and entertaining shots.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And it was, it didn't look like a great start. They looked as if they may end up struggling, but out of nowhere, turned on the gas, didn't they? And got some really nice looking shots away and looked very, very, very comfortable. That was one of the best shots for me. Sort of out of nowhere, twizzled it round, gave it the old, ooh, baby. And then you can see there's the man can. And, well, the less I say about that, the less likely I'm probably going to get the sack. Anyway, this one over the top on the outside was a beautiful shot. And he's so nice that he said, yeah, I'm going to do it again. But he picked out the man, though. And, yeah, that was eventually how he was gone. But it brought Big Burke out to the middle alongside Singh. And those two, well, they hit some big, big shots towards the back end. And well, it helped them get up to a very, very competitive total.
Very competitive indeed. Well, Jimmy Jacobs, he resulted to the run out because he went for 21 of his over, that 6 over. That's when the first wicket fell. And then the last over there, well, talk about a bowler getting the lurgies. Well, that's exactly what I think happened with Manu Thomas. It goes for 33. It was a nasty over, but one that Britannia said, that'll do nicely. Britannia, remember, they were the winners here back in 2021. It was a rain-affected finals day, though, with not a ball being bowled in the final. They won it because of where they finished in the standings. And I reckon they've got a point to prove, you know. They weren't around here last year. But, well, they're looking to make it count this time around, aren't they, Britannia? And they weren't there last year. They weren't at the best last year. That's what I mean by that. They didn't get too far. They lost out in the quarter-final, but they were missing maybe one or two of the key players. But Burke is back, and Rohit Singh is back, and they are back with a bang. What a start. Is the first time we've seen the 150 on the board, and it's come from the batting of Britannia. Sanis Goyal, 58, he batted really well. Rohit Singh, 33 not out, and Burke, 30 not out. And the bowling front, well, there was a little bit of pain. There was a bit of misery. Manu Thomas does get a wicket, but at what cost? At 43 runs. You got to say, I think the most economic bowler was Smith James. And Smith James, he's a name to look out for with the bat because he's going to have to go big. And I think somebody like, well, who's going to be there? I think Kandasamy has to be out there with him. So we got a bit of a run chase on. We've seen some records broken. Well, what are records meant for? Records are meant to be broken. We certainly saw that in Switzerland. Are we going to see the records broken here? Because this one will be right up there as one of the highest run chases. 162 required then by ACB Campbells if they're to continue their perfect start in the campaign. Or Britannia, are they going to start with a bang? There's only one way to find out to see which way this match goes. Match number 8. Join me, Riga Full and Charlie Hunt when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 8.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the third match of day number 2, and we're halfway through it, and it's been, well, electrifying innings, hasn't it, from BSV Britannia. They've certainly turned up in starts, and it's going out, gets a half century, 58 of 25, and then we saw very good contribution from all the batters, it has to be said. Jampreet Singh was run out on 25, and then Waqas Virk and Rohit Singh unbeaten in the 30s out there in the middle, help Britannia get to 161. They were the winners back in 2021, and it looks like they're here to make a statement. And a bit of a run chase here then perhaps for ACB Campons. They did win their first match, a team that only got one victory last year. Well, they've started with a victory. Can they go upwards? Well, I tell you what, if they win this one, they certainly can, because it will be a sensational run chase. They've got the batters, I do believe. They can do this, though. I mean, if Kandasamy gets going and also Smith-James, anything is possible. Those two were outstanding in the earlier match. But you just get the feeling that if they are to do it, then two batters, and maybe both those two guys, have to go out there and score sort of 40 to 50 runs as well. You need good individual performances. That's what got to Britannia to the score. And the man who's going to open up the bowling is going to be Gurpreet Singh. Gurpreet was one of the leading wicket takers last year for Britannia. Picked up 6 along with the captain, Waleed Ahmed. So let's see what start he makes. So Gurpreet to bowl the first. It's going to be bowling, looks like, to the captain, who's striking, and Vishwanath is a non-striker. It's been hit pretty hard straight down the ground, but with 2 men straight, Gurpreet is ready to stop it himself. So I'm liking this start on Guri. Why not? He got the runs on the board, put a bit of spin on earlier. Gets this one through. So a couple of dots to start off with from Singh. It is Kandasamy who's out there, opening up with Vishwanath Ravindran. Well, he's just swinging wild, isn't he? I think in the back of his mind, he's thinking 16 runs and over. 16 runs and over. And problem is, by having that thought, swinging that 3 and missing, just is only going to take that rate higher. He's got to get something on this one, and he doesn't. What a start this is from Guru. It's 4 balls, 4 dots. And Kandasamy is getting himself in, well, a bit more of a pickle. So Kandasamy just being made to wait for a moment. I think it's just the wicketkeeper getting himself set. Gets hold of this one, so gets one out of the middle and finds the gap. That's 4 runs. That's better from Satish Kandasamy. That's nicely played. Good shot. 4 runs. We'll want another though, because 4 is not enough. Even 8 is going to be 8 or 10, whatever this could be. It's not going to be enough. They're going to be behind already. And asking the question, not out, says the umpire, but he will call over because that's what it is. And when you got 161 on the board and the first over goes just for 4, you're going to be very happy, and that's exactly what Britannia are. Is not the start. Kandasamy, he swung hard at a few, but didn't get anything apart from 1 away. And that's the only one that is registered on the board at the moment. Vishwanath will get ready to face his first. And who they're going to go with here? No, I can tell you, because the man with the ball is Himanshu. So this is Himanshu. That's the name, not making it up, people. Let's see what he can do. So Himanshu about to come in, and the man is about to come into the commentary box. In fact, he's here, he's ready to go, ready to talk through what could be a very exciting innings since Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to try to anyway. Maybe I'm hoping I don't fall off. Yeah, Himanshu, clearly so good that they named him twice. See what happens here then, shall we? But so it's going to be a bit of dibbly-dobblies, potentially, maybe more than that. You never know. But yeah, good afternoon, everyone, and thanks for being here. It's going to be a fun, exciting game. I have a feeling that there's a twist here at some point. Here's an outside edge then, and well, that is going to be one. So they'll take a single.
Yeah, I suppose got the man at third back, which is a good place to be, and he now has been asked to by the wicketkeeper, and I don't mind that, to take the helmet off the field of play just in case the ball does hit it and they give 5 away. We have seen that. We saw that yesterday. It's been a long time since I've seen that, but we saw it quite early on day 1 yesterday. Short, Gundy, and what does this catch? It catches something. Is it bat or is it shoulder? Well, let's see the signal from the umpire.
Don't know, but what a shin that was to stop it from going towards the boundary. I'm just going to check here as to what it was.
Giving the signal as the one for the over.
Oh,
So no other signals. So giving it off the bat, and well, an interesting stop there on the boundary as well. Nice bit of footwork.
Well, got the old shin out. Hope he's got shin pads on.
Short again. This gets pulled away. Chases on, but don't worry about it. That's going to be 4 runs. Save your energy. Going for the short stuff here, Himanshu. And well, he's got to be a little bit careful because that was on the way up as well. That quite easily, I mean, umpires would have watched that cleanly. And could have quite easily been called another one for the height. And in that case, it would have been a no-y. Gets away with it.
Yeah, it would have been. It really would have been. Got to be careful. There have been a fair few people that have not been careful. This one has pinged off the bat. Just checked him himself a little bit, but that's going to run all the way. That'll be 6 runs.
Yeah, it's going to be 6.
Wanted to have a look at this one here.
Yeah, no, he's banging this in, and you know what?
It's close. He's bent down though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
he
bent
arches.
down. He's on the way up as well. He's really testing the umpires here. And Himanshu likes to bang it in short, but he's not really getting any reward from it. He's gone for 12, 2 to go. And Ravindran at the moment is saying, yeah, okay, I'll take on the short stuff. They have put a man back now, mid-wicket, so sort of setting the trap as Arjun Reddy gets ready for, he hopes, a catch. Mix up. The throw comes, but the batter is going to be out. He doesn't get back. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, this is just running into trouble. Now, whether there is a run here or not, I don't know, but I don't think it's the call of the non-striker. Let's watch this again, because this ball goes forward. It's not his call. He starts running, and the striker says, Vishwanath, well, I'm going back to safety. Well, he gets back to safety, but not his partner. And Kandasai is going to be run out for 5.
Yeah, that's not a good one that you like to see. So he'll have to go, and out comes Smith-James on the back of a very, very well-played innings in the last game, didn't he? Player of the match performance in that game, but he's got a lot of work to do here already.
Yeah, he does have a lot of work to do. You're absolutely right. I mean, I did like what I saw from him. I don't like what I saw out there, though, from the combines. They just give their wicket away. And, I'm just having a look at. I mean, I know he's gone Kandasai, but I'm sure he was listed as Kandasamy earlier. I wonder if.
Are you sure?
I'm just checking now. See, I've got to check.
You have a little play around.
Yeah, look, see, Kandasamy. So something's going on. His name changed. He's gone from Kandasamy to Kandasai. I think it's Sami. I keep calling him Kandasamy.
Oh, don't care about the name, Rico. That's so good. He just leans into this one, does Ravindran, and what a shot that is. Trust me, you didn't even see this. You were too busy messing with the name. Watch this. No.
I'm watching.
Oh,
yeah. Nice, sweet, beautiful. Timing.
What,
and he gets it in the square as well, marked out there. Does he get extra points for that? Landing it right in the square? Quick look at the tables. What are you thinking here? I mean, we always talk net run rate. Net run rate could be so crucial.
Yeah, it could be. Top 5, remember, not the top 4. So Magdeburg, if it finished now, if we went straight into finals day, Magdeburg would make it through. But, of course, we're not, so they won't. Well, not yet, anyway. But 22 for 1 at the end of 2. And on comes Jampreet Singh. Is it me, or has it got hot?
I was just about to ask you, because I know you got the doodahs, you were able to do this hungry. What's the humidity at the moment? Because I just think humidity levels have just shot up. I mean, you were out there in the middle for the coin toss, and I'm sure that you felt it out there, but I reckon it just got really, really muggy.
About 50, 60%. But it's only been sat at about 20 all this morning, so
Yeah.
you know it's tripled a fair amount. Yeah, it has got really, really muggy. Anyway, here is Singh, full toss. Oh, and taken at the second time of asking, and it's a low full toss. And what a big wicket that is to remove James on a first ball, golden duck. And well, I have a feeling we're going to see a bit of golden Derek.
Yeah, you know karma. Well, this man was run out at the non-strikers end was Janpreet Singh, and now the first ball he bowls, he gets a wicket. Virk diving forward. He's a big old unit, so I'm not surprised the ball popped out as he dived forward to take it, but he popped out and he takes the catch. That means that this man is going to go for a golden. He's going to get quacked off here.
Well, the thing is that Derek or is it his long-lost German cousin Dieter? That's the question. Anyway, we'll have to do a DNA test to work out who it is. But anyway, good wicket to get in that man as well, in all reality. So 22 for 2 now here in the third over. And, yeah, not a good start here for the Combats.
No,
you made a little prediction, and you reckon that someone's going to stick in and maybe get a few runs. But you have a feeling that this could be a bit of a lackluster chase.
Because one of the guys I was expected to do it has gone without scoring and gone first ball, so that is the end of what a very good batter last time round, Smith James. I'm liking the hair here of Singh.
It is good, isn't it? I did clock that.
There's some detail into this hairstyle. High up in the air. Okay, it could be 2 in 2, and it will be 2 in 2 as Thomas will go first ball as well. Is going to be another bit of... And the man who was run out is now saying, you know what, in your face, if you want to do that to me, I'm going to come back and I'm going to haunt you. And Janpreet gets another, and now he's on a hat-trick, and who's to put it past him?
Yeah, Alpine Thomas then. He's going to have to go. It was a poor shot first up. Good catch, though. Had some serious airtime. So he'll go. There you go. There's the man. And where's Dieter? Dieter the duck. There he is. There's Dieter. He's back. Anyway, one thing you got to remember, though, he's on a hat-trick, is Janpreet Singh now.
Yeah, what's Dieter now?
Dieter the duck.
Dieter?
Just a German name that starts with D. You could have
what, Dieter?
Dieter, Detlef, Detrick, Dietrich, Dustin, Dietmar, Dagobert, Dustin. There's a lot.
There's a lot. Dieter. So, hat-trick ball. Well, we've had a century. Can we have a hat-trick? I tell you what, if Janpreet was to pick it up here, this would be quite amazing. So, hat-trick ball coming up here. New batter comes out. And, well, let's go to the action. I know there's another page of that. Let's watch this first. Oh, it's a swing and a miss.
Doesn't matter. It wasn't a hat-trick.
It wasn't.
Fine. Oh, breeze.
Yeah, that's a nice breeze.
It has honestly just lifted, isn't it? Out of nowhere. It's got very warm. Very, very warm. Yeah, Dieter. I like it. No, you're not a fan?
Dieter?
I told you this in Romania. You're like, yeah, we'll do it. Went to Hungary and you didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
I said we've got to have a whole family of ducks. Derek's the granddaddy.
Yeah.
And then everyone else that you got different ones everywhere.
So where's the home of Derek then?
Derek, where did Derek first make an appearance?
I got the feeling Derek may have first made an appearance in Portugal, so it wasn't really a very Portuguese name.
Doesn't matter. Derek is the dad.
Maybe Derek, yeah.
Derek's dad, and then he's got loads of little children all around Europe. Dieter, and then...
It could grow on me, I suppose. Well, I'll tell you what, this is too high, I think. They might have to call this, and I think they will. It's been called straight away. The umpiring, the standard and quality of the umpire now here has been absolutely fantastic. I mean, they're getting it right time after time. Straight away, there you say, yeah, that's too high. It gets called. Good work from the officials.
Free hit coming up, you're right. But, yeah, no, Dieter. So where are we off to? Germany, and then where's after that? Italy, right? Rome. So I'm going to do an Italian name with D. DeMarco, Dante, Dario. There's plenty of options. Anyway, Ravindran on strike. Free hit coming up. Janpreet Singh. Slow ball, well bowled, but it's well hit as well. Big chase on then here for Ravi. Gets there just in the end. They'll come back for a second.
Yeah, they do come back for two. Good chase there. Yeah, he had to get his running shoes on with a bit of under action. He gets there, makes the stop.
Davide the duck.
Yeah, I like that one.
Davide with a duck. And then obviously we've got the ECC, right?
Mm.
And then I'm going to do Spanish names. Diego.
Spain has to be Diego.
Diego, Diaz.
Diego or David. But
David, yeah. Well, if you're going to go Davide in Italy, just push for one. Good running, though. Yeah, Davide in Italy, Diego in Spain, Dieter in Germany. Come on. Surely this is a great idea. Or am I just sort of going on my own thing? Anyway, 27 for 3 after 3, by the way. End of the power play. Good power play for Britannia at the moment because they've managed to restrict them here. They're behind the rate, and that rate almost, well, it's already gone past the point of Vinny's no point of return. It's 19.28 needed and over now.
Yeah, Sajanandan is the man that's out there at the moment. He's there with Ravindran trying to get something started. And the power play, not too much power in it at the moment. So the batters that I was thinking need to get going. Well, both of the men that have performed so far, Kandasamy, I'm sticking with Kandasamy. I'm sure we got it wrong in our sheet in front of us this time round. He went early. We've also saw a first baller for Smith James. So those two men, that both of them got good scores first time round, 39, 45 respectively, are not going to play a part in this one, which makes you wonder where these runs are going to come from as the bowler gets ready to bowl, and it's going to be the captain, Waleed Ahmed.
Yep, in comes Ahmed then. 27-3 at this stage. Britannia with 36 for no loss. Driven nicely, punched down the ground. Well fielded though by, that's Himanshu, bless you. Right, okay, last one then. A family of Derek the Ducks, yes or no?
Family, I'm with it, but you got to get all the other guys in it as well. I'm okay.
With respect, you're the
Dimith?
one. Who?
Did you say Dimith?
No. For who? For here?
For here.
No, Dieter.
Dieter. See, Dieter, I don't see the German in Dieter.
Klein.
Decline on that. Find me another one for Germany, Dieter.
Okay, right, I'm looking at
it needs to be more, you know, German
like
industry.
Schweinsteiger.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Right.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
There's not Detlef.
Detlef.
Yeah, Detlef the Duck. Don't know why it now has to bring on this accent, but it's Detlef the Duck. Push for one again into the offside.
Okay, let's put it to. What are people in the chat thinking? I know there's plenty of you up there. Come on, are we going? Are we going with this? We're going with this idea. We're going for a sort of wherever we are, a themed name for the Ducks based on where we are.
We're just expanding the family. We're growing.
Expanding the family. Do we like this? Do we like this with Charlie? Charlie wants to expand the Duck family.
Or am I just going off on a wing and being completely left in the dark? Wild swing, holding his pace back here is Ahmed and working effectively at the moment.
Yeah, if one thing I remember about Waleed when he bowled last time round, he's a cunning little bowler. He's got the variations, he's got the tricks up his sleeve, and you can see him here. Just make a little signal here to Virk. I think that's probably saying, hey, start warming up. I think I want you to bowl the next one. There's the slow ball. It's high up in the air, but I think he gets enough off this. He does. It will go all the way. So, he goes bang. This will go all the way. It will be 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Went for it, committed, high back lift, all the right techniques, and he got the reward, didn't he? Certainly got the reward.
Yeah, Sadanandan, that's a good hit. That's what he's got to do. He's got to believe both these batters. Ravindran's played a few shots himself. An edge, and it flies past the keeper's outstretched hand. But the third is back, and he does the work once again. Overcooks the throw, but no worry. Captain Waleed tidies it up.
Are you joining us tonight at this Australian bar, or are you staying in?
I don't know. I tell you what I'd like. My preferred option still is to stay in and watch the football again.
Fine, be antisocial. It's okay. Don't worry, we won't hold
I don't know if I want to eat koalas and kangaroos.
Yeah, that is what's being spoken about, which is a little bit interesting. End of the over, by the way. 4 overs down. Score is 37 for 3, going at 9s. Not enough, though. No,
not enough. That rate is all. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the point of no return in terms of Vinny Sandu. Well, if I had a point of no return, I would say it's 20, and it's gone past that as well.
My past the point of return is 36, because then it's mathematically impossible.
Yeah, you're playing safe. Because, I mean, 20, you would have been right, because what we saw happening in Switzerland sometimes was just outrageous. And, well, me and you experienced it in Hungary as well, to be fair.
Is Burke, and well, this is going to be just slapped into the onside, but these slaps aren't helping They need consistent boundaries. You can see there that I have a feeling this is going to come to a very uneventful end here.
Yeah, your feeling was better than mine. I still thought we were going to see a bit of fight here from the combands, but it's not happened with those two top batters being removed early. They really are struggling to get anything going here. Verk, good areas, bowls that heavy length, as you like to say, and it works well.
I don't know if that was the heavy. Now, that was just a fuller delivery that was missed, to be honest. But it's okay, Rico. Don't worry.
I think it's pretty heavy. Pretty heavy length. He's a tall man, isn't he?
He is. He's a big lad. He's a big fella. Wouldn't want to meet him down the back end of a dark alley. Nicely watched, well played, waits for it nicely. Come through for just a single.
Takes the single. What's that else boy saying? He's saying you should surely translate duck into the local language. In German, it's, what's it? Ente? Italian, Entana, Spanish, pato. Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, we could always, we can refer to them as that, but that's not their name.
No, but with respect,
we're talking about giving them a name.
Utmost amount of respect. Up high in the sky. It's going to fall safely, and it's going to not run away. Good fielding by Singh.
Yeah.
Out there, keeps it down to just 2. Well fielded.
Great bit of fielding.
Gunter.
Ah.
No, that's not D, though.
Huh?
It's not D, though, is it? It's got to be D.
Why does it have to be a D?
Because it's Derek. Derek the Duck. You've got to be D all the time. Surely.
I don't know if it has to be D all the time.
But also, with respect, there are a couple of people on the commentary team that I don't know could handle all the translations all the time. I won't say who.
Oh, clever, slow delivery. And Verk, just the 4 come off the over, ball to go. Gunter, I like Gunter. See,
yeah,
Gunter.
but it's not D.
Fine, how about the Gunter? Just change it slightly.
Well,
okay,
why do we call him Dunter?
Okay.
No. Last ball of the over. Dot. 41 for 3 at the end of the 5th halfway mark. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Fool. There he is. And very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world. And yeah, good to have you all with us here.
Yeah, it is very good to have you all with us. I know there's a lot of celebrations for a number of things happening around the world. And the big one today, of course, is Indian Independence Day. So if you're celebrating, have fun. Eat all those, gulab jambus, laddus, barfis, whatever it is you're eating. Enjoy, because you deserve to. Or maybe if you've got a few fireworks going off as well, do it, but be safe. That's what I say. And, of course, if there's any other celebrations, let us know what you're celebrating. We'd love to give you a shout-out. If it's your birthday, for example, or a birthday of one of your loved ones, let us know. We'll say happy birthday.
I'll start charging for stuff like that. You watch. You be careful. There's a service that I will happily sign up to if people want those sort of things. All right, it's called Cameo. I'm going to get on it. Anyway, what's the score then? 41 for 3 at the halfway stage. Well behind the rate. Look as if they're going to struggle to even get up to the halfway through. This one is close, going down leg. Umpire unmoved. And now Sadan has to get a move. Sorry, that was a bad joke. Down leg.
That's it. It's a good call. The umpire, I mean, umpires have been so great. I wouldn't even question their decisions at this point. They have been so good and spot on all the time.
Well, apart from that wide yesterday, I'm never going to let that one go. Honestly.
Let it go.
Nope.
Let it go.
Good song, though. Good film.
Yeah.
Up in the sky, 6. Lovely shot. Times that one nicely, does Ravindran. And he's still there, but he's not going at the rate that's needed. Good-looking shot, though.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Waits for it, and yeah, gets a fair amount on it. And I tell you what, he's got 100 on his back, and that's what he needs to try and get to if he's going to try and get this win for his side.
Definitely not Gunter. Definitely. Dagobah. Okay, here you go with the D. Thanks, Ziki. Keep them coming. Nicely bowled.
One for the over. That'll be nice bit of bounce there from Reddy.
Should be. Yeah, there we go. Dagobirds. Dagobirds. The duck.
Dagobirds.
Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
No, it doesn't.
No, sorry, Ziki.
Dagobirds.
It's a tough life, isn't it?
What about Daimler?
Who?
Daimler.
No, you're all right.
Daimler?
Who's Daimler?
Well, Daimler, isn't it? It's the old kind, going to the kind industry. Daimler, that's good. That's got to be German, isn't it?
Don't know. Sounds it. Oh, inside tickle. It's going to run away. Not
so
away.
You're saying it's got to be D. Otherwise, I would have gone with Benz.
What? Oh, Benz.
I like Benz.
Okay, let's just call it Mercedes then, shall we?
Mercedes is Spanish as well, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mercedes.
Mercedes is very much a Spanish.
It's a very
Benz. Okay, ready? Are you ready?
No, not really. Oh, he hasn't got all of it. Catching chance. Taken. Good catch. Gurpreet Singh takes it nicely out there. Makes no mistake of this one. And wheels are falling off here.
Yeah, I mean, Gurpreet, nice catch. Goes for the big shot. He slices it. I like the way he takes it. Gets side on and sees it into his hands. Makes it look easy. That's not an easy catch, you know. So, well, Arjun Reddy said, hey, Gurpreet, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready, he says. Well, catch this, he says. And he does catch it. And, well, said and done. Will go. And he gets double figures, but that is all it will be. And he goes for a run of ball 12. It's not what was required from him, so you can understand him going for it. But doesn't get it out of the middle. He's going to go. Reddy picks up another wicket. And this also looks like it could be pretty harmful to the net run rate, couldn't it, after getting a win in the first match?
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? It really is not ideal at the moment for Gambons or Gombans, I should say. Can't even get the name right. Trust you. Honestly, day 2, lost the plot already. It's always good.
It's this match, isn't it? Because this is when we have lunch, so we get well fed. And you know what sometimes happens when you have a nice bit of lunch? You could do
Food
with
coma.
Yeah, a bit of a food coma. And
Siesta.
then it gets very muggy. I mean, the sun has disappeared. You can see there's no sun, there's no shadows because the sun is gone. It happened yesterday as well, but the sun goes. The humidity levels and really now creep up. So it's, yeah, it's getting through this bit. It's where you just feel you need that bucket of ice, don't you? You need the bucket of ice. That's what you need. Get the bucket of ice.
Ice
and,
bucket challenge again.
That,
Where are we on subscribers? How many have we got? I haven't even checked.
The last I heard, we did get past 360,000. As
Nice.
this one is just dropping short.
He's pulled out of that one.
Where's the keeper? Oh, there he is.
Can't be bothered.
Yeah, I think the keeper's saying, hey, you bottle out. I think he's saying the words out of your mouth, saying, hey, that's a catch. You bottle out of it. Ready? Gets a wicket. And when we have a look at this, apart from Vishwanath Ravindran, who's still there, he's going to strike rate about 200. Nobody else made any real contribution. 49 for 4. 6 overs are now completed. And they'll be very disappointed with this reply. And that's the thing is here is how much is this going to hurt them on the old net run rate? Because at the moment they are way behind. They're over 113 runs behind. As to my right, I can see RC Dresden getting together, and looks like Sandeep Kambodge is gonna lead them into some sort of warm up here.
Got a question for you, Rico.
Okay.
Favourite tournament you've watched so far this year? That you've been at?
Okay. This year,
I know mine is.
Favourite that I've been at.
And I'm talking cricket-wise, by the way.
I think because of the cricket and the runs that we saw scored and some of the...
You're going to take mine, I know you.
Yeah, I know.
He's fine.
Because you, like me, are hungry for action, and in Hungary, we had all the action. So, sorry. Of course, I had to go with Hungary, because it was very... I did like Romania as well. I think we both had some good action in Romania, some good matches, but I just think in terms of the number of runs scored, not just in the European Cricket Series, but the European Cricket International the weekend. I mean, those internationals, I've never seen anything like it. The runs that were scored, the 100 from Sher Ali, the highest run chase ever, and it was done in international style. Yeah, Hungary for sure.
Well, don't ask me what mine was then, because there's no point. No, I'd agree. I would agree. I think it's pretty exciting. It's nice to be a part of. Glad I got out there for a week, and yeah, it was good crack. This time is cut away again and well fielded. Is that Burke out there? I think it is.
Yeah, Burke does the fielding, so it's not a lot happening here. So hey, why don't we have a look? It's the time to have a look around at some of the things happening, and well, it is. I can understand the way you're feeling, because it is a National Relaxation Day in some parts of the world. I think in America. And it says here, sometimes you just have to stop and smell the roses. Well, okay.
Can I stop for the next 6 hours? Is that okay? No? Okay, fair enough. I tried anyway. It's a good little shot, just rotating the strike, but unfortunately, this is almost getting up to the point of no return, by the way, Rico.
Yeah.
31 runs needed and over at the moment. National Jean Day. What, as in jeans, as in clothing jeans, or?
National Jean, no, the name.
Huh.
Yeah. Is the name Gene?
I don't like the name Gene.
Yeah, well, this is not a good one for all the kids.
Uh-oh. Me included?
No, well, maybe you're a uni one, but yeah, it could be you included because you're going to have to start getting your backpack packed soon. It's National Back to School Prep Day. It's a horrible one, isn't it? Can you imagine when you used to have those? I remember still back in the UK, summer holidays used to be brilliant. 6 weeks. They used to be the first week and a bit used to be a drag, and then afterwards you thought, I'm quite liking this, and then you had to start getting ready to go back to school, and you had to go out and get yourself another blazer and a pair of grey trousers because you put a hole in the last ones you had, and you had to get ready to go back to school. You used to hate it. But I tell you what I don't hate, lemon meringue pie. It is National Meringue Pie Day. I love lemon desserts. I love lemons. Lemon meringue pie. Oh, yeah. Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Just meringues in general are just bliss. So good. Love a meringue. Joe Jonas's birthday. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. That's gone right over your head, isn't it?
I'm looking at yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence, okay.
Jennifer Lawrence. So
Ben Affleck.
Who's Destiny Morales then?
No idea.
It says social media star is creating
It's like Eureka.
a legacy on a post of all time.
Got him,
And
by the way.
there's another one that goes down, and Ben Affleck's birthday as well. Ben Affleck, like him, he's all right. And
He's all
well,
right.
the bowler's all right as well because he says, gets another bat deep in his crease, misses it, stumps go shattering. The wicket-keeper enjoying himself. It's another wicket that goes down, and well, this one has been a bit of a non-event really for the Kerala Kumbons. It's not looking good for them. And the thing is, though, if we go back to the day and what we've got coming up, remember, Kumbons, they've got another match to come up, and it won't get any easier because they face RC Dresden in the last match. Dresden as well, we've got a match coming up. They're next up. And they're going to have to be at their best. This could be an absolute cracker. It really could. Britannia versus Dresden. This should be, on paper, the match of the day.
Will it wake me up?
I think it probably will.
That's good.
I think it probably will. And that should be an absolute cracker. And then Dresden up against Kumbons. Well, Kumbons, they're going to go 1-1, it looks like here. Can they finish with a victory? Or will Dresden do one over them, the home side? The home side certainly did look very impressive in their victory, though I have to say they probably weren't tested very well when they got that very comfortable win, chasing 127 against Berlin CC. And Rajput was the start. Remember, I'm talking about a blazing innings. He scored 92 of 26 balls, 88 of them were in boundaries. So he only scored 4 runs, which were not boundaries. That is quite a strike rate.
Pretty good. pretty good indeed. Anything going on in the chat? What's going on? Anything happening? No?
Well, we get a few people that have joined us. John Gray is there as well.
Hi, John.
John Gray's just updating us. He's saying now 161,000 subscribers. So thanks for that information.
Get it right. This is up in the air. Chance?
Yeah. And celebration there. There's more celebration from the fielder who's alongside him, Sanish Goyal. Himanshu takes a catch. And, well, it's almost like he is embarrassed for the celebrations of Sanish Goyal because he was like, Phale, Shaba. It was a wide ball. He could have left it, but he went for the biggie. Himanshu takes the catch. More to the joy of Sanish Goyal, who was very happy about it. Well, look at those. There's 2 guys having a bit of fun. And Britannia, they are making this look very easy as the new bowler. It was Bharath Ravi that comes on the bowl and picks up a wicket with his very first ball. So, yeah, thanks for the update there from John Gray. How about that? Going up all the time.
We love everyone. We do. We appreciate everybody's support. And the plan is to keep on going. Back foot, no ball for that first delivery, by the way, just FYI. So that's what's happened there.
Okay.
And now they're having a conversation about it. Of course, that's Ravi, who's come on to bowl. Anyway. I think he's fine. And, well, now he's going to get pumped. And that's going to be... Oh, I think he might be okay, actually.
Nah.
Doesn't really matter anyway because it's a free hit. But
I think I want to look at the foot. Show me the foot. Come on, Arthurs. Let's see how good you are. I want to see the foot. I reckon he's stepping on it.
Reckon?
Yeah, I reckon he's stepping on it. Let's have a look where this foot lands. Just about here.
Yeah, he is.
6 runs.
He knows that as well. He does know that. And
Good work.
everyone. Tell everyone, because you felt it on your foot. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, good work from Arturs. Well, Arturs, I said I wanted to see it, and you showed me it. You're simply the best. What a team we have here. Arturs Richards and Maggie are absolutely fantastic from Spring Productions. And they've been on the ball, spot on as well. And that's Richards up in the tower. And this one will be out. And this time the bowler politely says, will that do, umpire? And yeah, that will do. So yeah, a bit of a crazy one there, because Ravi's the first one. He thought he got a wicket, and there was a lot of laughter there, wasn't there, from the man who took the catch, Goyal, and also the man who was next to him. And in the end, the laughter turned to tears because it was not out because of a no ball, but they do get the man in the end, and he gets bowled, cleaned up. No doubt about this one. So Ravi does pick up his first wicket.
Yeah, he does, finally, and it's a good delivery. Just skids on through ever so slightly, doesn't it? And yeah, it's not. This is pretty poor from the combines, in all honesty. I'll try and be positive as always, but to be honest with you, this has been pretty bad.
I'm loving the conversation here between the bowler and the umpire, because when he gets the wicket, this is Ravi. He turns around and politely says, hey, umpire, is that one all right with you? And now he continues that conversation. I don't think he liked the fact that the no ball was called, but if it is, it is. And look, I know that it's a funny one. I know Vinny Sandy would say he doesn't like that back foot no ball rule at all. He doesn't see the point of it. I can sort of understand it to a point. It doesn't really serve a big purpose, but still, if you're cutting it and the umpire can't see it and the third match official can and it gets called, I think that's fair play.
Yeah, but in theory as well, if that rule comes out, then you can bowl pretty much as wide as you want. So
yeah,
takes it pretty much out of context, I guess. This has been absolutely miscued, so much so that it's gone nowhere, and they'll get a 1.
Yeah, well, Jacob, he's Jacob, watch out. Or Jibby Jacob, if I were you, I would stay inside that crease and not move, because I get the feeling there's 1 or 2 that are after your number. Because, of course, it was Jacob that ran out Jampreet Singh.
I'm one of them.
Look, Ravi. Come on, Ravi. Is he going to go for it? Let's just see how much backing up there is from Jacob. And, well, okay, he waits, though, because he must know in the back of his head that they're going to be after him.
Yeah, big time. Nick, turn around and said, I reckon Derek is called Derek. No one else changes their name when they move country. No, I'm not talking about moving Derek. Derek's always there. And what I'm saying is that you end up having a family of Dereks all around Europe, because in each country we go to, we have another duck. Because Derek is everywhere. And that's going to be the end of the over, potentially. And I think it is. Just waiting on confirmation of that one. Have they maybe missed a ball? I don't think they have. I think we may have.
Yeah, I think, well, what they're doing here, now the umpires have stopped, they're going to go back. Right, come on, let's have this ball again. Let's see what happens here. And the 2 batters are going to have to change again. So they'll change round.
Told you.
So ball still to go. Now, can he make it count, Ravi?
Do you know what that is, by the way?
What is what?
Why the umpires have had a nightmare there?
Tell me, the no ball, the very first ball, right?
No, it's because it's too hot.
It's too hot? It is hot in the middle. You told me
Really
that's hot
hot.
in the middle.
Even here, though, I'm sweating again. Anyway, last ball time.
You are bowled, so it doesn't make any difference. This time it will be the end of the over. It stays 63 for 6. Charlie is towel drying himself, because it is a little bit like that. It's
just got really muggy.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go for the jacket look today. But it's certainly too warm for that. It's going to get slightly cooler for tomorrow. I've had a quick look
it's not
at
great.
the forecast, and showing a little bit of the wet stuff. I hope we do miss it, because
I think
that
we'll
would be
fine.
a real shame.
You know what? You know what everything's like. Everything seems to lie. Well, now Wednesday's saying no rain at all, so it's okay. Just a bit cooler, which I'm not complaining about, in all fairness. The weather actually looks okay, considering when I was looking at this about 2 weeks ago, it looked as if it was going to be chucking it down. There's going to be no cricket, so it doesn't look too bad.
Those boys saying they're meant to be working, but couldn't resist ducking in. Yeah, I like it. A bit of duck conversation from everybody on the old chat. Yeah, I mean, we might as well talk about ducks and things, because there's not too much action happening out there in the middle. It's been a really low par effort, this, from the Combans, chasing 162 for victory. They need a lot of runs as work. just floats this one up. This is an interesting delivery when it comes out of his hand. I thought for a moment it's going to be a big wide, but it just seems to either floats back in or swings back in. Speaking of swing, we haven't seen a lot of swing, have we, with the ball? There's not been too many bowlers that have got this ball to swing around.
No, well, I think the conditions, the overhead conditions, now it's doing a little bit of movement as the cloud cover is considerably thicker. Is that the word? I don't know. I'm not a weatherman.
More dense, maybe? More
Ooh.
dense. More dense.
Dense. I
And
like
not that I watch the weather
I
channel.
feel moist. Is that... That's just... Everything's just feeling very wet. And, yeah, not fun.
It's very heavy. And can you... I mean, this is us here. There's no breeze at all now, that's for sure. There is not a smidgen of breeze. So can you imagine how warm it is out there at the moment? Certainly wouldn't be relishing the idea of being out there batting with a helmet on, especially when really you know you're out here for nothing, because not a lot's going to change. It should take some extras here. The wicketkeeper is on all fours for the moment, trying to get to that, but he does recover. That's Anirban Dan. That's a name and a half, isn't it?
Just seems that in this afternoon the wind goes and the humidity increases and I can't move.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's obviously for this. We have to prepare for this. So I reckon we need. All right, there we go. Let's come up for a plan for this third game. One way we can freshen ourselves up. What can we go out and get that'll help us?
We haven't exactly got much time.
Not now. We got another.
A fan.
A fan. Okay.
Just a fan right here.
Yeah, well, it's just going to
Not
blow.
on you. Not on you. On me.
Blow hot air. I reckon we should get a paddling pool.
Oh.
Blow it up. Leave it to one side. Get the Federation to get us a few bags of ice, and then for this match particularly, we just shoes and socks off, roll up our trousers, and just stand in it. That'll freshen us up.
Yeah, roll up the trousers, yeah, and that will be the end of the over. That'll be 68, I believe. I think 67. I was wrong. 67 for 6 after 9, and. Yeah, just a reminder, folks, that next game coming up in 25 minutes, of course, is Britannia. They will be taking on, of course, Dresden. Dresden in their next. They've got a double-header essentially. They've got 2 games later on today. They've got 2 to come. So, yeah, plenty of opportunities for them to get some points on the board of what would be some crucial points at that as well.
Did you know that most German men are Spitzzinklers? As this one is played down the ground, and it will be stopped by Gurpreet.
No, I didn't know that. What does that mean?
Spitzzinklers? That means they sit down to have a pee.
They what?
Sit down to have a pee.
Oh.
So most German men are Spitzzinklers. Are you a Spitzinkler? I don't know who. I'd like to know. I like these stats, but I'd love to know the person who carries them out. Can you imagine you're going into your local supermarket and there's somebody there with a clipboard and says, "Can I ask you a question? Are you a Spitzinkler?"
I might
So,
treat myself
most
to it every
German
now and then.
like to sit down and have a pee. Okay.
It's like a reward if I feel like I've had a good day. I might become one of them.
How do you do that in a urinal, though? You know?
You, in a what? In a what? Sorry. No.
Stop it! Stop it!
In a urinal, you mean?
Urinal. This is like the old Grand Prix moment, isn't it? What was that? What was that? That program when instead of saying Grand Prix, it was, yeah, you know what I meant, urinal. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Charlie is off on one here as this is played down. Listen, we do what we can to make it interesting and exciting for you. And hello to Shrug, John Gray, Nick. It's nice to have you all with us. And okay, you know, the Shrug is saying he doesn't need to know you're feeling moist.
Yeah. Oh, up in the air. Should be out. Oh, it is. Yeah, nice. Good catch.
Yeah.
Good catch in the end, actually, in all fairness, though, from Jampreet Singh. Bowled well, didn't he? But struggled it towards the back end, but he's fielded pretty well. He's been pretty everywhere today.
Yeah, well, this is where I'll be celebrating because Jimmy Jacob was the man that ran out Jampreet. And Jampreet now takes the catch to get him out. And Well, he's just behaving himself. They're doing it the professional way, I think, of Britannia. They're saying, we don't need to stoop to that level. We do it in a professional way. You may have got me run out in that not so sporting fashion, but you know what? I don't care because we're giving you a bit of a hiding here, and it is a hiding. 70 now for 7. 2 balls to go in this over. And the captain, Relive, picking up another wicket. Are you still giggling?
Yeah, that was funny. That was quite a good one. It was so accidental as well.
Hey, listen, this is a fact, by the way. When I read this, and I had to chuckle to myself. Like you're doing a bit of chuckling at the moment. So another stat for you. Did you know, as this is, well, it's been placed beautifully between the wicketkeeper and the man at first slip. And I think this is Wakker's work. Watch this. Placement right in the gap, and
Could have got there.
yeah, I think you can see the keeper holding his head, but I think Wakker's work just timed his dive a little bit late. Yet here in Germany, there is no punishment for a prisoner that tries to escape jail because the desire to be free is a basic human instinct. No punishment.
So
Yeah. Go on, now you got your thinking cap on. Yeah, so
okay.
yeah.
No, I was just going to say something. I probably won't. Never mind. Be all right.
Be good. Don't be naughty.
No, I won't. It's
No.
fine. This is it's been a pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
Hey, you'll like this one. This will get you started.
Go on then.
Okay, so a couple of
Surprise
years
me.
ago, Germany officially abolished college tuition fees, even for international students.
Wow. Well, end of the game, we finished with a 6. How lovely. 4 and a 6 from Joy. Well, why was he not batting earlier on? That's my question. Combans, disappointingly, will come to 80 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs, and it will be a thumping victory of 81 runs here for BSV Britannia, and they will be happy. And rightfully so with their performance, because they have blown Combans out of the water.
Yeah, ACB Karela Combans, they started the day so well, didn't they? With a comprehensive victory with a win over Berlin CC. But Britannia, too many runs on the board, and in the end, well, they don't even get past the halfway mark, do they? What a win that is.
Someone's O has to go in this next game, because Dresden with a victory and no losses, Britannia with a victory and no losses. Someone's O's got to go. Let's take a look at these highlights coming up then. And well, it got off to a good start in all fairness. However, it was not meant to be, as this was a bit of a mishap, wasn't it? And you just felt that set the tone.
Yeah, look, Kansas Army, we know what a good batter is, and when he gets run out like that, when you're going to have trouble. And then, well, bigger trouble when the key man, the man I was saying had to go on and score about a half century, Smith James, he goes first ball, and it was Burke that takes the catch, and Janmeet Singh, the man who, well, shows how karma works, because he picked up 2 for 2, was on a hat-trick for a moment. That was a very comfortable catch there, taken by Gurpreet Singh. Britannia, they're a team to watch, aren't they? We know they're a huge team. They've got key players on this side, and we haven't even seen some of them break sweat. Well, that one was Burke, who was looking to do an outstanding bit of fielding, but he knows that he put his foot down on the line. Of course, there's nothing that gets past the eagle eye of Harpoon in Spring Productions. Well, this one got through the gap, didn't it? And once again, Burke. Well, Burke is everywhere. It's like he's cloned himself, because every bit of action we've seen is Burke. Or maybe it was the highlights of Burke. And it was not too many highlights there at all for Campbonds, actually. Only one batter really made any contribution. That was Vishwanath Ravindran, 38 he made, but even that was enough. And you can see the scorecard there doesn't make a good reading. And the Combans, they have one more match today. They got 3. It's a long day for them. We saw yesterday what happens when teams are playing these 3 matches. Cramp and all sorts starts to come in. So the next match is going to be a key one for them. Who are they going to be playing? They're going to be playing RC Dresden, who are going to be up next. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Once again, you've got to turn around and say, apart from the 23 coming off for the captain, Waleed Ahmed, everybody bowled so well.
Yeah, it was just too good, weren't they? They were just too good for this this Comban side. They'll meet again, though, at some point throughout this tournament, and Combans will be looking for revenge. Next game coming up in less than 20 minutes' time, 16 minutes and so seconds to be precise. Well, not very precise. Anyway, it is coming up very, very soon. Don't go now, you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with myself, China, alongside Rico Fall, right here on, of course, the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome then for this fourth match of the day. The penultimate match of the day, of course. We've got one more coming up later this evening, but right now it's going to be Britannia taking on RC Dresden, of course. Both squads looking very, very strong. Britannia, we know that they put a very good total on the board in their last game here, and they're, of course, getting into the 140s due to some very, very powerful hitting in that top four region of their lineup. Very, very strong. So looking forward to seeing them as well in this game yet again. Britannia, of course, we know that they are very much capable of some very, very good things as well. As are Dresden, the home side, of course, we know that they're going to be looking forward to this one. Let's very quickly then go out to the middle. Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, he's out there with the two captains getting ready for the coin toss.
Okay. I said the call.
Tail.
Tails called. It's tails.
Yeah, we are batting first.
Okay, good luck, guys. All the best.
you.
Have a good game. So I said they won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Charlie and Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Good. I just get the feeling that whoever won the toss here, that both captains would have been key to have about Dresden. I think they got a good run chase in against Berlin CC, but they'll be feeling that even though they got to the 131, chasing 126, that if they had a chance to bat first, that they could go on and put a big score on the board, because they did it with 13 balls to go. And Britannia, well, they enjoyed themselves batting first against the Combans in that, well, they dismantled the Combans, didn't they, winning by 81 runs, 161 to 80. So two teams that have got two good wins in the day, which means that this one should be an absolute cracker after that slightly one-sided affair that we just saw. So match number 9, it is going to be Britannia against RC Dresden. And RC Dresden, not everybody went their way. You've got to say, they only got that 131. Azam Rajput, he scored 92 off them, and he did it with 82 runs in boundaries. He only hit 4 singles in that knock, and nobody else really stepped up. I mean, I like the way that Shahrukh Khan, he played his part in that as well. He scored a fine 19 not out. But there still was room for the likes of Sandeep Kamboj and Mustafa Khan as well to get in the runs. And I think also maybe someone like Zadran could be key as well. He will be key, of course, in the field and also with the ball as the umpires make their way out. And what a good day that the umpires have had as well. And they will continue their good work. That's Rahul Ganapathy is out there at the moment. And also, who's out there with him, I think that's his Bart as well. And umpiring, the stand of the umpiring has been very good. Suhas Bart out there as well. Just getting the barrels up and getting ready to go. It's nice to have everybody joining in as well. A lot of action in the chat as well. And hello to the likes of John Gray, Kroom, Shrug as well, Chris Smith, all getting ready for what I do believe should be a very exciting match. Both teams possess players with good ability. Now this is going to be a test. I think we could very much be seeing perhaps here, you know, definitely two teams that will be looking to finish in the top 5. One of these two could be the one that finishes first. If you finish first in the standings, you make your way all the way into the final. But it's going to be a tough contest. It's going to be a good test for both the teams. Dresden winning the toss and wanting to have a bat first. So Vivek Nandakuma is going to be up there with Sandeep Kamboj. This one gets played right across the line. Chase is on. They should be going for 2 as the Bionic Man comes across. As the captain will lead. Chases it hard, but they do get 2. So Nandakuma up and running. Hello to all of our viewers around the world as well. And a lot of you in India are celebrating. There were celebrations, of course, in Pakistan yesterday, as it was their Independence Day. Today, it is that of their neighbours, India. So Pakistan and India over the last couple of days, a lot of celebrations there. And of course, to Pakistanis and Indians all across the globe, happy celebrations to you, as this one does go to the boundary. It's a wide one. I don't think it would have quite been called, but you've got to swing hard. And fortune favours the brave, they say. So Vivek Nandakuma, he gets a little bit of luck as that one goes for 4. Umpire just wants to have a check of the ball here. Says, let's have a look, make sure it's all okay. Gives it back. Does the Rahul Ganapathy. Says, yeah, that's okay. Nice looking shot off the back foot, but no run there. The fielder comes in well. Good walking in. And that was Krishna 3. Comes in. It says no run there, you know. Guru Gurpreet is the bowler. And this one has been absolutely whacked. What a shot this is. That's 4 runs. And that one, it goes into the production van. Well, that's going to leave a little dent, isn't it? Somebody's knocking on the door. Knock, knock. Who's there? Nobody. That definitely leaves a bit of a thump. It's a good hit. Vivek has made a good start here. And joining us back is Charlie Hunt. Charlie getting pretty warm here, but pretty hot and spicy in the middle between these two. Oh, oh, well, what happens here? I saw the stumps move a little bit here. Or is it my eyes deceiving me, Charlie?
Yeah, I think it is. By the way, look, they're checking the van. I think there is a dent on the van, but no, he's just put an arm out just to try and stop it and almost clatters into the pads. Oh, now it's a bottom edge, and they're going to take on the single this time around, and they will come through for one. Yeah, they're just checking the van there. You see Maggie's just checking the van, see if there's any damage. I think there might be a little dent on the side.
A little dent, that's all. Just a little dent.
John saying Dresden Derek works. Dresden Derek, I guess. Anyway, been a good over. Only 14 off it, but it's a good start. Good positive start for Dresden as well. Of course, this is the penultimate game of today. Still one more to come later this evening. The fun never stops. 5 games a day, potentially even more. There'll be 6 tomorrow with the Netherlands versus Ireland game. It's going to be a dot, and it will be a good over then. 14 for no loss at the end of the first.
Yeah, you'll take that. You'll take that against Gurpreet. I mean, he's there. He's a man that is there to like tease you. He's there to try and get you to go for the big shot, to try and make the most of taking on the spinner inside the power play. And, you can see there, that's the ground looking pretty colourful, but also there's got a bit of pattern to it today. Yeah, I mean, it's got a couple of inner circles there. We're going with the first one that you'll see, and that's because we saw that a 30-yard oval circle was marked out for the ICC reg matches that were played here over the weekend. But of course, T10 is slightly different, and that's why you've got that look about it. I'm pretty sure that as the ground style start to work on it, that we'll go back to having a different sort of cut and colour combination, which will make it very much clearer what the 30-yard circle that we're using here is. But I'm liking the way the pitch is looking, and just look at the lines that have been done there very professionally, so the umpires can clearly see the line. It's all looking pretty good. And good pick up, good stop, but the batters still go. Good understanding between these two, Nankuma and Kambodge.
Yeah, well-oiled machine, these two at the top, and seasoned competitors in the game of cricket, so they know what to expect from each other, which is understandable. Yeah, it's getting warmer, isn't it? Feels like it's just getting the hottest part of the day, really. See if that is up in the air. Chance taken, excellent catch. Running back behind him, excellent grab from Jampreet Singh. It certainly was not the easiest of ones to take, but he made it look very, very simple here, and that's going to be a wicket. So not much success for Sandeep Kambodge today with the bat, and it's another example of it here.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-ball duck, so Sandeep is going to get quacked off. Well, there's Dresden Derek going. Sandeep Kambodge. Well, when I had a chat with him after the last match, when I was congratulating the likes of Azam Rajput, he said, yeah, I'm getting too old for this game, he said. Well, I don't know if this is age or this is just not the best of shots, but he's not able to get it over the infield. A very good catch from Jampreet Singh, who was, by the way, the player of the match in the last one. Not only did he score a good contribution with the bat, 25 of 13, but picked up 2 wickets for 5 as well. So good performance from him, and he's made a good start in this one as well, as he holds on to the catch to get the prize wicket of Sandeep Kambodge, who just can't get going today.
Pretty sure he also took a catch, did Jampreet Singh, in the last game as well. So yeah, definitely a positive start to his adventure in this European Cricket Series tournament. But Himanshu, so good. They named him twice. He's picked up a wicket already in just his second delivery. Third delivery is back of a length to Khan, and that's well fielded on the angle by Bharat Ravi. They'll come through for 1.
Yeah, Mustafa Khan is in the act. He knows he wasn't quite able to. I mean, apart from, I keep saying this, apart from Rajput and Sharif Khan, none of the batters really made any inroads last time. This is he's going to get lucky because there's no short mid wicket. He's probably more towards square as the fielder. If he was in the standard and orthodox mid wicket position, that would have been straight down his throat. Himanshu.
Yeah, it would have been. It was. It wasn't a great shot in all reality from Nand Kumar, but still, nevertheless, still a good start. They had 14 off the first. Haven't quite got going here. Just 3 off this second, but they've lost a wicket, so you can understand if they're a little bit hesitant to continue on in similar fashion. But they're still getting runs on the board though, which is key. Khan then tries to flick this into the onside, just gets past the man on the angle. Won't cost them any more though. Will just be one, and again, singles aren't too much of a negative impact on this game for Britannia.
Yeah, don't hurt him too much. Shats will catch it there. Mustafa Khan, he has got off the mark. That's key as well for him. Remember, he got a first baller in the last one. Oh, this one is one of those that we saw this a couple of times, I would say, yesterday, where the ball doesn't quite come up. And there's another example of it from Himanshu. This one doesn't come up at all. It's a big wild swing from the batter. Luckily for him, it's not on the stumps. It's the end of the second over. That's a good one. First start from Himanshu. Only 4 from it. 18 for 1.
Yeah, good over from Himanshu after that first one, going for 14 off Gurpreet Singh. Himanshu turns around and pegs it back, and the man who took the catch is going to come on and have a bowl, Jampreet Singh, and give us a moment to take a look at the standings. You can see there the updated ones, so we'll see Victoria, Berlin, or ICA Berlin, of course, and how are you saying that one? Chemnitz in that bottom.
Yeah, I think from memory it was Chemnitz.
Chemnitz, okay.
From memory, but we'll double check that one.
Plenty of cricket still to come, of course. I mean, we're match 9 now, so 50 matches still to play, or 49 potentially. Anyway, this one lifts off a length out of nowhere. And both of the fielders have a bit of a nightmare, and eventually it's thrown in. But a good start, this right on the money, good areas.
Yeah, Singh, he's having a good day of it so far, wasn't he? I mean, even despite that run out, he was at the non-strikers then by the bowler, which had a few people sharing their views on it, but he did come back strong. And I said sometimes karma works in mysterious ways, and he ends up being the player of the match. And the catch he took, by the way, was of Jacob, the man who was the bowler who ran him out. So yeah, it's all going his way at the moment, and he gets another dot ball in here. I'm liking the look from Singh as well. I'm loving the hairstyle. There's a lot of effort that's gone into getting this hair looking as good as it is.
Yeah, you're a big fan of it, aren't you? You can tell. Is that just because you're lacking on the top? Is that why?
Big time lacking on the top.
Full up, well bowled, nice and full, and a bit of aggression. Don't mind it. Don't mind it as long as it's in the spirit of the game, of course. Let's not talk about spirit of the game, because last time I was with you was all around the Ashes and Bairstow, and
yeah.
why is cricket the only game that still considers the fact of
hey, what's going on here?
I don't know, but they've got goodies, and I'm seeing
watermelon. Yeah, is this are we gonna
is this for us? Probably not. Away, and just evades the diving man just backward of point, and it'll be 4. And Kumar looks positive.
Yeah, good shot. Waits on this. I mean, all right, he hits it well. It's up pitch. It's a tremendous effort from the fielder, diving low to his right. But it goes all the way. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on all this. What have they got? They've got some snaps and stuff as well.
I mean, if this could be a little bit of could we have a bit of a VIP thing going on here? And well, send them this way, Ravi. Send them this way. We'll have them. Ravi's saying you can't come over here, boys. This is
Ravi the bouncer. That is. Look.
Yeah,
Ravi's just saying, no, just go over there. Go on, off you go. Thank you.
Never mind about allowing them to walk behind the bowler's arm. That doesn't matter.
That is true. That is true.
The rest don't matter.
Tell them if they give us a can or whatever that is, then we'll.
Well, they got some goodies here. It looks like they want to have a bit of a picnic, really.
Ravi's made some friends, which is nice. Oh, this one's over the top as well. It's going to just get over and trickle over the boundary. No boundary rider out there. Still fielding restrictions being applied. That's going to be another boundary. 4 more.
Yeah, well, make the most of it. It's the power play. It's the last over in it. He hits it well, gets it over the 30-yard circle. Well, one of them anyway, and it's going to be 4 runs. So nicely done. So, hey, listen, they're only to the right of us here now. So let's keep an eye on what goodies that they've got here. And Ravi, what's going on? What we got? What we got? Come on, Ravi. Ravi's saying, no, are you talking to me live? Yeah, I am, Ravi. Tell me what's there. Spill the beans. Oh, yeah? Some good stuff? Yeah, Ravi's got a smile on his face. Okay, this is... he's in trouble if he hits. He can still... Oh, well, it's a double whammy. He could have gone twice. Well, the bowler and the wicketkeeper are playing a bit of tennis with each other, and both of them missed the stumps. I think either one that hits would have been out. I think we'll have a good look at this side on as well. Well, this for sure would have been. And then this here from the keeper. He has more time. If he takes the catch and does it, he would have had him out. So, well, and here, bam, done. Well, let's watch this again, because this would have been by a long way. And then here, he would have been, he could have just taken the catch and knocked him off. And then you see, there you go. There's a little bit of a brain fart going on there, Charlie. I remembered a bit of a brain fart going in there.
Listen, if you don't think, if you were questioning if you could say brain fart, what you said earlier was outrageous. 27 for 1 at the end of the third over. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
It's all along the same theme, though, isn't it? It's along the same theme.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, I get that.
27 for 1 at the end of the power play. And okay, well, I do like the fact that we've now got some spectators. That I don't know if we've got German nationals that ain't looking at the ball. Well, watch out, boys, because this is coming your way. That is a biggie. Manos arriba, Pedro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Así me gusta. Eso es un grandísimo. And Mustafa Khan, that's the way to do it. He missed out in the first one. He doesn't want to miss out this time round.
No, good-looking shot, isn't it? Picks it up nicely, gives it the old swivel, and, gets on it nicely, gets on it powerfully. More importantly, and it has the legs to go the distance. What's the response going to be from Himanshu here? Oh, down the ground. Straight to the man, though. Well fielded. And they'll come through for a very quick single in the end, because he's hit that so hard. Yeah, he hits it well. Jampreet Singh makes no mistakes. Nicely fielded. Yeah, it's nice to see the locals coming down, watching the cricket. They're taking some photos. They bought a few bevies and a bit of food. They're going to have a bit of a picnic. It's another shy, and this one, if it's on the stumps, would have been out. Oh, yeah, would have been gone, I reckon. And he's taking a bit of damage here as well, is he, man? Let's watch this again. Tries to turn around the corner. He almost steps on his own stumps. Ball watching, isn't he? He would have gone by a long, long way. Yeah. They've got some bevies here. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Might have to shut down this side of the tent, otherwise I'm going to get tempted. I really am. Might have an injury hit.
Yeah, I think he wants to have a bit of the old magic spray come out, because this is right on the tip of the fingers. Not the best of throws from the field. I mean, a good throw with the stumps, and he would have had him. I think it. No, here we go. Well, there's two men coming out. Well, one is probably bringing some water out for the batter, the 12th man, and one is the 12th man for the fielding side. He's got the magic spray. So Himanshu, he's still waving those fingers. I reckon the fingers there got sandwiched between the grizzly and the deck.
Yeah, it didn't look fun. Never nice to feel. They're really always a little bit uncomfortable when it happens.
Okay, so this clock would have stopped momentarily. There you can see it has been paused while Himanshu gets himself sorted out. It looks like the magic spray has it done its job? Well, I don't know. I think Himanshu might be coming off. I think he is. Himanshu is off the field of play for the moment. So 12th man is going to be on. So that looks like it's going to be Varun Mehta who's going to be on for a moment. Well, Himanshu, well, he's bowled part of this over. So who's going to finish this over off? That's the question here, because the thing is, whoever bowls it will count as one of his overs bowled. And you can see the umpires now saying, right, okay, who's bowling it?
Someone's got it.
Yeah, somebody's got to bowl it.
Someone needs to come and take it by chance.
Rohit Singh seems to be making the call on this. So the ball has been taken by... So 3 balls would have to be bowled by a new bowler. And this looks like it's going to be Krishna Trey. So Subrab is going to bowl it. It will go down as... Well, he can't... don't think he's bowled too many on the artificial, because he starts to like try to mark the artificial with the sole of his foot. Use the chalk. That will work better. Anyway, here we go.
Honestly, what's going on here then? So it's yeah, it's going to be Surab Krishnatri, and yeah, Bharadwaj came on for Himanshu, who's gone off. And, well, this is going to be pummeled. See you later. New ball. Potentially, I think that might have cleared the gate here, you know.
Well, I'm going to have a look. This goes a long way. And, yeah, this is gone over. And there was a cyclist that was just coming by at the same time. This is the biggie. Well, you reckon that we were going to clear it a couple of times. Well, this is the first time.
Yeah, I said we're going to see it a few times. And, yeah, there's the first one.
Humongous. What a hit. Watch this. Do we see this go all the way over? Keep an eye on it. Stay on this, because I reckon this clears the fence and we'll see it bouncing up. There, it goes. Oh, that was so close to the cyclist. So close. Wow. I tell you what, we almost had a cyclist over, and that could have caused a few problems, couldn't it?
That's gone. New ball, please. And I told you so. I definitely called it.
What a hit. And now you know why cyclists wear helmets as well.
Yeah, well, there you go. Imagine if you weren't. Imagine if that clattered onto him as he's going a rate of knots as well. I mean, that's crazy. Good thing is about these gates, we're not going to lose too many Grizzlies, are we? So nothing too rather expensive for us. Oh, hello. Hello.
Round the wicket to the shape. Now, he could be out here. It's a terrible throw from the wicket. It's a terrible throw. Round the wicket, so it's all about where the ball pitches. For me, it wasn't full enough. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, pitches outside the leg, not full enough. It's probably gonna. It's on. I think it may have actually. It may clip the off stump. That's why the bowler wants it. I think the other problem here is, I don't know if we're gonna have time to see it, but he was standing right in front of the umpire. There's no way the umpire could have given that decision. You see where he ends up there? He goes right across. This is where the umpire just has a. Well, if he does bowl another over or another ball, I think the umpire will be all over and say, look, I can't see through it. If you're going to be appealing in front of me, it's always going to be not out because I can't see. You're going to get out of my way. All right, it is the end of the over. 43 for 1.
Yeah, it is. And I'm just wondering if we're ever going to get that ball back. I think I'm going to have to go for a little adventure at the end of it. Anyway, 4 overs down, 43 for 1 on the board. You can see there that wicket falling in that second over. But apart from that, it's been pretty smooth going for the skipper in Vivek Nandkumar, who was an umpire last year, by the way. And he's now on the other side of it. And he's playing, and well, he's playing pretty well at the moment. But it looks like Khan's got a bit of stretching to do. And I'm going to tell him he needs to get up soon because the ball's being bowled.
Yeah, all happening out there in the middle. We saw a few people getting a few nasty cramps. And Mubarak Hussain got one yesterday, the captain, didn't he? And, well, we don't know how bad it was in the end or not, but he never came back on, did he, when he was out there? It's from the Obeah Tigers. We'll see tomorrow if he's fit enough to play. This is pretty full. It's a half-hearted appeal. I get a feeling once again from the way the shot is played. It's going down the leg side, but a good start here from Wakas Virk. And this Virk, you can see he is a big old unit. It's a tall man, big broad shoulders, so that'll help him when he's banging the ball into the deck, and also when he's out there batting. We've seen that already as well. So top ball to start off with from Virk. What's happened?
James has dropped in the chat when you said a naughty word.
What did I say now? Oh God!
It's the same one that you, same one that Shrug sent me a video of.
Oh, that one.
That's brilliant.
Slip of the tongue, everybody.
Slipping through my fingers.
Yeah, well, anyway.
Good song all the time.
Mm. I think I've said worse, you know. But people ain't picked up.
Nothing ever gets as bad as what Corey did in Alfast.
This is huge, and Charlie, I'll turn his mic off. Charlie thought he's in the action. He would have been. He's just a little bit late going, and even this, it gets over Charlie's head. That was absolutely crunched by Vivek. Charlie was, well, I like the idea of Charlie, but he was just a little bit too slow. By the time he takes the headsets off and gets out there, the ball's already going over his head.
I wasn't far off.
You weren't.
Did I turn off the microphone?
No.
No, I didn't think I did. I was going to say I'm not that good.
It went crash, bang, boom before I pressed the button.
Sorry, but I missed out earlier. I'm not missing out on one here.
The 50 comes up with that good strike there from Nandkumar.
Nearly got there.
That wasn't actually, it didn't go. It only just went over your head, actually. I don't know if you realise how close it was. This is a wide.
Too worried on, I don't know, not hurting someone.
Interestingly poised. Two batters, especially Nankuma getting in. Mustafa, we know, can hit the ball big. They would like to be around the 60 mark at the halfway point.
Definitely getting a catch at some point this weekend, or this 2 weeks. That's 4. That's a really nice shot. Nankuma, he is running away with it at the moment. Running. He is doing some pretty good shots.
Yeah, nice shot this from Vivek, because he knows there's nobody there. This field has been set for Vert to be bowling outside the off, and he's not. He's bowling too straight, and batters are being able to negotiate it away. And all that happens here, which is another unusual move. So the man who was at screen on the boundary comes in, and I'm trying to think why. Who have they pushed back? Come back to that in a moment.
Have they got? They've got 4 in. I was just checking. They've definitely got 4 in. Yeah, they're fine. You sure? No? Am I losing the plot? Yeah. Yeah? It's fine.
Yeah.
Do you know what I've just realised as well, by the way?
Tell me.
There's not even any point on me catching anything.
Why?
Because it's not going to be on camera. This is up in the air. Is it going to fall safely? No. Good catch. Excellent catch as well, by the way. And, well, he's not even put the brakes on yet. He's got to be walking gingerly, isn't he, his old Rohit Singh? He's got a bit of a niggle. And you were saying he had some injuries last year. Is that coming through here? Good catch, though.
Yeah, this is a good catch. I don't know what happened to Rohit. He takes it, and then the way he released it pretty quickly, and he's limping around a bit. All that.
He's limping still.
Yeah, is that cramp? Is that knee problems? He's now looks like cramp because he's working on his ankle, so maybe a bit of an ankle problem, an Achilles thing. But he does get there. He takes the catch, holds on to it well, and Wakas Verk takes a wicket, and it's a good wicket to get because it's Nankuma, who was looking pretty good, plays some nice shots. But guess who comes out now? Azam Rajput. So if you don't bowl well at him, he certainly will punish you.
Yeah, 55 for 2. Then here with the ball left here in the 5th over. New batter comes out, and it's the big one, as you mentioned, Rico. Get him early, and this could be an interestingly poised game. But if he gets in, that man on your screen there, Azam Rajput, he stays in. This could go very, very large. Last ball then here of this 5th over before we get to the halfway mark. Going at 113, 114 pace at the moment. Want to try and build on that, as they've still got a lot of wicket in hands here.
Yeah, they have. Rajput, he started with a 6 in the last game, and he goes up in the air, and he's going to start with a drop catch. Oh dear. Well, Sanish has this, hits the ground, and out it comes. It could have been the first baller, and he gets a bit of luck. Vert can't believe it. He is filthy with the fielder, and well, he's letting his emotions show there. What a big moment that could be. Enrico Furlan alongside Charlie Hunt. We're talking to you from our cube. Well, they call it a cube. It's a little bit of a microwave at the moment because it's very hot in here and very hot in the middle as well. Expecting this to be a spicy man, and so far it's going that way.
Yeah, that's a big drop, by the way, just to remind you. Dropped on North. James, good afternoon to you. Says, how are the facilities? Spot on is what I'm going to say. Brilliant facilities here. Yeah, just like that. Spot on. Yeah, no, good pitch, good outfield. The surrounding facilities are all great, and we're being very much looked after here by the federation. So we are very, very much appreciative of that. And I'm telling you, James, by the way, I'm getting a catch here in the next 2 weeks.
I reckon you are. Whether you're going to take it or not is another thing, but you're definitely going to get one. Yeah, I mean, a big shout out to the DCB. They're looking after us really well. And the ground staff and the ground crew are brilliant. That's why the facilities and this ground looks absolutely amazing. You know what I like as well? That we're able to walk back to base and back here. So I think that's really nice, especially on a good day. It's a lovely walk, and it gives us an opportunity to appreciate some of the brilliant architecture around here.
It's a 20-minute walk.
Yeah.
Maybe 25.
Nah, it's not 25. I mean, we did it slowly yesterday. It was about 20 minutes.
Don't know about that one, Chief. Well, I'll tell you what, Rajput not looking as comfortable as he did last time around. Dropped on Nort. Now he's just played all round it.
Yeah, he does. But that was it's a big drop, wasn't it, from the fielder in front of us? I mean, he had most of it. And, well, he's gone. It wouldn't have made any difference because Rajput will go. He gets cleaned up. And it is Gurpreet Singh that gets him. And, well, he's got a few words to say as well. I don't know if the batter and the bowler have had a little bit of an argy-bargy here, because just watch here. It looks like there may have been some words said here, and then Gurpreet said, well, okay, I'm going to fire something back at you. Very lucky to be dropped off his first ball, but he's not able to make it count. So Azam Rajput, who blasted 92 in the last match, and blast is the word because he got them very quickly, because he, he got 92 26, 88 them in boundaries. Well, he tries to go with the boundary here, totally misses it. The stumps go over. Jagadev, what they style, says Gurpreet Singh. And he's just letting the batter know about it as well.
Yep, just a little friendly reminder saying you were dropped on naught, but it's only going to cost us the couple. Well, in fact, it's only going to cost us one. So, yeah, they're not going to be too upset about that one there. Now, if I'm looking at... I'm seeing an Aaron in the chat. Is there an Aaron over there somewhere? I have a feeling there might be, because someone said, can we see the fans? And he looks like there's someone over there. I reckon there is. I could be wrong, though. I could just be absolutely talking absolute waffle and made an absolute fool of myself. On that note, I'm going away. I reckon there is. Anyway, I'm going to pretend like I'm not looking over there anymore, and just... It's fine.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. I mean, there's a lot of fans around here. We could do with one in here, actually. We want the top fan. One. Down the ground. Should be stopped by Verk. It will be. He's not going to make any mistakes here.
In answer to that one, no, you can't see him, because we can't. The camera don't reach there and there, I don't think.
Nah, it gets blinded by the cube, I think.
I think it's by the tree as well. Don't know, maybe. Richards might be up there, and he might be able to have a look, potentially. I don't know. Not the end of the world, though, but there are a few out there. I'm still annoyed that I didn't get that catch. I didn't see it till it was about halfway, and I went, oh, yeah, I can get that. And then I couldn't. Oh, well. I think D got a nice photo there. Maybe not so nice, because I was running around in whatever I'm wearing.
Gurpreet Singh is back onto ball. Ball the first, so a bit of spin action here as they go back to him in the sixth. And what's going on here now? There's all sorts of talk. There's something. What's happened now?
Hang on.
What is happening here? Now, he doesn't look very happy, the batter. And there's something...
What's going on here?
I can't make head to tail of this here. There's some issues. I'm not sure what this is.
I'm sure we'll get told at some point. But he's, he doesn't look happy. Just trying to wait on confirmation. Have we missed something again?
Well, I don't know what we missed here. And there's huge disappointment from the batter that's coming out. Now, somebody's going to have to explain.
Can't be retired. Can't be.
Has he been... Are they retiring Mustafa Khan out for batting too slow? I think they might be.
He wasn't, though.
If this is a he's retired.
No, he might be injured.
Maybe he's injured, retired, not out. It says, but he doesn't look like he wants to come off. So he was on 16 of 7. He'd hit 2 sixes. So all right, we're gonna have to keep a close eye on that. But. Question is, did they retire him out? I think they may have done.
No, not out. Retired not out is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, we will keep eyes on that as Gurpreet Singh continues to bowl.
Aaron's saying, no, I'm at home, but I know some fans that are there. Okay, well, we'll try our best. We'll see if we can if we can swivel the camera around, but it might end up being that we can't. But there are a few. They've got watermelon, and I'm very jealous, actually. It's one of my favourite snacks, that is. Oh, well played.
Snack? Watermelon? What do you call watermelon a snack?
Well, what would you call it then?
I would call it a...
Yeah, good one.
I'd call it a refreshing fruit.
Okay, it's still a snack. Yeah, you snack on it, don't you?
I don't know if you call fruit a snack. Would you call fruit a snack? I don't know. A cereal bar a snack, yeah.
Biscuit.
A biscuit, a bit of chocolate, a packet of crisps.
I'm hungry now.
You can't be.
I can be. Watch me. Leg side. Well fielded. Be one though. End of the over then. It's 60 up, 60 for 3 after 6. Going at 10s here.
Yeah, 60 for 3. They're running about 10 behind where they want to be. I think they would have liked to have got the 60 up at the halfway point. They know they're up against a good batting lineup in the form of Britannia. They would like to get 130, I think, on the board, because remember that Britannia did score 161 against the Combons, and they got a good bowling attack on them.
Fighting against the urge to call them Royal Britannia. Britannia rules the waves every single time.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
That's probably right, actually. What time is it? 4:45 local time. So what have we got? 12 minutes to bowl the next 3 overs. Could be tight. Could be tight. Yeah, confirmation. Retired, not out. So, of course, we don't normally, well, it used to be called retired injured, but now it's just retired, not out. So, pretty simple.
I didn't see any injury there.
No,
and he didn't,
well,
he didn't like coming off, did he? He was like, oh, really? I don't want to come off. Maybe he can't run, and the captain decided, well, okay, if you can't run, I don't want you out there because we need to take the run. So I can understand it.
Maybe indeed. Anyway, in comes the skipper. Walid Ahmed, that one is an ankle breaker. Hey! He knows. He already knows that we're going to be getting another 3 replays of that because that's brilliant.
You said ankle breaker. Well, there's the ankle. This is the butt breaker. Bang!
There goes the coccyx. Oh, now this time it's through the line of it. Chases on. Does well. Gets around nicely. Does Sanish Goyal. He'll be thinking of this total, thinking, yeah, this is easy comings, easy pickings. But they've got to get a move on here. Run rate creeping below 10s now. Yeah,
Walid Ahmed, the captain, into bowl. And we know that Zadran can give the ball a good crunch. And with Shahrukh Khan, he batted well in the last one as well. He sort of played more the anchor role as Rajput smashed the ball all over the place. But this time, he knows he's got to play a few shots himself. He did stroke the ball around really well. He wasn't a slugger or an aggressor, but his timing was really nice. He plays some lovely shots, particularly out on the offside. Let's see how he fares here against the captain, Ahmed. Oh, this is high up in the air. Is this catchable? No, it's going to be 6 runs as it's going to drop over the banner and go towards the fence. Well, what a lovely hit this was. It didn't look like it was going to go all the way, did it? Because it sounded a bit hollow. It was definitely towards the bottom part of the bat, but still, it goes all the way. You'll see it there, landing there.
That's the only one I'm going to get on camera on if it's there, because of the camera down there. That's the only one I'm going to get on. So that's, if it's there, you're going to have to give me permission to push you over and get through, I reckon. Anyway, gone for it again. Ooh, tight.
Yeah, tight but fair, I think. When you look at this again, I think the umpires, they've been very consistent on that. It goes over the line and it gets called.
James in the chat. Oh, dear. Slapped down the ground. Verk makes it work, and that'll just be 1 to the total. The chat's an interesting place today.
It is. You guys and girls have been brilliant. And remember, if you're somebody who's always there, you're reading them, you're giggling to yourself, you're liking what you're seeing. Come on, send us a message. Say hi. Tell us where you're from, as this one is going to go. Oh, wow! I think he's taken the most incredible catch you'll ever see. I think he's done this. This is amazing. What a catch! What a moment! Is this the best boundary catch that you have ever seen in your life? Sanish Goyal has just taken a one-handed wonder catch. Superman has nothing on Sanish Goyal. Let's see. He goes up. Let's see the... Oh, my goodness me. Talk about this.
Don't touch the rope.
Now, how does he land? We can't see anything here. Does he touch the rope at all? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I think this is one of the best catches you will ever see. Look, the hat tells the story. That's where he started from. And then he gets the perfect landing. I think this is out. This is extraordinary. You've seen it here on the European Cricket Network. One of the best catches you will ever see. That is amazing. Charlie, what a catch.
I have no words. I was sat down thinking, okay, this has gone all the way. And look at him. He knows that he's just pulled off one of the world's best catches that you will ever see that's been caught live on camera. And I tell you what, folks, watch out for that on Twitter, because that is going to go huge.
Oh, that is a slam dunk of a catch. That's the only way you can describe it. Watch how high he leaps here. Sanish Goyal, oh, that is amazing. Shaba, Shaba, Bulle, 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 what a catch. Wow. Wow, Charlie, wow.
I have no words. I don't know if we're going to be able to do what I've just asked for, but I'll tell you what, it'd be great if we can. End of the over, it's 69, which becomes 70 for 4 at the end of the 7th over. I mean, that catch off Sanishkol. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that freeze frame. That is ridiculous. I mean, that's something you see in a movie. Yeah. That's ridiculous.
I'm telling you, you put a basketball ring in there, and that is a slam dunk catch. Somebody will edit that and put it in there. That is amazing. And you know what? The thing about it is Belal Zadran, the Scorpion King, that gets taken by a one-hander. What a catch. And well, quite rightly, the chat has gone crazy because that is something special. That is something special. That has to go down as one of the best boundary catches that I have ever seen. This one hits it down the ground towards Waleed, who gets the throw in. Wow. Well, Waleed Ahmed is the man that'll get credited for that wicket, but that for me is all about the fielder.
It's just incredible. And one thing you got to remember, by the way, is the fact that Goya was probably going to come out and hit some big shots later on in the next innings. So to see what we've just seen there is one of a kind. And I don't know how that's missed the stumps. That's an excellent delivery. Khan has no clue.
Yeah, this was the quick one from Berg. He really does fire this in, and Shahrukh Khan has no idea about it.
Do you reckon he's taken that and gone, yeah, I'm going to watch that every minute of every hour when I get back? I'd never not.
What? I don't know how many friends he has on his social media, but every one of them is going to be sent that. That is amazing. And to see the spectators here that were right in line with it, I mean, they timed their appearance here to the ground to perfection because they've just witnessed something amazing. Really have.
Genuinely is one of the top 5 catches I think I've ever seen. No word of a lie. Oh, he's playing the wrong shots here, Khan. Honestly, if he keeps doing this, they're going to struggle to get to 90 here. And by the way, look at that time. Just enough, just to keep your eye on it. If they get through these two decks deliveries pretty quickly, they'll be okay.
Yeah, everybody is still in awe of that catch. And Shug is saying, Michael Jordan, hang time. Oh, yeah, you're telling me. It's the same old shot all the time here from Shahrukh Khan. The thing is, Shahrukh Khan can play beautiful shots on the offside. We've seen him do it. He can cut, he can uppercut, he can play on the offside. Why is he not playing on the offside? Why does he feel the need to be going across the line here?
I have no idea. It's bizarre. He's just sort of, I think the game and the situation's got to him here potentially. Oh, I'll tell you what, never mind, because he's gone sky high. Chance. No, not a clue. They've run 2 here because it's gone so high and no one's backing up now. Oh, now they are.
I want to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that has gone a long way up. Sadish Goyal was there. In the end, Sadish Goyal looks at the fielder who's on the floor like a sack of potatoes saying, hey, if you didn't want it, you should have said I would have taken it. Yeah, he's going to say that, isn't he? Because he's taken the craziest catch ever. So it is the end of the over. Score 73 for 4.
Well, I have a feeling that these guys are all Surab's friends over here. They seem to be pretty content as he's coming onto bar. There's a very loud applause. 9th overtime. It all happens in the 9th. Oh, good start. Quick from the bowler. This is going to run away. Keeper has not had too much of an idea. And they're thinking of a second. It should be gone here. And I have a feeling that I think he will be. They're going to want to just take upstairs here just to have a look. But I think this could be pretty much gone.
Yeah, I think he's a goner here. You might as well keep walking back. Shahrukh Khan, well, he's acting. Career out in the middle is over. This act has come to an end for him because I don't think there's any way he gets back here. The bowler takes his time. The bails come off there. He's well short. So Shahrukh Khan will have to go. He's going to get run out for 11. And that may not be a bad thing, you know, because he was swinging like a rusty gate. Wasn't able to get anything on it. So he's going to go, and maybe the next batter can come out and score a quick fire, sort of 18 or 20, and get them to some sort of score. They need something, and they need something to happen pretty quickly. Hakimi is out there, but who's going to come out there and give him some support? You watch this again. Nicely done. Has plenty of time. Doesn't rush. Doesn't panic. That's Surab.
Okay, then. Here is going to continue on here. Bit of a lack of on-screen graphics. We apologise as to the why that's not been carried on or continued. We do apologise. I mean, it's I can't believe what we just saw, that catch. It was outrageous what we saw. Anyway, up in the sky. Chance here. taken! And a big applause goes around the ground, and rightfully so, because it's a good catch to take as well. Verk had to come round and cover a fair amount of ground to take that one, but Dresden are struggling here, and this is going to be another one to go. It's now 74 for 5.
Yeah, it's a good catch taken by a top player, Marcus Verk. We're going to hear a lot of him the next fortnight. He's a top player. He's going to be in the action with the ball, in the action with the field, and of course with the bat as well. And they're just, nothing's happening here, is it? They were on course, I think, for a 110, 120 score at the halfway point. They're a little bit behind where they needed to be. And they got to 60 at the end of 6, but 3 down. But then after that, it's just gone completely wrong, losing wickets. I mean, got to say, though, Britannia have turned on the style. They certainly have. Surab now. We've seen 2 wickets in 2 balls, so this is very much a team hat-trick here. We've seen the run out. Then we saw Hakimi just hoik out and get caught for 1 of 4 balls. Verk taking the catch.
74 for 6 now, correction. Here we go, then team hat-trick potentially. Up in the air, oh, just through. And this is going to run away, and it will go for 4. So just shows that this outfield's quickening up a little bit here, Rico. It doesn't feel as if things are just stopping as dead as they were yesterday. But that 4 means it's 78 up on the board now. And yeah, 78 for 6 here.
Yeah, Kapil Chandani comes into the side. Now, I remember this guy for his all-round performances last time. More of a bowler than a batter, but he can make a contribution.
Timing-wise, just looking okay. I think that extra wicket's given them a big help in their time now, as they've got a half an over to get through. Well, now they're not exactly rushing. I don't think they need to, but of course it's when that last ball is bowled is when the bowler is ready at the top of his mark. So they've got to get round quickly here, haven't they? Okay, then. Krishna Tree. Oh, bowled again. Well bowled. The angle from right arm around, they're going to think of a second here. Mix up? No, they don't. The angle from right arm around is very difficult to get away if you're going to bowl 6 Yorkers. And I'm talking 6 quality, well-executed Yorkers. Anything else, see you later. That's gone every time.
You're absolutely right, and that's what's so hard to do. That's why it's a bit of an art form for a right hand to do it. But Surab, you have to say, what he's done so far is good.
Okay, then last ball time. Oh, it snuck right through. And the good news is it's going to leave them a lot of time to get through it. So they should be okay time-wise. End of 9, it's 79 for 6.
Yeah, good stuff from Britannia. They've really managed to put the brakes on Dresden. Dresden be wondering where it's all gone wrong. They're very quiet at the moment in their dugout. The home side, of course. Both these teams are victorious in their first match today. Dresden, they will have another match. And we don't know how this one is going to go here at the moment, but they're going to have to be absolutely ruthless in the field and hope everything go their way. But they will play one more match later on here today, and it will be, of course, against ACB Kumpan. So it's not going to be an easy one.
No, it's not. Last overtime. Here's Ahmed. And this is down the ground. Oh, straight through him. And that has gone all the way. 6 carreras más. And this one was hit firmly down the ground.
It was walloped. It really was. And Verk goes to take the catch, gets fingers on it, and, well, it goes past him, goes for 6. The captain will lead. Not a happy chappy, because if there's one man that he's thinking that could catch it, well, it probably is Wakas Verk, but doesn't do it. It's going to be a boundary. So
even Verk's a little bit disappointed with himself as well. But good start. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, Chandani, Kapil, know what he can do. He can put in some good performances. That's what he's looking to do here. Can they get now 90 plus?
Oh, that one's
got to go.
They've slid the fingers across this one. They're going to come through for an extra run as well. So get away with that one.
Well, Manjunatha hasn't yet faced the ball, so, but he doesn't shy away from getting to the other end. He reckons he can make a contribution. Let's see if he can.
Yeah, he's got a couple of deliveries remaining, a handful, just under, in fact. Bit of a wait as they get through, get things set. Okay, high in the air. Is it falling safely? I think it will, and I think it could go to the boundary. No. Oh no, now they're going to take on the arm.
Oh,
Now
no.
they're going to get a single, an extra one. It's a double. Oh, wheels are slowly falling off here for the Britannia club.
This is a case of put the kettle on, dunk a biscuit or two, and then get the ball back. Look, this is team fielding when it goes wrong. Look, he says, here you go. He says, all right. And meanwhile, the batters come back and take two.
Now down the ground and huge. That is absolutely massive. That's on the top of the net. Seis carrerita más. And once more looking to go downtown.
Oh, good hit, Kapil Chandranani. I remember him well. And, well, he did good work with the ball. But as I said before, I know he's somebody who can give the ball a good whack. He took 11 wickets last time round. But it's the batting that I remember. He put contributions like this in. He's trying to get his side to that 100 score.
95 becomes 96 potentially, and it will. That's good running, good calling from Machinata as well. He called him through very early. Chandani even had time to look to find where the ball was.
Yeah, Machinata saying, Jala, ja, 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 ja. Of course you want it because the ball to go takes him to 96. Can they get a boundary to finish here off the captain, Waleed Ahmed? That will take him to a 100 score. I still don't think it's enough, but it's a
fighting chance.
It's a good hustle.
Yeah, it's a fighting chance considering they've sort of just slowly dragged themselves through this last this 10 overs. So, okay then, it's come down to this one then. Last ball time. Slower ball, doesn't go much, and it should just be the one. Yeah, and it will be. So they won't even reach the 100 Rico. They'll finish on 97 for 6 at the end of their 10 overs, meaning it's 98 for victory. Just below 10s required for Britannia if they're going to go ahead and take a victory into the last game of the day, which will be coming up in around about an hour and a bit's time. But we've got another innings or so to go, as it's going to be 98 runs for victory here in match number 9.
Yeah, and Dresden, once again, some of the key batters not able to get going. It's only one batter who sort of played an important role in it. That was Vivek Nandguma. We saw him in good form, but we also saw that man Singh in good form once again. And this one was interesting. Could have been a tennis in the middle there, and 2 attempts to try and get the batter out, and it wasn't to be. And this is another one. Well, this is the one that caught the bowler on the finger. So that was one that Himanshu had trouble with. He went off the field of play to have treatment on that one. But you can see that it was only Vivek that was able to get going. He played some really nice shots, but nobody else was able to get going. This was a slight concern there. So Rohit Singh takes a catch, and then he pulls up, hobbling a little bit. This one, look who drops it. Remember that name? It was Sanish. Remember, Sanish Goyal drops a catch, but then he came up with an absolute beauty. This one goes all the way over and almost knocks the cyclist over as he goes past. And watch this, folks. Watch this. Oh, my word. What a catch. And Sanish Goyal, he dropped one, but then didn't he make amends? That is one of the best catches that you will ever see, and you saw it first on the European Cricket Network. What a catch. Sanish Goyal, that name will be remembered and spoken around the globe. This one was team fielding that goes wrong. It didn't quite go to plan, as Bharat Ravi couldn't hold on to the catch that was passed on to him by the fielder. And there was a little flurry towards the end, but it wasn't enough. 97 they will finish on. Only Vivek Nandguma was able to get going with 35 of 20. You can see that there. And the over-by-over scores at the halfway point, it was 56. So they couldn't even go with that in the second part. And didn't really get too many boundaries in the last part of the innings as well. Only 4 of them, 3 sixes and 1 4. So it wasn't a good finish. And the other thing is they only lost just the 3 wickets in the latter part as well. So they weren't really able to get after the bowling. Put full credit to the bowlers. Everybody in there picking up some wickets. It was, once again, a very good, solid team performance. It's the only way to describe it. You can see only Jampreet Singh, who bowled the 1 over for 9, went without a wicket. There were wickets there for Gurpreet Singh. I like the way Gurpreet is being used, the spin bowler. Also, there was good work there from Surab. I think he bowled very well. And remember, he's the man that came on to finish off the over for Himanshu after he got injured. And I think he didn't let his side down. Wakker's work will always be outstanding. And Waleed Ahmed, the captain, he put a good performance in as well. So 97 is what they restrict RC Dresden to. I know RC Dresden is their home ground. They'll be wanting to impress. They won't want to lose this match. They will give it everything. One thing I will say, if they can do what we saw the likes of Sanis Goyle do and take and hold on to their catches and bowl a good line, it is possible. But they're going to have to knock over the top 4 pretty quickly. And I reckon it's going to be, you need 3 wickets in the power play. Get the 3 wickets in the power play, you get a chance. But really, you have to say that Britannia are in the driving seat in this one. And that's the way I think is going to pan out. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return for the conclusion of match number 9. We'll be back in around about 7 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And yes, it's time for us to play cricket. Let's play cricket. Well, I want to put a question out there, and maybe the robot, the ECN robot, can put the question in the chat. Was that catch from Sanesh Goyal on the boundary the best catch that you've ever seen? Of course, you know which catch I'm talking about, and we might be able to show. Look, this one. Is this the best catch that you have ever seen? Talking about boundary catches, have you seen anything better than that? It's not just the case that it's a one-hand jalebi catch, but it's the fact that he manages to stay in the field of play. Well, I like the robot to put a question out there, or maybe we can start our own little poll, because I'm saying this, I mean, in over the 2,000, I don't know what I'm on now, about 2,200 matches that I've done on ECN, I've got to say, that is the best boundary catch that I have seen. We've seen some good team catches. Remember, we saw some good ones in Khartoum. But in terms of an individual catch, I have not seen one better than that. What a highlight that is. And, well, what that means is that they managed to restrict RC Dresden, the home side, to 97. And Britannia, if they get a good chance here, then I think that they're going to go and make it 2 wins out of 2. Dresden, of course, would like to do the same, the home side, after their win against Berlin CC. But, well, the way that we saw Britannia bat in the last match against ACB Cambons, I can't see them losing out here. That will help. It's a wide to start. A bit of a nothing shot, really, from Sanesh Goyal. Well, there's the man we're talking about, Sanesh Goyal. He is also opening up the batting. And he needs to focus on the batting now. I think that is Jampreet Singh just saying to him, hey, what are you doing playing at that one? Leave it alone. Sanesh Goyal also did make 58 of 25 balls in the last match, so he's having a good day so far. And that is just going to be easy pickings. It's a loose delivery. Alias, his arms are all over the place when he comes in the bowl. He's got that sort of action about him. He's a sort of a bowler. His arms and legs all over the place coming into bowl at you. And if you focus on him too much, you're going to get a bit dizzy. But the batter, Goyal, keeps an eye on it. Is a Gandhi ball. It's short. Helps it along. Is going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. And it's 5 without loss after just 1 legal delivery. Yes, Charlie Hunt joins us back in the hot, roasting commentary cube.
Tell you what, you think this is hot? Go stand out there.
No, I'm not going. I'm
Honestly,
staying here.
That is hot. That's mega out there when I went out there a couple of minutes ago. Wowzers. That's warm. Anyway, good start this for Britannia. Not the best for Dresden. Good, loud, early call of no. And you've got it. You've got a little
spider.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
See,
there,
told you.
hello. Yeah, nice. And, I'll just put you down over here. See, I'm friendly
Don't
with the
put it on
spiders.
my bag.
I don't mind that little one. I tell you what, the one that decided to say hello to me in my hotel room yesterday, well, that one got plastered. And there was a big one as well yesterday, so but fortunately it was the other side of the window. So my window stayed shut throughout the day. Shot! Oh yeah, that is a lovely shot. Rocks back and cuts this away beautifully. I don't know if this is an authentic cut shot. Let's watch this. It's in between a cut and a
uppercut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played the same one in the last game that he ended up going on to reach that half century. So he's in fine form in both in all cricketing senses, really, in the field and with the bat. Wonder if he can bowl. Probably.
I bet he can.
Just not very good. I'm joking. Not seen him bowl out here though, have we? So not required are his services with the ball, but with the bat, plenty. Some.
He goes for this up in the air and he goes all the way. He's going to get it over cow corner. Well, this is the area where he was in action, taking a great catch. I tell you what, not even he, with the spring that he has in his feet, would have got to this one. This clears that boundary big. And it's another one. It's 15 off the first 4 balls and not the start that RC Dresden, the home side, want.
Yeah, no, it's really not. And if they're going to try and defend this total, then they've got to remove Goyal pretty early. Well, that's not going to help. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, James Stewart is saying that in terms of a catch taken on the boundary rope, that's the best that he's ever seen on ECN. Well, yeah, James, I'll go with that. I'm sure a few more people were chirping without it, but what a catch, what a moment We always will see something different and something exciting on the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you.
16 off the over so far. Oh, and is there an outside tickle? There is. And he's swung and swung hard at this. He's thrown everything plus more at this. And, well, he's going to have to make the walk back. So not able to continue where he was trying to leave off and carry on his form. He goes for 14. Good wicket to get as well, because he is a big run scorer for Britannia.
Yeah, it's a good one to get. Hakimi makes no mistakes. It's straight into his gloves. He holds on to the catch. And Elias, well, okay, he's being a bit wayward, but they've got the wicket. They've got the wicket of Shanaz Goyal. Now he can go back to, well, just once again dreaming about the dream catch that he's just taken. What a moment that is, though. I mean, just take a second to think about these things. These players, remember, not professionals. These are part-timers. They've got daytime jobs. They make sacrifices to be out here to play cricket, often taking holiday time to play, often time away from their families. And then to be out there and do something sensational like that, it's a dream come true for them, isn't it? And what a moment that catch for Shanaz Goyal is. And, of course, right now he's probably hoping his team go on and win the match. That's on his mind. But as soon as he's done and dusted, I'll tell you what, he knows that he's going to be talking to the world about that catch. In comes Elias to finish the over. It's a good delivery. Nice, pitched up. But Wakasberg respects the good ball. He's happy that they've got the 16 of the first over. 16 for 1 is the way that it will finish as Wakasberg comes out to join Jampreet Singh. And in the end, ends up being a good finish to the over from Elias.
Yeah, he does, doesn't it? It's 16 for 1. They get the big wicket. They won't mind the fact that a few of the runs come off it. But yeah, they're above the rate at the moment, obviously needing to go at 9s. But they're doing pretty well. 16 for 1 at the end of the first. And that's where we are here in Dresden as another plane goes round. I haven't even looked at what a plane is today. There have been a few. I've been too busy. Come on, quickly. What was it? Come on. I'm going to tell you. That is Dresden. Oh, it's going to our neck of the woods. Well, ish. Palma de Mallorca.
Okay.
Dresden's Palma de Mallorca. I didn't know you could go from
Dresden to Palma de Mallorca. Okay.
Interesting. See if I can find it again. Where is it? I've lost it.
I can hear it.
Oh, no, I found it again. Trying to see what the plane is. Okay. Sund Air. Never heard of that.
Kapil Chandani, well, his first ball in the 2023 edition of the European Cricket Network here in Dresden is going to be a biggie. Well, you can't give this 6. Give it 12. This is huge. It's humongous.
Yeah,
what a hit.
That's massive. That's a tree topper. Saw it bounce in the trees. A couple of birds are flown out. A couple of leaves falling as well. Big shot. Not a good start for Chandani here.
Jampreet Singh is a perfect start for him. His first ball. And Kapil Chandani goes the distance.
Sunday. Interesting. Oh, got him! Oh, and he's gone! What a catch that is. What a return catch that is. Singh is unmoved, but I think it's more just the pure shock that he's just taken an absolute ripper of a return catch. We saw a couple of good ones yesterday, but this one's quick, directly at him. It's low as well. Yeah. Oh, he's done so well to take this.
They want to check this. He's not happy, but he hits his clean up. I don't know why Jampreet doesn't want to go. He reckons it could be a bump. He looks at square and says, I think it's a bump. No bump there, my friend. You are gone. You hit a humongous 6, but the very next ball, Kapil Chandani gets his man. So 2 wickets down, 22 for 2. Well, that's a special number in Spain and some other parts of the world. So make your wish now. 22 for 2. Kapil Chandani gets blasted for one of the biggest 6s of the day off the first ball of his start in the campaign in this European Cricket Series. And then he comes back with this.
Yeah, pretty incredible that, isn't it? And that's rather sensational to take that. I mean, that makes it look very slow, but it was hit quickly at him. And, yeah, that's going to be pretty incredible. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in, though, to James, to John, to Croon. James says, I wonder how China's going to beat that catch when he gets his chance. Well, I don't think anyone will. That is honestly sensational.
Yeah. Right, I said they needed 3 to 4 wickets in the power play. Get that and you're in the match. RC Dresden, the home side, well, they've got 2 of them. And we've only seen 8 balls off the innings. Chandani to Rohit Singh. These two bat very well together. We know that. They Well, they were unbeaten last time, weren't they, when both of them got into the 30s in that win, on the way to putting a big total on the board, 161. Wakasberg was 30 not out and Rohit Singh was 33 not out. It was an outstanding partnership from them. And that's what they're looking to do here, put a match-winning partnership together. Up in the air, Zadran takes a catch, and it will be the end of Rohit Singh. Game on, everybody, game on.
Yeah, that's an excellent catch down at long on, and well, Singh goes, and Singh's another huge wicket, because we know that he can hit a long ball, but his involvement today, or in this game, for a matter of fact, is over.
Yeah, and it is Kapil Chandani that gets a second wicket. Zadran goes with two hands because he knows the importance of not spinning this one. It's going to be a Dresden Derrick for Rohit Singh. That's the end of him. Well, Derrick has had a good day here. He's been quacking off batters. And Rohit Singh, well, don't do that because we saw him hobbling earlier. You keep hitting yourself, you're going to hobble a little bit more. 3 wickets down. Well, there's the 3 that you needed in the power play. Now we are going to have a cracking finish to this match.
Yeah, big time. By the way, I'm plane spotting now. That's what I'm doing. Dutch Royal Air Force has just flown past. No word of a lie. Dutch Royal Air Force. It's now heading back up towards the other way, which is a bit interesting. Anyway.
Is he lost?
No. He's gone Eindhoven to Dresden. But he's now going the wrong way, so I'm confused. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked completely. 22 for 3, folks. I mean, this is not what people were expecting from Britannia. Oh, that's such a good delivery. Right on his toes. That's a genuine toe cruncher right there.
Yeah, well, Arjun Reddy, are you ready? Because you're going to have to fight. You're going to have to hustle because RC Dresden, the home side, they are not going down without a fight. It's what you'd expect from the home side. And having this man, Kapil Chandani, back in the side certainly helps. It's gone. It's another. There's 3 wickets in the over. Chandani takes a third. It's going to be another duck. Arjun Reddy wasn't ready because he gets a snick. He's going to have to go. What an over. Remember, it started with a humongous 6. Well, there's that little bit of late movement. I said we haven't seen the ball swinging around too much. The catch has been taken by Hakeem, and it is another. Wow. They do get the 4 wickets inside the power play. It is 22 for 4 after just 2 overs. And it's quack, quack time as the Dresden Duck comes out to send back another batter.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting now. No one is going to, was even expecting anything like this to unfold in front of us here. But what an over that is, by the way. 22 for 4 at the end of 2. And, well, at the moment, you'd say that Dresden right on top. And this is what a victory for Dresden could do here, depending on how it goes. It could end up putting them top of the table. Of course, Dresden are involved in this last matchup later on against, of course, the Combans. So, in all reality, it is going to be a big, big game, this one. And whoever wins this is certainly taking an advantage into the latter stages of this tournament.
And Ivan Dan is the new batter that comes out to join Waka's work, who is probably wondering what has happened. He hasn't got off the mark himself, by the way. He only faced the 1 ball and he had to play it quite defensively. And well, he's going to be called upon here now as, well, Milan Zadran is coming into the attack. The one who took the catch to remove Rohit Singh. Well, the buzz around the ground is quite incredible. Britannia can't believe what's happened to them.
Dresden, of course, have got a fair few supporters in as well, due to being the home side. Well bowled.
Zadran starts with a good one. This one comes into the batter. Listen to the noise out there. You can probably pick it up on the mics. It's all Dresden at the moment. Dresden doing all the talking. What a match. Well, I said that this one could be a real sizzler. It's turning out to be. Well, bowled again. So the left armour causing a few issues. Zadran, when he gets it right like this and he gets the ball in and he gets it to come back in a little bit, starts outside off, the ball comes in, he's dangerous. Every so often he will just drag it down the leg side. That's when batters get after him, and I think that's what Wakas Virk is waiting for. The rate required is still under 10, so they're not worried about the rate, and that's why I think Wakas Virk is quite prepared to take his time. But that rate can soon go up. Well, that's the ball I'm talking about that he gets wrong. And Wakas Virk, I think he just goes too much inside this. I suppose what he does do, though, he doesn't make any contact on it, so he will get the wide.
Yeah, that's a little bit lucky. Virk, we know, can hit a long ball, but it's the fact of the game and the state of the game at the moment, which is the big issue here for me, because at the moment he's or last time around I should say, he was coming in at a different time, wasn't he? He was coming in at a point where life was a little bit easier as a batter. This is short, uppercutted away, hasn't quite got all of it, but I think he's going to have enough, and well, he certainly will, because it'll go all the way. Lovely looking uppercut shot.
Yeah, Kinna Sona short ball mari. With batter the pitch jaaki butt ke mari uppercut for 6, and that's why he's being patient. He believes Wakas Virk that the runs will come. He believes that a batter will come out there and stay there with him. And at the moment, I think he's hoping that Iban Dan is the man to do it. So Dan goes for the short one, gets it. Well, he gets it right, but too much width there, Charlie. If you're going to bowl short, it's got to be at the body, right?
Yeah, big time. And he's got to try and work out a way of just cramping him up, but also going a bit back of a length, because that's where, oh no, that's going to be a minimo time here, and no surprise, because it's a terrible rank delivery.
यार की कर देता है, इतनी गंदी बॉल मारी, पंजा लगे, पंजा minimo. That's a bad one. Well, after being uppercut for a big 6, you then come and you bowl that one. That is gandhi. That hurts you.
Yeah, it really does. And now you're probably sat there thinking, okay, well, how am I going to get myself out of this little tricky situation? Because you've already got yourselves in a positive situation, but the game's not over yet. The game is not over yet, and you've got to try and find a way of keeping this pressure on them here.
Yeah, well, that's 11 runs just of one ball. I mean, Zadran, remember I said it, I called it before he even bowled it. That's the issue when he drags it down the leg side. Up in the air, shouts to catch it, big moment. Oh, it goes down. It's an excellent effort from the fielder. It's Sandy Kamboj that comes sliding in. He gives it everything, but he's just not able to keep it in his hands. And get some consolation there from his players, but it goes, I think he's on the move, he's sliding in, it catches the edge of his hands, it doesn't go clean into the palms, but it's a big moment as Virk gets dropped on 7.
Yeah, that could be another game-changing drop. I mean, we've seen a couple of them already here this tournament, so time will tell.
Ooh. Misses it by, well, I reckon a couple of inches. If this was straighter, it would have whacked the pad, it would have been out. But you can see there's a little bit of movement away, and because of that movement, it misses leg stick, called wide.
Yeah, it's understandably so as well. Very close though. Good idea. Trying to cramp him up, trying to get that. I mean, that delivery from a lefty, from a left arm bowler is tricky to deal with.
Yeah.
As a right-hander coming in, angling in, it's not easy, but just getting it a little bit wrong there.
Same again. It's another wide. You can see what he's trying to do, but he's giving valuable runs away. That's now, what's that, 16 off the over?
Yeah, it's not helping, is it? Especially after such a tight second over. This third over now, but the back end of the power play is just relieving a little tiny bit of that pressure.
Walks back to his mark. You can see what he's trying to do. He believes that he can, with this pitched up Yorker delivery, get his batter, but he's got to get it right. He's got to start it on off. And he's over pitches this one, but it gets defensively played away. So I reckon that Dan is under instruction, but this is called a no-e. I didn't think it was that high.
Let's have a look here.
I'm surprised. I didn't think it was that high at all. I thought it was going down.
Yeah, I think. Do you know what? I don't think they're. I think they're on it there. Actually, yeah, I agree. I think it wasn't dipping down enough for me and going onto it. I think that's what's going to be happening here. Doesn't look like any other communications coming through. So no ball called. Free hit coming right up.
Yeah, license to go the full Monty then. So this over has turned out to be a costly one. Straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. Good bit of fielding.
What
Nicely
a pickup.
done.
What a pickup that was, by the way, from our man there. And does well. Keeps it down to a dot ball, which is a very good result off of the off the no ball free hit.
Yeah, it's a great result when you're on a free hit and you get a dot ball in, but that was all down to some great fielding on the man who makes a sharp stop. Gets the throw in as well. Bold. And that's what he's trying to do. When he's on the money, like he started off the over, just think of the first 3 balls of the over, they were good. And then all of a sudden he went for the short ball. He got uppercut for 6, and then it was the 5 wides, and he just lost his way. But at least he does manage to finish well. He doesn't go magical, but 17 come off the over. What a match we have on here, folks. 39 for 4 after 3.
Yeah, 39 for 4. End of the power play. They're above the required rate. It's just the fact that they're 4 wickets down at the end of a power play, which in any context of a T10 game is not positive. So it's a rebuilding session here at the moment. But by the way, because the amount of extras they've eaten into a fair amount of their time. They're already halfway through their allotted 40 minutes. So it's not going to be it's going to be a tricky situation to negotiate now for Dresden as they look to try and defend a pretty average total, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Yeah, and I think the captain gets his spot on. I think Vivek Nandakuma says, okay, Kapil, here's the ball. Kapil has taken 3 for 6. So you've got to bowl him. The only way you win this match is to bowl out Britannia. That's what I'm thinking. Britannia are in the hunt for a 98 score. They've taken the rate down to around, well, it's just under 9, 8.42. In comes Kapil and goes for the Yorker length delivery. This gets worked away. The chase is on. Will they come back for 2?
Doesn't matter.
You don't have to even think about it because it actually goes all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, he's just clipped this nicely. There's no fine leg and no one behind square on the leg side. So there's plenty of options for scoring or scoring options out there. And understandably so that they've taken on that one.
Yeah, it's just a little nurdle, isn't it? Once again, it just goes to show how it's much quicker than it was this time last year. This outfield, 4 runs.
Sun's gone now, by the way, completely. And again, Yorker, but all he can do is get a bit of toe on it and push it for just a dot. Good bowling. This is, though, I mean, Chandani, that first over from him was incredible, wasn't it? I mean, to be 3 for 6 after an over is pretty impressive. I don't care who you are and what level you're playing at. It's never easy.
Yeah, and that 6th came off the first ball, by the way. And then after that, it was just very much like this. Dots or wicket, so there was a boundary there. That ball just got clipped off the legs, went for 4. But he's come back now with a couple of dots. But again, I get the feeling, I started saying this before, that Anirban Dan has been told by Vert, look, just stay here with me. Don't lose your head. Don't lose your shape. Play straight. Don't give your wicket away. I will do the rest. I will win us the match if you stay there with me. That is what Wackersberg, I think, it says to Dan here.
Yeah, 100%. 100% agree with you there, Rico. Thing is, though, you look at this, though, for Britannia. I mean, it looks ugly. It really does look ugly. That looks like, I think that's the RAF one again, by the way, that plane that's coming through that you've just pointed out to me. So look, you're involved in this now. You're in on this. You love it as much as I do.
I just want you to give him directions. Just say, look, you're here. Where do you want to get to? Is it the same one?
Yeah, he's doing circles. Look.
Maybe he's doing a bit of a what's it called? A military exercise.
He did this. Where did they do this? They did this over north of the Netherlands, I think. Northern Netherlands.
He's lost. Help him out.
I don't know.
Where's he want to go?
That way. Oh! Hello! That's a big shot. That's 6. That'll help proceedings here. And that brings up the 50 as well, by the way, at the end of the 4th over. It's 50 for 4.
Yeah, Wackersberg. He's a huge cog in the side, and well, how important he is that 50 comes up after 4 overs. So, as we've said, the run rate is not an issue. It's those 4 wickets. That's the issue there. 3 of them, of course, were wickets that went in this innings. The other one went in the last innings. So 4 wickets to fall in the 2nd over. That's quite amazing, really, isn't it? So end of that one to 50 on the board. Wackersberg holding the key to a victory here, 14 off 10.
Yeah, it's you've stolen that one from me, by the way.
What's that?
Holding the key. I've noticed that you have
Have I?
that. Yeah, you have. It's fine. I don't mind. It's okay.
Holding the key.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got the key. I've got the phone. Da 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 da. Good song anyway. It's not where I got it from, but in theory, it's quite funny. Anyway, what's going on? So 50 for 4 here, and you can see 43 for 1 as is where they were at this stage. But in reality, you'd argue that the runs on the board is probably what's helping them here. If they get a big over here for their fifth over, they're helping. Here's Grover, bit of spin. Oh, that's going to be a wide to start. Good call from the umpire. Easy to forget that that's going to be a wide, even though there's a lot going on.
Yeah, and yeah, issue is for the home side here, when you haven't got too many runs on the board, you don't want to be giving away so many extras, and that's the 10th wide in the innings already. And we believe they might already struggle if this goes a distance. Well, that's another wicket. So that is Dan. Well, that's not what Bert wanted Dan to be doing. Dan wanted to go for the shot. He gives a sniff to the fielder, and there's no mistake here from Rajput. Rajput takes the catch, doesn't allow it to go over him. It's another one that goes, so Dan will depart, and well, Wakasberg will be now looking for another partner to stick around with him. So the introduction of spin, Grover gets the wicket, breaks this little partnership, and we go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, we do, don't we? And well, now it's trying to work out as to what is going to happen next for Britannia. There's another plane, by the way. You didn't tell me. That looks like a Concorde.
A what?
A Concorde. It does.
The Concords are now grounded.
Well, yeah, I know that. This is. Oh, it's not. It's a Lufthansa flight from Munich to Berlin. See? Not that exciting. Never mind. Not maybe it's not a Concorde then.
Gurpreet Singh comes out to face the music and to get an ear bashing from Bert to say, right, you know the plan, don't you? You know the plan. Stay here with me. You got it? Yes, says Gurpreet Singh. Left-hander. This could work for them.
This could be interesting. Here we go. Carves this away. Gets this through. Good-looking shot. That'll be 4. And well, all of a sudden, every time that ball heads towards the boundary, it looks as if it's becoming an even simpler task.
Yeah, that's a glorious shot. He goes all the way back. It's a little bit short from the bowler. And Grover, he gets put through the covers for 4 runs. That's nicely played. Lovely shot.
Needs to have a response here, does Grover, doesn't he? Got to try and find a way. This is driven nicely. Good cricket this is from these two at the moment. From Singh especially. Just pushed nicely. Verk, though, he knows he can go large if he needs to. He knows he's got the power to get through this one. Tingle?
Nah, not really.
Ooh, okay.
Not really.
Okay,
I see where you're coming from. I mean, 5 down, 56. I think it's still, I mean, while Verk is there, I think Britannia are well and truly in the driving seat, and Gurpreet Singh has made a good start as well. Looks a bit nervous, doesn't he, as he's working around. And Wakasberg looking to cut this away, and he almost succeeds in getting a little bit of an inside edge.
Yeah, it wasn't far away, was he? Was not far away. Oh, now he's just again slapped this into the onside. Doesn't quite middle it, and comes through for a single again.
Ball to go in this, the 5th. 57 for 5. Grover. Not been a bad over. He's picked up a wicket, picked up that breakthrough. Can he get another? Gurpreet Singh, the left-hander, on strike. It's uppish, but he gets it through the gap.
Oh.
The 2 fielders are, well, they do start doing a little bit of dancing together there. Well, one of them has lost his shades.
They've properly collided there. But anyway, that'll be the end of the over.
Yeah, watch here. Well, there go the shades. A bit of
a juggling axe.
Bit of a headbutt there, Capel. You don't want to be knocking Capel out. He's been good. Hello to everybody. Welcome to, well, this match has certainly got that little dramatic feel to it. Could go either way. Well, Charlie, you got maybe a bit of a tingle. Maybe a few other people have as well, because it's going to be a close one. We expected this to be a tough one between the home side, Dresden, and Britannia, and it certainly is feeling that way. I think Verk holding the key here.
Yeah, big time. I think we all know that he can be destructive. I also think this little partnership with the right hand, left hand, it's another difficult thing that you've got to deal with as a fielding side. So there's just a couple of variables still out there, and I can't believe you don't have any sense of a tingle here.
No, I don't. I'm just being honest. No tingle
being
at
boring,
the moment.
that's what
Maybe
it's fine. It's okay.
Maybe I'm losing my sensations. You know, it's funny things can happen when you get older.
Anyway. That's a good start this for the skipper, Nand Kumar. Had a good time with the bat, didn't he? Got out a little bit, unfortunately, but still got a job to do with the ball.
Yeah, Vivek. What can he do here? Vivek Nand Kumar. And also, we haven't seen Sandeep Kamboj as well. He sometimes doesn't always bowl, but when he does, it's when the team need him to perform. They're holding him back. This one stays a bit low. It's being well played by Gurpreet. Keeps his eye on it, and I think the key here is he's not trying to smash the ball away. I wonder if we can see Alistair to the left, to the right of us. Alistair doing a few bit of exercise there. I think he's heard his name and he stopped. He's heard us.
He's going again.
Okay, what's he up to here now?
Stretching now.
Oh, well, Alistair.
Having some fun over there, clearly. Oh, that stays low. That's an ankle breaker if I've ever seen one. That's a serious ankle breaker if I've ever seen one. Oh, that's whiskers away, by the way. That's really not far off whatsoever. That's really not far. Rickards, I can see Rickards has seen it. He knows where to look after this ball. I think
we're going to catch him. We're going to catch Alistair.
Just be careful.
Like what is he doing? He's
just getting his stretches in. Fitness freak. Oh, nearly. Okay, then let's see if we can get a camera on him.
He stopped now. He knows.
No, he's there. Ready? Watch. What's he doing here? What's he doing there? What's he doing?
Dear. Oh dear. That is not.
Just keep an eye on him. Just keep an eye on him.
What is he practicing there? Well, I hate to think. I hate to think.
Just keep an eye on him every time. Oh, got him! It's the big one. Verk is gone. And he goes for a runnable 15, and we felt that whilst he was there was still a chance. But Britannia, they now stumble to 59 for 6.
Why is he playing this shot? Steps right across. He has so much time to think about what he wants to do. He wants to go for the swivel shot, and this is going to be that goes wrong because the becomes an ouch because he's gone. Big wicket, 59 for 6. Well, now maybe it's tingle time. Well, who knows? Gurpreet Singh is still there. A new batter is going to have to come out. And the weight is going to be on his shoulders. And look at the reactions there from Waqas Verk. He knows that maybe he's just thrown away this match.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get another look at Alistair over there because he's having a good bit of... Getting a few in. He's got a bit of a crowd forming around him.
There he goes.
There he is.
But that's what I was expecting to see last time. Not quite what we saw when we went to him. Well, Richards, I think he got the perfect shot earlier. Anyway, okay. I suppose he likes to stay in shape, doesn't he, old Alistair?
Just a bit. Anyway, last delivery coming up here of this 6th over. It's that man. This man who's so good they named him twice. Himanshu is out in the middle. Yeah. Last ball then.
Places away on the onside. It's just a little roll of the wrists. And they take the single. Would you be inclined here? I mean, bearing in mind where that ball went, short mid-wicket just for that sort of shot?
No.
Because look,
waste of a position.
Why?
Waste of
you
a
want
position.
a wicket. You're going to win this match. You win it by taking wickets.
Yeah, they're going at 10s here, aren't they?
Side?
They're going at 10s, and that could get them into the interesting area.
I'm going with a catcher. I'm saying, all right, what they're doing here. Let's see what the field set is first. Who's the bowler? It is 60 for 6. So they're going at 10. So look, keep going at this rate. You're winning the match, but they've lost the big wicket. Himanshu is out there. He got off the mark. He'll go back on strike. I think Gurpreet Singh looks pretty calm at the moment, the left-hander. So what's the field set? So they do have a player now who's on the 30-yard circle. I like this. I prefer this field option, and it is Vivek, the captain, and Kuma, who's there himself.
It's over. If it goes big, it's going to be interesting. Hit down the ground. Oh, no. Oh, he's had a stinker. He's had a rotten stinker, Sandeep Kamboj, and he knows it straight away.
Yeah, you've got to stop this. It's hit down the ground. He's there for one purpose. That's for this sort of shot, and he gets it completely wrong. And,
This is. I'm telling you, this is going to come down to the wire. Oh, that's absolutely massive, and that is gone out of here. See you later. And I tell you what, Himanshu, I told you there was a reason why they tended to call him twice, because he's this good.
Oh, wow. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, that's the second one that is gone the other side of the fence. What a hit that is. And just like that, when everybody started talking about the golden ball and the tingle, Well, just like that, that swings it right back in the favour of Britannia. But you just feel, and Dresden know this, pick up a wicket and put the pressure on. 70 for 6, 28 required in 22 balls. The run rate is not the issue, wickets is the issue. Grover, the bowler.
By the way, let's not get a camera on Alistair anymore. Just say he's got his top off. 20. Well played into the offside.
Alistair is such a poser. I think he now knows that we're watching him and he's thinking, how can I make myself look any better? So he decides that I can give it my Hercules look and take my T-shirt off. Well, Alistair.
Done it again. It's the same plane.
Is it the same plane? He's definitely lost now. He's definitely lost. Okay, float set up. Firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap. Fielder comes in, keeps it to 1. Gurpreet playing some nice shots here. Himanshu, he's on 12 of just 4.
But you see, now it's going further because it went right where it is now. Or it's going straight on. Very confusing. I don't know. Anyway, 26 off 20. Himanshu, if this goes big. Oh, he's tried it, and he's not going to split the field unless there's a howler. There isn't. There you go. You can see him in the background. There he is. He's just having a good time, isn't he? That's going to be, that'll be a run to the total. He's putting the shirt on now.
Oh, well, he's making the most of his free time, I suppose, Alistair. He's a happy chappy because his luggage did arrive last night as well. It's another crew member who... bag went missing. Oh, he goes for it and he's going to get it proper. He's going to go all the way. Balle, brrrr, Shaka, big hit and a big moment. 79 for 6 at the end of 7. Under 20 required now. 19 of 18 balls. Oh, what a match we've got on here. ACB Combangs, we're going to see them in action again against RC Dresden. But are Dresden going to go into the match with 2 out of 2 or 1 apiece?
Well, 2 new names in there for the Combands, Palouse and Jinjin Panika. Well, I hope he's not a panicker, but anyway, it's he's in. And Dresden, not many changes for them, if any. So that's coming up. But, well, before we get there, we've got to see who ends up the victors here between Britannia and Dresden. And at the moment, my money, it's on Britannia.
Yeah, well, the captain will have a thing to say about it. Don't forget his last over. Only went for 2, picked up a wicket, did Vivek. And starts with a dot.
Got to try and get this away, isn't he? Oh, that's unlucky. That's so unlucky for the batter because that stayed so low. There's nothing he can do with that. There is literally nothing.
Yeah, he's unlucky. And the wicketkeeper, credit to Hakimi for making sure this one doesn't get past him. And this is big. Oh, what a shot this is. Ginna Sona, Shaka, lag gaya que guay, que grande, que genial. Eso es una grandísimo. Qué fuerte tienes este hombre. Qué fuerza tienes ese hombre.
Himanshu, where are you? And well, he's out in the middle and he's hitting it to all parts of the ground. 19 off 8, 13 needed off 15 for the team. Oh, I was expecting him to really take that one on, but he doesn't. And that will be just a dot. Good comeback from Nankumar.
Yeah, it is from the captain. He says, okay, I'm not going to let you drive another. Thing is, though, will he go short again outside the off? No, he goes for the stumps. They're taking on the run, and oh, does he have the ball? Does he have the ball? Charlie is saying no, and the reaction from the wicketkeeper there tells me no, he doesn't. Let's see this.
It's a half-hearted appeal,
snaps
isn't it?
at it, I think. Let's see. In comes the throw. Does he have more time than he thinks? He snaps at it. Where's the ball here?
Oh, what hit? Oh,
this is so close.
No.
What hits is it the glove or the ball first? Make up your mind, people. What do you think? This is slow, so close to call. And I think it's one of those where, I mean, the umpire's going upstairs straight away. The reaction from the wicketkeeper afterwards suggested he wasn't too sure. I mean, he does. I reckon the ball, you know my feeling, I think it's one of those where the ball is escaping the gloves. I think it's the gloves, Charlie. But it's not conclusive. If it's not conclusive, I don't think you can give it out. I don't think you can give it out if it's not conclusive. I think the ball is escaping his gloves, and then it's the gloves that is knocking over the stump. So I'm going to go with not out.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, they're looking at this very, very closely here, and rightfully so. It just depends on what hits it first. I mean, it's really tricky. I mean, this is, again, credit to the production crew here, doing a great job at catching this and giving us all the possibilities here. I have a feeling as if they might just move on from it and let it go.
Huge moment. You've got to spend your time on it because this could make the difference between winning and losing. But my call is not out. I don't think there's anything conclusive there to be able to say you're definitely out. And that's what you're looking at. You're not saying if, but, or whatever. You're saying it's definitely out or not. And I don't think you can give it. We're watching it again here. I believe that the ball is coming out of the gloves as the gloves break the slump. That's just my opinion on it. Of course, you've got the tournament referee and, of course, the third umpire that's going to have to look at it. And I think pretty soon they're going to have to make a decision.
Yeah, it's coming here. And
I think what you've got to be saying to yourself when you're looking at this is, all right, is there enough evidence to give it? If there isn't, then you move on. And you also have to go with what the umpire's call would be on the field of play. And I think the umpire is probably blinded as well. Can't see what's happening with the ball. Can't see if he's taken cleanly. Can't see any of what we're seeing. Ken the square leg umpire. So he can't have any say in this. So
this
it's
tricky.
all down to the camera angle. We'll see it again. And what's the decision going to be? I think it's good. They're going to make the decision, a call on this now. Either way, I think the time this is taking, I get the feeling that you've got to make a call on it and say, well, okay, we can't give it conclusively. We're probably going to have to go with not out.
I just want to have a look at the front on view here as well. They just want to see if this is going to help. Oh, this one might help, in fact, here.
Well, that makes it probably look more doubtful, if anything.
Yeah. Again, do you know what? Another one I'd like to see maybe might be the one from a different one, but it's, again, if it's whether or not it's happening. But yeah, this one here could be interesting. It's going to be not out.
Back to the live action, and the next ball is whipped away. And this could go all the way. You know, how far does this go? 4 runs, cuatro carreras. Well, let's see this ball again, because I know we were looking at the replay. Well, this is the ball, the next ball, and he swings hard. He gets a slice of luck. Ay, suerte ahí, suerte, suerte, suerte. 4 carreras más. Gurpreet Singh looking to be the match winner here for Britannia.
Yeah, big time. End of the over then. It's a long one. Felt long. 90 for 6 after 8. They need something, crazy here to the defending side in Dresden if they're going to keep this down. And in theory, they've just got to think, okay, let's just try and take this into the last over and see if something crazy can happen.
Yeah, well, drama in this match. The bowler ready to come in is going to be Zadran again. Now, he's had a few issues, Zadran, on the leg side, but if he backs himself and gets this ball pitching on off, he could be dangerous. He could change this match in an instant, but he's got to get the line right. In the air, and this will go all the way. Ball, ball, Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya Shaba Shaba. And just like that, Charlie, 2 required for victory.
Yeah, just a simple game, wasn't it? Not enough runs on the board here. And now you've got to just send everyone in, surely. 2 runs needed to have everyone in. Try and stop them. If they go over the top, they go over the top. It's going to go for 4, maybe even 6. 2 needed then for victory. And he's going to do it. Doesn't matter where you put your fielders, because it's game, set, and match. And Himanshu, the man who's so good, they named him twice, has done it for his side. The Britannian side here will be getting 2 points in 2 crucial points between themselves and a very good side in RC Dresden. At one point, struggling at 40-odd for 4, but they come through and they get a powerful victory here.
Yeah, well, what a knock that is. Himanshu, yeah, take about 32 of 12. But I think there was a very important role there played by the left hand as well. Gurpreet Singh, 18 of 8. Those 2 see it home. Now, it was an entertaining one. It doesn't quite go to the wire, does it? It's done and dusted with 10 balls to go. But Britannia are victorious over the home side, RC Dresden. Dresden, though, well, they're going to have to pick themselves up pretty quickly, because in just over 15 minutes' time, they got another clash up against ACB Kumbans. These 2 teams, well, the record will be 1-1 for both of them. One of them will go home with 2 victories. Who will it be, the Combans or the home side? This is the way it started, with that little sneak behind, and for that moment you thought, okay, Dresden maybe in the driving seat, and then we saw this corner bowl. What a catch that was to get Singh out, and then we thought, okay, this is going to be a tasty one that could and maybe will go to the wire.
Yeah, you just didn't know, did you? And you could see this here, and realistically there was well, Rico called it, didn't you? You said if they can take 3 or 4 wickets in the power play, then maybe they'll be in with a chance, and they did. But unfortunately, it was just a simple equation of not enough runs on the board. They did everything they could. They held every catch that came their way. There wasn't too many issues with the fielding on the ground, essentially, as well. That was the only one that maybe you could look at and turn around and go, maybe that takes us into the last over. But when Himanshu came out, he came out and meant business, didn't he? Hit some huge bombs, also a bit of touch as well. This was a game-changing moment. I mean, the thing as well, by the way, is that the camera work was exceptional. The communication as well between the umps was spot on as well. And in the end, it was that one angle that just gave us the conclusive evidence that turned around and said it was not out. And then Himanshu turned around and said, yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. I'm still going to hit the winning runs. And he does it with a fair amount of deliveries to spare. And they are your winners here by 4 wickets then, Britannia. It's a good victory for them, because that just shows that in the tough chances, they are capable of some incredible things here. Take a look at the batting side here. A couple of people getting going, I mean, the likes of Goyal, Verk as well, but it was mostly that partnership, as you mentioned, Rico, between Himanshu and Singh that really got them over the line.
Yeah, I mean, came together, as you see there, at 59. But yeah, Himanshu is your player of the match, quite rightly so. He had to stay cool. He had to hold his nerve. But at the same point, it wasn't good enough just sticking around there. You still had to get the runs and hit the runs, and he did well. And I think Gurpreet Singh played a perfect role in that as well. What a match that was. And the good thing is, we still have one more to go. Yeah, match number 10 is going up. RC Dresden, the home side, are going to be taking on ACB Campbell. I think it's going to be an interesting match. And it's, well, coming up in around about 15 minutes' time. So time, folks, for you to get your breath back. Be ready, because we do it all over again. One of these 2 teams, whether it's going to be the home side RC Dresden or whether it's going to be ACB Campbell, is going to finish with 2 wins. Which one is it going to be? Well, join us when we come back in 15 minutes' time for this match on your screens now. And I think we're going to have a good, exciting finish to the day. Join us back in, well, you can see there, under 15 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, good evening everyone. Welcome for the final game here today on day number 2 here in Germany, Dresden at the RC Cricket Ground here in Dresden. The rugby cricket ground, of course, that is here in Dresden. It's a beautiful place to play cricket. We're blessed to be here for another few days. Of course, we've got 2 weeks of action. We've got around about another 50 or so matches here of this European Cricket Series. Then we've got 9 international matches coming towards the back end of next week. But at the moment, we've got to focus on what's coming up here for the rest of this evening. We've got one more game coming your way. It, of course, is going to be Dresden. They take on Cameron here in this final game. Again, a mixture of a day for Cameron. Had a really good start against Berlin, a little bit lackluster in their second game. So looking to make it 2 out of 3 here today. And, well, of course, Dresden, and we know that they're playing 3 games here as well. So, again, over a quarter of their games being played here today. It's a big opportunity to get some points on the board. Let's hope that at least one of these teams is going to come out on top. Well, we know one of them will, of course, because we know that a winner always must prevail. Let's go to tournament referee Stephen Gooch for the final time today for the very important coin toss.
Okay, I say the call.
Okay. Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads. Okay, good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. The Combands have won the toss. They're having a bowl back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stephen Gooch, doing an outstanding job, the tournament referee, and well, he and the match officials have been absolutely outstanding in this series so far. So the last match, match number 10, the last one of day 2, and it's going to be 2 teams that have had mixed results. You can see that it's going to be 1-on-1 for ACB Combands and also for RC Dresden. They have won one and lost one, losing out in that close encounter with Britannia. What a match that was. The emotions in that match were quite incredible. But Himanshu holding his own, 32 not out, and winning the match with a player match performance there for Britannia. So both these 2 teams are in search for their second victory. One of them will get it. Who will it be? The home side. Now, Dresden have been winning the toss and wanting to bat first. I think they'd be happy with the way that the coin toss has gone. I think their captain, Vivek Chananka, would probably have gone and batted first. So let's see if this time round that the likes of Vivek and also Sandip Kamboj can get a good start. And Vivek Chananka is going to open up, and he's going to be facing on, well, his opposite number. The 2 captains are going to go head-to-head here. It looks like it will be Junior Vagase to bowl the first. Umpires just wait to be given the thumbs up to make a start. The men in black. And looks like we are getting ready to go as the batter is taking his time to have a look around. Is Vivek. And not a lot of time really for the captain of Dresden to try and overcome what's just happened in the last match. And he'll be hoping that his players can respond well. Of course, they are the home side. And we are ready to go. So the battle of bat versus ball for the last time today on day 2. Short one. It gets worked away. Gets enough of this to get it over the field. And the chase is on. Iba. But he won't get there. Cuatro Carreras to start off with. So 4 runs and a nice positive shot this time from Vivek. A few batters have got this one wrong, haven't they? They haven't quite got the swivel on it. But he gets this right. It's going to be 4 runs. The wind just picking up a tad here now. And it's that sort of time of day. Same sort of thing happening yesterday. And, no forecast of rain, I have to say, but anything can happen. Oh, this has been hit well. Trying to get it in the gap, but the fielder comes across beautifully. Really well fielded. And that's Gesto Joy sliding in, making the stop. Going hands first. So means that we're going to see the new batter take guard. Now, they've got to say this doesn't look like Sandeep Kamboj, if I'm honest. Well, no, because they do take 2. Oh, well, this one does come in. It's a vicious delivery. Cuts back in. Nicely played. Yeah, Sandeep Kamboj is at the non-striker's end. Yeah, it does look like him now. He turns around. It's all about Vivek at the moment. Chakanaka. So the wind picked up. It's got a bit hazy. Nice to have that breeze, though, I have to say. But I wonder if this changes what the ball does. In the air, chance taken. And, well, that's a grab on the run, isn't it? It's a grab on the run. A nice catch taken by Anthony Perlus. And doesn't get enough leverage in the shot. So it's going to be a wicket first up. And it's not the ideal start from Vivek. So Vivek will depart. So that is the end of Vivek. Wants to get up and running quick. I just think maybe too much in a hurry. You know, there's no need. If that shot is not on and that shot isn't on for me, I mean, that ball, you're gonna have to go some to get that one to go all the way over the offside. He doesn't. A bit of a change in the batting here. Don't mind this at all because you got Kapil Chandanai is coming in. He hit the ball pretty well. Made 18 off 7 last time round. But there's going to be no quick runs from Vivek this time. He'll go for just a handful of runs. Last time round he got into the 30s. This time it's just 5. And he goes. Kapil Chandanai. And now he gets this one to cut back in as well. So this fair bit of movement and a bit of pace being generated here by the captain. Junavat Vagase. Everything to play for here. Makes a huge difference, doesn't it? To be 2 and 1 on the day opposed to a 1 and 2. Gets you to the right end of the table. Kapil Chandani. Oh, well. You needed to get this one away. It's a loose delivery. It's short. It's going down the leg side. If he doesn't make any contact on this, it would have been a wide. He needed to get the swivel on and get this away. It's a swivel failure. It's one of those. No out in that one. So end of the over. 5 for 1. And it's a good wicket to pick up first up. It was a very good catch, I have to say, taken there by Anthony as well, charging in. So Anthony Pelus takes the catch, and it was the captain, Junior, who gets the wicket of Vivek. So the battle of the two captains, and it's the fielding team captain, Vagase, that gets the wicket. Sandeep Kamboj, he was pretty decent last year, and he hasn't shown any signs of that yet. I mentioned before the start of the day how he made 258 runs last year. In the air and gone. It is a wicket, and it's one that's going to go. And this is just, well, he hits this hard, and he's going to go. I think that is, I mean, the scores at the moment are going a bit crazy. That is Sandeep. Sandeep Kamboj will go. Now, he wasn't able to make any inroads last time round, and it's the same this time as well. Kamboj, he's going to depart for a golden this time. He made a 2-ball duck last time, so he will go for a pair. It's going to be a golden. So a golden quack up. Well, Sandeep Kamboj, I keep mentioning how big he was last year, 258, but not this time. There's the catch that gets taken. And it's a good catch as well, isn't it? Diving forward from Smith James, 5 for 2. And you got 2 new batters out there. So you got Chandanai and also Rajput without scoring. Charlie comes in and joins us in the cube. Charlie, not looking good at the moment here for the home side.
It's not looking good for the home side, but one thing I'm very, very, very cautious of is keeping one eye on the radar at the moment, because if I look at the radar in front of me, it's looking a little bit bleak. And yeah, it's not looking great at the moment. But yeah, I tell you what, though, great start for Combans here, and rightfully so. They should be happy with this one, because yeah, 5 for 2. Yeah, Rico, if you want to have a little peep at my screen here, I'll show you the precipitation radar. It's a good piece of kit. Pulled over the top. This will run away. This will be 4. Great shot for Rajput first up here. This one is going to go all the way, and it's going to be a boundary. Good looking shot here. Just gives it the old swivel.
Yeah, gives it the old, oh, as this gets splayed away.
You're right there. That sounded like a bit of pain
and
in that one.
Am I losing my marbles?
Maybe.
Or am I right and the scorecards are wrong? Surely it wasn't Sandeep Cambodge that got the 5 and it was Vivek. And sure, it was Vivek who was, and it was Cambodge who was at first ball, because I'm starting to doubt myself here now.
All I know is, Rico, look at this here. All right. I'll do it after this ball. That's just going to be a dot ball, so it's fine.
Well, that's a bit of an hour as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is now, and then, yeah, over the next couple of hours, it's light to moderate precipitation. So, shouldn't be too bad. Listen, the good thing is that Dresden has got one of the best drainage systems in Europe. So, no issues with that one. Swivels again, and this time it's a maximum. And Rajput says, thank you, sir, but please don't bowl there, just for your own sake, because I will hit you to the end of the ground, and that's cleared the boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, big hit, and they've got to start here somewhere.
Bit of noise out there at the moment. Yeah, it does. It does feel very English and feels as if it's about to chuck it down, doesn't it? In all fairness, just has that feel, and
it always seems to be that midway game and then the last match of the day.
Shot, brilliant shot, chases on, not going to get there. Great shot, it evades the diving fielder. That's Jesto Joy out there, and yeah, he's got that one nicely as Rajput. He's looking and oozing confidence at the moment. He really, really is, and it looks as if there's a bit of rugby training going on, by the way. Of course, this is the RC ground, the rugby cricket ground, so plenty of sports, and well, it's not only that, but it's football as well, and a bit of everything. So they can't complain too much. There's plenty of sport, plenty of choices on offer. I tell you what, plenty of choices on offer. We're going for food tonight. Listen, it's the last game of the day, so food chat is a go. Oh, yes, no, maybe. Turns around and gets back safely. It'll be a dot to finish. 14 off the over. 19 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, food chat is a go at Royal Raj, but that wasn't a go, and good job he does get sent back, because the last thing that these two need to do here is to lose another wicket. This is the way it's looking, so the likes of Dresden and Kambans, well, one of them wants to go to 4 points and will go to 4 points. Who will it be? And you can see the way that table is looking. Oh, it's going to be so tight between the top two and the top 2. I say top 2, but maybe even the top 6 teams. It's going to be so tight indeed.
Yeah, net run rate's going to be key, isn't it? It really, really is. Yeah, so talking about the choices on offer tonight, where I'm going, or where I'm planning on going, little Aussie bar.
Okay.
Little Aussie bar, and it's got crocodile, kangaroo, burgers and Thai dishes is in the description. So, yeah, and it's got Aboriginal motives as well. I can't wait. It's supposed to be a quality one. Tell you what, I definitely feel that something's going on in the air, because my iPad's going a bit crazy now. It's doing its own little thing, which is fun. I mean, look, you look over there. That looks bleak. It really does look bleak. Tell you what, though. Come on. Oh, hello. Outside tickle gone. And he feels as if there may have been a glove. And he's away. And he's off. It's the skipper. Varghese gets this one. And this one just leaps out of nowhere. Watch this one. Oh, that one's tough. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that one again here, because there looks as if there may have been a bit of contact on bat on pad here. I would love to see it again. Let's see if we can get through. I mean, look, the skipper was pretty set. We might get another look at it in a moment. But all out in the air, look, I think there could be an interesting... That's a tricky one to give.
Yeah.
But he's given, and he has to go. And the score now is 20 for 3.
Yeah. No complaints, though. I'm liking this from Kapil Chandani. I mean, I didn't see it first up. Maybe when we look at this closer, we may be able to pick something on it. But he's being given, and he goes. But...
No, there's no gap. There's a gap between bat and pad, so it's not that.
Yeah, I don't see contact in the bat. I mean, you see this, he just decides, okay, I've been given, I'm going to go. So fair play to the batter. It's a tight one, but the umpire obviously feels there's something there. The wicket goes. It's another one that bites the dust. Chandani now, the man that has to go.
Okay, then new batter is Khan. Up in the air, it's over the top. We're going to trickle away and again be another boundary. So no surprise that the batter comes in and goes for the aggressive shot right from the start. And, well, this is going to be another additional 4 runs hit.
Yeah, I think here is where the home side now, as you dress, and is probably thinking, you know what, look, be positive. Surely somebody has to get going here. If somebody gets going, somebody gets some runs, let's end up on a, I don't know, 110, 120, if we can get there. Pull this round, and who knows?
Up in the air, chance, should be simple. Oh, he's put it down. Oh, my word, he has put it down. And, well, that's Akil Sundanandadan. And, that's a clanger.
Oh, well, I mean, one hand comes off the bat. It's an easy, simple catch, and it just goes to show no catches are simple. You got to feel for him. Sundanandadan, nobody puts them down on purpose. But that's a biggie. That's an absolute dolly that gets put down. Oh, what a chance. What an opportunity that was.
Oh, and now the keeper's not taking this one. They should come through. Oh, that's poor running.
They don't even think about running.
Gotta be going.
They don't even think about running.
Got to be going more there, haven't they? They really do.
Yeah, I'm liking the cartwheels, by the way, from the captain, Lagase. And he's a pretty good mover, isn't he? Gets a spring in his step, and the old cartwheel celebration when he gets the wicket. Gets played away, it's in the gap, the chase is on the Iba, but no puede. It is cuatro carreras. Got to get there somehow. And Shahrukh Khan, I'm glad to see him doing this. When he batted in the last match, he was swinging wild, trying to hit over cow corner. But he's a batter that can bat. He's got shots. He's a pucker if he plays him. He can cut. He can play the backward shot here like the old uppercut. So play to your strengths. Don't try and do what is not your strength, and try and put a partnership together.
Yeah, got to try and work something out here. Oh, this time he's just pushed for a dot. I'm just keeping an eye out, Rico, because look as if I'm feeling a few spits, but I might be wrong. Could be very, very wrong. Listen, we don't want to. It's the last game of the day. We got through all day. I don't want to lose any time now. There's no point. I want to get the games in, get as many points on the board for as many teams as possible. Shorter, up in the air, and going to be one bounce for. And this is going to be another boundary yet again. Too short for Juno. He hasn't got the pace that's going to really rush them through this sort of shot and make any issues of it. And it'll be the end of the power play. 3's all round, 33 for 3 at the end of 3.
Yeah, it's 2 overs of 14. The wickets is the issue. The run rate at the moment is not. They can go on to get a good score from here if they apply themselves. A bit of luck there when Rajput gets put down. And, well, Sundanandadan, that was a real big opportunity, but it goes down. Now, that could be a little bit of the luck that the home side need. And as I talk to you now, I can really feel the humidity around this ground. I mean, whether that rain is coming or not, what I do feel is a lot of humidity at the moment. Palms are sweaty.
Everything else is sweaty.
Shirts are starting to stick to it. So
which,
it's hot. I mean, it is hot at the moment. And if it starts here where we are, I can imagine what it's feeling like out there at the moment as, well, we see Smith James now coming into the attack.
Had an interesting day, isn't he? He's had a good day with the ball, mixture with the bat. He's at that back of a length, just off the outside of the offside already. By the way, Britannia, to our right, still here, having the loudest debrief I think I've ever seen. Or not the loudest, the longest, I should say. They're still talking about what they've just seen in the last game. Up and just gets through, James, for just a 1. Bit of a zipping going on by one of the cameras.
Yeah, a bit of debrief. I don't mind that at all. A lot of talk there. You can see that looks like the team managers involved there, Rohit Singh as well. And, well, I think it's very important to do. I mean, they have won both their matches here today. They've had a tough introduction. It was always going to be an interesting one. They're playing the likes of Dresden, then also played ACB Kampons as well. But they've been victorious. And, looking at focus on the positives. And also, I suppose, looking to work on some of those negatives as well. That's the way good teams play it. That was an interesting bit of word there from the wicketkeeper, Rishwan.
Rico, Ravi is acting like a traffic warden at the moment. There's some cyclists coming through trying to get to the rugby field, and he's having to tell them where to go. Not out, don't even dare appeal for that, because unless the stumps are 7 foot tall, maybe 5 foot, you're not going to have a chance. Yeah, he's being a bit of a traffic warden at the moment, telling cyclists where to go. Doing a good job at it as well.
Yeah, he's done a good job as have the whole team here. We've got a good team here. Meta, Ravi, Simon, Mars, Sharam, and Dinah and Alistair as well. Alistair's been keeping himself nice and warm as well.
Yeah, clearly. Keeping himself loose. Maybe he's thinking that one of the teams are going to need a player. That noise, by the way, apologies, folks. Just put in some protective cover on some of the cameras and some of the equipment, just in case the unfortunate event of rain does take place. We don't want to lose any of our equipment. That'll be a nightmare. But that's again good delivery this from James, and it's the same area every time. You'd think batters would realise it's going to be pretty much the exact same every ball and react to it, but they just don't seem to want to at the moment.
Just losing his run for a moment,
Yeah,
so
dead ball.
he sprints back to his mark. Only the 1 run off the over so far, and that's why he checks himself, says, hey, no, I'm not going to let myself down with the last ball. And, well, it doesn't make any difference because this gets blasted away. And this is in that very popular part of the ground where we've seen something special. We saw a top catch from Sanij Goyal just here. Sanij Goyal would have got that, no problems, because, well, he can leap 3 times higher than his height to take an incredible catch. What a catch that was in the last match, by the way, from Sanij Goyal. You got the wicket of Zedran. It's the end of the over. And like I say, okay, score is okay. Wickets are concerned, but partnership is key. And 41 for 3 at the end of 4.
Yeah, big time now. And the good over for Combines, though. Dragging back just 7 off it. Not too drastic at the moment. My worry with the rate with this weather, though, all the midges could come out, all the little nibblers. That's my pain and struggle. What am I seeing being playing on that? Oh, I'm seeing a game of cricket, by the way, on that. Oh, look at that. That's cool. There's 2 games of cricket going on one, but the one that we're looking at is that Joy, he's going to come out, gives us a bit of joy as well. Shares the love around the world. Picks up a wicket with his very first delivery. And what a delivery it was. Nice and full and straight. And it's going to be Khan that goes. Score now 41 for 4.
Well, no joy for Shahrukh Khan because he plays not the best of shots, really. When you think of the situation that the team are in, this is not the shot to play. It's a little bit irresponsible. And, well done to Just a Joy. Gets the ball on the money. The batter plays a horrible shot. Loses his shape with Joy. Well, he's a man who likes to give joy. There we go. Cheers his kisses, and he's giving us some hearts and some love as well. I like that. Nice celebration. Another wicket goes down. It is now 4 down. It's Shahrukh Khan has to depart. He goes for 12. And the home side, Dresden, they've been a little bit reliant on just a batter. And the last time when they got that victory, it was Rajput who made 92 of 29 deliveries. Can he put an amazing bit of batting together again for his side to get them out of this hole?
You need someone to stay with, didn't they? Have you seen that, by the way, Rico? Those fans that were here earlier, those spectators, having a game on the old football pitch now, which is pretty cool with some plastic stumps. So Good to see 2 cricket games on at once here at the RC ground here in Dresden.
Yeah, I do like that. Come down, watch the cricket and say, I like it, or why don't we have a go? And they're having a go. Yeah, we'll see if we can find an opportunity to show you that, as this is played away nicely. So, Manajunta gets going with the boundary. Good shot.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? That one gets away nicely. And, yeah, just a nice little flick. Doesn't probably quite come off the area of the bat that he was hoping, but still runs and runs. And that's going to be 4 to the total. Brings up the 45. They're near enough that 50, going at a decent rate. However, the wickets column do be the issue for them here at the moment. Okay, then. Here's Joy, full toss. And he hasn't timed this at all. And they're going to think of a second, but probably best not to. Good work, as that looked as if it was going to be Jimmy Jacob who was doing the fielding. They already had a, in quotations mark, run out today. There's Jimmy Jacob.
Rajput.
There you go, look, there it is, look at that. There they are. Quality over there, brilliant stuff.
I love that. Yeah, they were here watching earlier and they thought, yeah, we like it. We want to have a go. And they're having a go now. We'll keep you focused on that one and bring you updates on that time to time, as this is beautifully timed. Chase is on. Ondre, si puede. No, well, we're going to have to look at this. You can see the fielder there is saying, no, that's 4 runs. That's really good. I don't know who that is, but I'm liking that. That's Akil who's saying, nah, it's 4 runs. Just watch this. He really just tried, but I think as he slides, watch the legs here. And, yeah, he's touching the rope.
Great effort.
And it's saying, great effort.
Who was saying that it wasn't a 4? Who was it?
Dun, 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 dun.
Akil, we're sorry, but it's too good not to.
That would have been the key actually to that, Chase, but yeah.
Would it have been?
So
are you commentating on this one? I'll commentate on the other one.
we could do that, 2 games in one.
Split screen.
This gets played out nicely. Yeah. But it is nice, isn't it? That's what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's exactly what it's about.
if you haven't played before, have a go. Whenever you get the opportunity, find out where the nearest club is and get involved in playing some cricket. And, you can start off with a bit of softball. That's what you're seeing there at the far end.
You know, plastic stuff.
Yeah, plastic stuff, softball cricket, and then gradually you can start to play hardball.
I'm not seeing much playing, though. It does seem as if it's a lot of talking about it rather than playing it, which is fair enough. Maybe just explaining a few things. Last ball then coming up then here of this 5th over, halfway stage. Oh, slower, back of the hand, doesn't pick it. And it's going to be a dot to finish. 51 for 4 at the end of 5, and I can welcome you into the Ice Cube here in here in Dresden, of course, and it's hot.
Yeah,
still is, even though it's coming towards the sort of back end of the afternoon, early evening, and it still feels very, very warm.
Very muggy, sweaty palms, and if we're feeling out here, you can imagine what it's out there. You know, one thing sometimes we always talk about how difficult it can be for fielders and bowlers when it's raining and drizzly. I think it's just as bad now. I mean,
yeah, big time.
If I'm imagining now, how am I trying to keep my hands and keep them dry when that ball's coming your way? Because trying to catch a ball now, I mean, it's going to slip and start all over the place.
Yeah, everything.
And as a bowler as well, I think this is where bowlers start to hold the ball across the seam as well, because it's going to be slipping and sliding all over the place.
Yeah, there's not really much options. Big shout out to everyone tuning in though today. Huge thank you. And do stick around. I have a feeling this one could throw up a few complications here today. You just don't know. But just feel as if something's going to happen. Oh, there you go. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be a proper no-e.
Right on cue. I told you it's not easy because it is so humid at the moment. You can imagine it's so difficult to hold on to the ball. And, yeah, there you go. So you can see that something like James, he's having troubles, and he's a serious campaigner. And this time, I think he does just that. He does hold this right across the seam so that he can keep the ball nice and tight in his hand. Rajput is on 26 or 13, misses out on it.
Yeah, big time. And this is, I'm telling you, James will bowl that 6 times out of 6. I'm telling you, there might be one that's fuller, but 9 times out of 10 he'll bowl that. There you go, there's the fuller one, and he's going to get pumped down the ground. Yeah, good foot. Oh, he's pulled something. He's done something here. He's holding on to his hammy here. Buzzers? No buzzers.
No, it'd be risky. Yeah, he is holding on to his hammy here, but I could see this going horribly wrong when I could see he wanted to go with it with his foot, but he makes a stop. But yeah, he might have a bit of a problem with it. Yeah, he's being moved
tactically moved.
Yeah. So he's going somewhere where hopefully he doesn't have to run too much.
Yeah, look, John Gray's already picked it up, and he said at the on that last ball he walked away at the end of his over struggling with his hamstring. So he's right. So yeah, it's really, really muggy, isn't it? It is muggy. I'm watching this game over here now. This looks fun. Okay, bloke with the top knots having a bowl. What's going to happen? He's having a few practice swings, which is good. Are you watching this?
No, I'm just listening to
what a shot.
To your commentary.
He's hit this right over towards deep mid-wicket. That's gone for 4. What a shot that is. That's an excellent shot. I mean, what a shot. I mean, he's happy with himself as well. He's really loving life over there, and rightfully so as well. Look, there you go. Look,
on
bloke with the top knot. Look, there we go. Look, he was the one that... Right, he's up again then. Here we go. What's he going to do here? Right, all fielding placements are being put in place. Look, right, go out there. That's a throw. Oh, and he's hit it, and it's going to go. It's in the goal. That's 4 runs again. Oh, good fun. Oh, this is 6. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, I'll tell you what, Alistair Priddle's back in the action. And, well, that one's almost made its way onto the second cricket pitch of the afternoon.
Well, we saw 2 top shots just, seconds after each other. One down the far end of the pitch and one in this one here. That's a good hit. Rajput, once again, he's the decisive one. Trying to get dressed into a score. They're on to 60 here now. Partnerships are everything.
Yeah, they're getting there, aren't they? Slowly but surely creeping their way up. Now into the onside. Doesn't time it, does Rajput. And I know we spoke about it and we mention it all the time, he holds the key.
Yeah.
Simple as.
Because no other batter has been able to do anything.
If they get him now in this over, in the next over, they're going to struggle to get to 90. Struggle to get to 80, I'm going to even say, I reckon. Big collapse if they get him. I'm telling you. I don't know. I'm guessing. There's clouds just aren't really moving, are they? There's not a breeze in sight. Well, I'll tell you what, that's going to make some breeze as it's hit nicely, but straight to the man. So Manjanata is going to be off the mark, off the strike. It's a single. Anyway, at the moment, still Rajput, 35 off 16. He's batted very, very well. Has to be said. Oh, inside edge, and it's going to race away. Chases on for the fielder. The fielder will get there, and there was no one home for a second, but luckily for them, Anthony Palouse came through and does the fielding at the end of the over. The score is at 63 for 4 at the end of the 6th.
Going to be one of those, isn't it? Looks like they will get to score. Doesn't look, I mean, at the moment, doesn't look like it's going to be a big score, but I think it'll be a testing score. I mean, ACB Combands, remember, they started the day chasing 101 for victory. They did that really comfortably, but then, of course, they came up and stuck against the hard-hitting Britannia when they needed to get 162, and they finished on just 80. So, you know, I think this is where the likes of Dresden are saying, right, let's try and get in between those 2 scores. Let's try to get 100 and something.
I'm loving this. This is great.
Who's the coach? I want to know who the coach is.
So, I can't remember her name. This is really bad. But I know that she's involved in the development of Dresden and sort of the sports-wise. And so she knows a lot about cricket. She was here supporting the Dresden boys. And, well, now she's having a bit of fun. And, well, if the keeper stood up, then there'd be something going on here. Rajput would be gone. But he's not. And he should be.
Yeah, he dances down the track. He wants to hit this big, but misses out on it. And it is Jibby Jacob. And that is jibbing in and getting the ball in here.
He's what?
Jibbing in.
Right, okay.
He's jibbing it. Jibby style. And, well, this one is hovering, but it will be taken. A nice, comfortable catch. And he goes, Jibby, catch the ball for me. Rajput will go. And just like that, Dresden are once again under the cosh because they needed Rajput to stay there and try and get them to a big score. He now goes, and now it's question marks about how many they can get to.
This is a thing now, and I said it, didn't I? They get him in the next over or so, then it could be a struggle to get up to 80. You just have that feeling that something could unveil here, and that's going to be 63 for 5 as Zajan makes his way out to the middle.
Yeah, it's 36 from Rajput, but in fairness, I mean, he's gone past 100 runs in the day. What's he got to? 128, something like that. But no other batter in Dresden has been able to do the same. And very comfortable catch taken there to remove him.
cricket game still going on over there. I'm liking it. See if there's any talent that anyone could pinch whilst there. That's a good bit of bowling. Oh, he's almost got him as well. It's not bad. That's well played.
No run, unless that fielder in close, which I do like. A lot of teams don't like to have a short mid-wicket. I think it makes sense because you're not allowing batters to get singles, and Zadran is the new man in. Hits this down the ground, and oh no. You got to stop this when he does it. He wants to be aggressive and charges at this. I don't think he has to. Let the ball come to you.
There's no need to. From Vishwanath like that. All he's got to do, you can see there, Jacob just saying, what are you doing? All you needed to do was just watch it all the way in and you'd be okay. And yeah, not the best of attempts there. So that's runs and valuable runs at this stage as well. Moves on to 67 and we'll make that 73. Good shot this time down to cow corner. And it's going to be another Maximo here in Dresden.
Well, Zadran, he can do this. We've seen him play many a cameo role. He'll go out there and he'll have one thing on mind, that's to hit big. Well, that's a nice start. 10 of 2 balls.
Well bowled. Very well bowled. And if the bowler did a bit... bowlers have lost the plot. Everyone's lost the plot. 73 for 5 at the end of 7.
Watch this. He says, well, okay, if you're not going to get it in, I will. Zadran is having a team meeting in the middle of the pitch and then has to and does only just get back. But the bit of fielding there was great because the bowler was saying, it's okay. And the fielder says, no, I'm going to make him go back. I'm going to make him go back.
I just want to watch. You just see this here, how close. Slow that one down. Never know. I know he's probably in, but you just...
Casually, but the bat just
very
goes
casually.
Down.
Very, very casually. Anyway, anywho. 73 for 5 at the end of 7. 9 minutes to get to the last over. Should be fine.
Yeah, 9 minutes. So they've got 9 minutes to get 12 balls in. It should be perfectly fine, unless the bowler, Thomas here, looks like he's coming on, gets the bit of the jitters and starts bowling a few wides.
Very dark around here at the moment, isn't it? Anyway, this is pulled off the splice of the bat from Manjunata.
Okay, so hands the strike back to the hard hitting Bilal Zadran, and he'll be one to once again go over the top again. Oh, and he will, because this one is crunched, getting a little bit dark as well, but that one, no problems for Zadran seeing this. He says, yeah, I see it, and if I see it, I'm going to crunch it. So another boundary. So this ends up being a very valuable and vital little innings from Zadran.
Could we end up having bad light stops play? Have we ever had that on the European cricket? I don't think we have.
No, not bad luck. We've had lightning. Well, you know, because we were there, weren't we?
Yeah, that was fun.
In Bulgaria, yeah.
That was always fun. Every single time. John Gray saying, could Spring Productions have a picture-in-picture of the other match? Probably not. Simple answer. That'd be great. Probably not, though. It's still going out there. Listen, if the action stops here, we'll just go play over there. It's fine. Move the cameras. It's not that hard. That's what I've just said is going to annoy a lot of people. Oh, dear. Anyway, that's going to be a bye. No, I'm joking. Moving these cameras is not easy. Trust me. 82 for 5. Now there's a drum back on strike. He's 17 off 6. Batting well. Got to keep going, though. Got to keep the momentum on their side here.
I like the way he wants to get back on strike. And then, well,
this is everything at that.
Yeah, everything, including the kitten sink. Misses out on it, but better areas to bowl to Zadran from Thomas. Keep it outside the off, and it basically keeping it out of his swing.
Tell you what, this walk back could be a little bit interesting. Just putting that out there. Oh, okay. How many short balls are we having here, gents? How many bounces are we having? Okay, wasn't cool.
How high was this?
Wasn't. Yeah, this is.
I reckon this could have gone over his head, I think. This really does take off. I know he's a tall man. Where does this finish up? And
oh, wow.
Yeah, I reckon that quite easily could have been
got away with that one big time, and I called it straight off the bat of the eye. 8 overs down, 82 for 5.
Yeah, 82 for 5. And question is, what do you think they need here? Come on, what do you think they need?
115.
Yeah, 115? Okay.
Where it's going to be. Do I see them getting that? No. I see them getting up to 100. Just.
I could see them 110.
I'm a bit harsh.
I'm going to say
though.
110.
I am a bit harsh.
I reckon once the Dran's there, these two have got the right idea. They're swinging the bat. High up in the air. Catch it, catch it. It's going to be a great catch if he gets there. But he doesn't get there. He smothers it. Batters will take 2.
No way near that one. Made the ground, though. Almost got there. Another was a metre closer to him. He probably would have taken it, but he doesn't. So that's going to be put down. And just going to be the 2. Out, gone, clearly, yeah, 100%. And there was a little snick as it went past, so Manjunata will go. His little bit of resistance goes, just trying to hold up one end while Bilal Zadran went the other. Definite outside snick. And, well, the drop ends up not really a drop, but you know what I mean. Anyway, it's another wicket.
Yeah, Palouse gets the wicket. I like the way the batter here, Manjunatha, thinks, well, if I just walk away and don't look at the umpire, maybe he won't give me a look. He knows he's edged it. He goes back to his crease. He's not looking, thinking, maybe he won't. But not our men in black. They've been quality. They've been top draw. You're not going to get anything past them. So yeah, Manjunatha will go. He'll go for 9. He makes a good contribution. Ravindran takes another catch behind the stumps. And well done to Anthony Palouse, who gets a wicket and gets his first. And new batter comes in, and it's Hakimi, the wicket-keeper batter. Let's see if he can... well, I think the key thing here is to try and get the strike to Zadran.
Up, high in the air, long, big 6. 6 runs. And, well, you finally got a little view of our little cube there, only just, though. But Hakimi comes in and goes, boom, shaka-lagia. And that's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, well, he's thinking, what are you talking about giving a strike to Zadran? I want to strike a few myself. Well, that's not a bad start, is it? We're in the 90s.
Oh, now leg side. Oh, yeah, he's
dropped it. He's dropped it.
Hang on.
He's dropped it.
Hang on a second. He's going to sit there and say, well, I'm going to leave it up to you as to whether or not you think I had this under control.
No, he don't. He drops it. Look, drops it. Does palms it forward, takes the catch, and then somehow here he messes it. He has it in 2 hands, and then it comes out there. That comes out. He doesn't have that under control. That's not out.
No, hang on. What's going on here?
And he's saying it's not out as well.
Yeah, so not deemed as under control. So batter will survive, but in the same context, he's certainly saved us a big Maximo there. I don't know how he's done that. So much pressure on his arm, I have no idea.
He never had to even get that hand down. He had it. All he had to do was roll on his back. He had it. So a big life. A big moment, because he may not get another chance now, because that's been pulled away. Is that 4 or 6? I think it's 4. Zadran keeps going. Goes into the 20s now. Charlie, that was a huge moment. I mean, you take that catch, and who knows?
1 bounce 4. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. But at the same token, anyone's just going to come in and just slap anyway and hit hard. Try to. Misses out. That'll be a dot to end. It'll be 95 for 6 at the end of 9 with 6 deliveries left, trying to get up towards that 100.
Yeah, well, they did get to 97 against Britannia. Britannia got there with 10 balls to go. And Britannia, they're a good batting side. So Dresden really did put the squeeze on them for a lot of the time. They'll be looking to do the same here to the combats, but I just think get 10 more runs here. Get past 100. Get to about 105, 110. If you can do that, then I think the home side will feel that they may have done enough to defend, but they've got to get past 100 here for me. So this is a big over.
Oh, what a shot that is. That is a short arm jab into the onside by Hakimi. And, well, that little game that happened on that other pitch is now over. Well, I'll tell you what, there's still cricket balls flying all over the place.
Well, that takes you past the 100. Thank you very much. The 100 comes up. 101. And now it's game on. Now it's 5 balls to get what I would say 5 sets of bonus runs. Whatever runs they get here now is a bonus. Hakimi. Okay, up in the air, they've got to run hard. Fielder takes a catch, comfortably done. So the unfortunate thing is that Hakimi, he gets out. He'll go for 13 or 3, unlucky for some, but a new batter is going to come on strike. You can see Zidane is trying so hard to get on strike, he just can't get there.
Yeah, they're trying to, aren't they? And at the moment, he's not getting on strike, is he? He's just been stranded the last few deliveries, but he's in all fairness though, they've hit in the last, what's that? In the last 5 deliveries, they've hit 3 boundaries, so they can't be too upset before that wicket. So it's not exactly like they're struggling to hit the ball towards the back end.
Huge 4 balls to come in here. New batter, Omid. It's boundary or single. What will he go for? Well, he'll take the wide, and Zidane thinks about running. He should have carried on, because he would have at least, I mean, it may have been a run out at the other end, but he would have got on strike. That's the key here, get on strike. Well, that's the wide call. It's also the one for the over. Thomas hides his face thinking, what did I do that for?
Yeah, big time. And probably in theory, you're right, Zidane should have just gone for it and committed to it at this point. Got to get on strike, isn't he? Oh, never mind. That has been hit nicely, straight to the fielder though. And luckily for him, it does mean that he'll get on strike. Well timed though from Omid.
Yeah, he's very unlucky actually, because he plays that so well. I think if he hits it in a pocket of space, he's going to get 4 runs for it. Okay, Zidane is going to be swinging wild, and this is where Thomas will be looking to try and keep the ball outside the off stump.
Yeah, he's got to try and just hide it, hasn't he, really? That's what he's got to try and do. If he can do that successfully, they'll be happy. But it's easier said than done up against the likes of Zidane. Big time here. Seriously dark, by the way. Oh, down the ground again, firmly struck. Don't think it's going to go all the way. It's well watched by the fielder, and they're only going to get 1. That's superb work by Smith-James down here at long off.
Yeah, he's been important, hasn't he, for the Combines. I think he's been probably the Combines one of their better players, and we're going to see a lot more from him as well before this series is done, that's for sure. Okay, Mid back on strike, 2 balls to go. Can they get to the 110? Well, it doesn't look like, because it's Timber juggling their what their style. The stumps have been shattered. A little bit of dynamite action here. Just watch these guys. Watch the bails end up. They're going a long way. Look, the one actually goes all the way over the wicketkeeper as well. So, good delivery. Stumps get shattered. Thomas picks up his 2nd wicket. That's the end of Mohammadi. Hamidi, he will go. It's well bowled. 104. And it is 8 down now with the ball to go.
Thing is now, Bilal Zadran, he's going to finish on 22, not out off 11. Unless there's a wide and they get a run here, he shouldn't be facing another delivery, which in turn is probably a win for the Kerala Combans. I'd love to know the meaning behind the name, because it's an interesting one. Anyway, last ball coming up here of this first innings of the last game of the day. Alias is on strike. And they're only going to get what should be 1. And it will just be 1. Excellent bit of work. And, well, it will mean that Zidane will get stranded and he'll be a little bit frustrated. You can tell in his body language he is. But it's a good little fight back. At some stages they were struggling. I mean, in reality, you look at the fact that they were sat pretty uncomfortably on 51 for 4 to finish 104 for 8 isn't too terrible from their perspective. It'll be 106 runs for victory as they finish on 105 for 8 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, and once again it's shot selection here. That's where Dresden will be looking at what they've done wrong here. Vivek, their captain, just gives his wicket away. We saw Sandy Cambodge not being able to get going as well. I mean, he's the top player for them, isn't he? I mean, this was a seed and a half, though. I mean, that was an incredible delivery. And Stumps just being knocked over. A little bit of love in the air as well. And another wild swing for a batter. And Oli succeeds in losing his stumps as Sharuk Khan. It's not a good shot from him as well. Got to say that most of the time the fielding from Botani was pretty good. But there was one moment coming up. There was one drop catch that really could be so decisive. That one was late on, but there was one earlier on as well when it was putting down right foot on 13. We don't get a chance to see that. What we do see is some of the hits that we did see late on from the Dresden boys. So the tail did wag slightly, and it does help them get to the 100. Well, that was the carnage towards the end where the stumps were knocked all over the place. But they get to the 100 mark, RC Dresden, and I was saying all the way, if they could get to between 100 and 110, they will make a game of this. Remember, we've seen two sides of the Karela Combines, and we've seen them chase down a score of 101 with 18 balls to go. Then we've seen them really struggle against the Britannia, where they struggled to get to 80. So I think that RC Dresden would be pretty satisfied with the score that they've got here. But once again, they're going to have to try and do the same thing that they did against Britannia, and that's to get those wickets early on.
Yeah, big time, isn't it? And you can see there, confirmation though. Wickets shared all around, apart from Smith James, but he bowled well though. We're bowling that back of a length outside off. 106 for victory then. That's coming up very, very soon, as we'll be getting things going very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, happening right here, all on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Well, are we going to have a crazy finish to the day? It's been one of those days here where you just think that there's going to be something, there's going to be a twist at some point. We nearly saw that in that, nail-biting game between RC Dresden and Britannia. Britannia held their nerve thanks to Himanshu, who made 32 off just 12 in a player of the match performance in a close game, 97 to 102. Britannia winning it with, in the end, with 10 balls to go by 4 wickets. Now, this one has that sort of feel to it as well. I know that Charlie was asking me during that match, Rico, golden ball, you're getting a feeling? You get that? I'm saying, no, I'm not. I've got some feeling about this one, folks. I really have. I just get the feeling that this one has got the making of a real thriller. And Dresden, they've got to make the perfect start. And this guy, well, Kapil and Chandani was outstanding in that match, that close encounter. Picked up 3 wickets, didn't he? And all of those 3 came in that one over. Let's see what he can do here. So he gets the ball from the umpire, so we're ready to go. That's Shuhas Butt is out there with gives the go ahead. It's going to be down the leg side, so it's going to be a wide to start off straight away. So not the best of starts. Dresden in the same position as before, I suppose, in that match in Britannia, where it's all about picking up wickets. Wickets is what you need to win the match. I don't think you can be over defensive. And that is high up in the air. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. But again, as always, 6 Guerreras and Smith James. Classy start from him. Hits through it, hits it on the up. Oh, look at the shape of that. And that's when he says, well, come on, take me photo. Click, click, click. Smile, please. What a shot. And, nice time to welcome back for the final time today as well in the last innings of the day, Charlie Hunt.
Oh, he's done it again. Has he got enough on it, though? Teaser. No, he doesn't. He's gone. What a catch that is. Sandeep Kamboj watching that all the way. He's had a bad day with the bat and ball, has Sandeep Kamboj, but that one will make him feel ever so slightly better because James is 6 and out, and it's going to be the first wicket. It's 7 for 1.
This is quality. Look at the way he checks himself before he takes the catch. He just takes a little look back at the boundary and he plants his feet. He takes the catch. For a moment, I thought this is going to clear him, but he gets himself in the perfect position. That is experience from the top campaigner. And Sandeep Kamboj, well, he hasn't had too much go for him in this match. He had me quacking him off when he didn't actually get a duck. It was just the scores were the other way around. So apologies for that, but no apology required for this because this is a really good catch on the boundary. Takes it, gets the big wicket of James.
Yeah, he does. So he will have to go now. And, yeah, it means it's 7-1. Brings our favourite player, Sadan Nandan. I'm actually trying to do it properly. Sadanandan.
Yeah, I'm going to say Sadanandan.
Sadanandan.
Yeah, Sadanandan. Dun-dun-dun-dun. That's the way we're saying it.
We're horrible.
But we do like it. It's really got a ring to it. Ooh. There's the throw. And, well, this could have been pretty close as well.
Big wicket that is to get as well. I was going to say I really like the move to move him up to the top of the order for James, but it didn't work. Got a 6 first ball, tried to go it again, and he knew straight away his reaction. He was angry and frustrated straight away.
Yeah, it was a top quality catch, I have to say. I mean, we mentioned and touched on this already. Fielding out there at the moment with this humidity, this moisture around it is not easy. So a really good catch taken by Cambridge. It gives the home side the early wicket, which they need. They once again, like they did with Britannia, they want those early wickets to take it to the wire. And maybe this time a close match will favour them as being the victors.
Victory. Well bowled. Bit of outswing from Chandani. Nicely pushed away, though, by Ravindran for just 1.
Yeah, I think somebody's going to have to go out and squidgy and wash the windows here because it's getting a bit murky, isn't it? Getting a bit murky.
I'm getting very concerned for the lighting, if I'm being totally honest with you. Also, some very weird cloud formations as well.
Oh, this is out. This is out. This is out, Charlie. Have a look at this because, Sadanandan is being done by a good one. And he kicks this away. Watch. He's going to hit the stumps and he kicks it. Watch. He's missed the bat and he says, I'll just kick it out the way. You cannot get plumber than that.
Yeah, the thing is as well, though, if he didn't kick it, it was going to hit the stumps anyway. So he was gone and he had no idea. So that is Akil Sananandan gone. And it's going to be 9 for 2.
Yeah, he's going to go just for 1 of 2 deliveries. Plum in front. And so once again, it is Kapil that is doing the job. Chandani, they certainly missed him in the first match with the depth in the bowling. Well, they have him here now, and he gets the breakthrough, gets the second wicket in the over. Remember, he picked up 3 in his first over last time, so it's been a good introduction from him. He's picked up 5 wickets in this series already in his second match, and of course he's still got potentially a ball and an over to go, so he's hoping to pick up a few more.
Yeah, he will be, won't he? There's Thomas now coming out to the middle. 9 for 2. Early struggles here. And thing is, though, the target are now of 106. If they lose very, very early wickets here, I think you've got to remember they're missing one of their main batters as well. The ACB Combans, their usual opener, is out. So that's why there's a change at the top. It hasn't worked, and now you feel there may be a very serious tumble of wickets. You look at those clouds, by the way, and do you know what they look like? Especially this little bit here, right?
Yeah.
Do you know, remember? I'll bring it up after this. Last ball of the first. Dot ball. Very aggressive field. I like it. 9 for 2 after the first over. Do you remember, when you buy, like, buns and they're, like, still together? And when you buy bread buns and they're still together and they have, like, the bumps and... Yes, that is what it looks like.
Yeah.
No? Just me?
I'm with you. I'm
You're
seeing
not,
a few
you're
other
such a
things.
liar. You're such a liar.
A few other things as well.
Oh,
yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah. But the other thing about it is as I'm looking around, I don't see anything moving in terms of any of the bushes, any of the trees. There is not a droplet of air anywhere.
It's actually
so still.
It's so still. I don't think I've ever... I mean, literally the ones to the side of us aren't moving an inch. Nothing. Yeah. And it looks as if it's raining, but it's not. It's my eyes playing tricks on me. I think. Unless it is raining. Are you taking pictures of the bread buns now? What are you doing up there?
Because I'm going to take a picture and then show you afterwards what I see, if I can get a good picture of it.
I'm concerned. Anyway, here's the drama. Oh, tickle, maybe. No. And I'll have a run if I were you. Anyway, Everyone else was convinced. Umpire straight away turned around and said, no, that's off the pad. Let's have a look.
Let's see what we see here.
Oh, it's nowhere near the pad. Oh, it's no way near the pad. Oh, that's no way near the pad. That's glove.
Yeah.
Oh, that's he's lucky. He's a lucky boy. That is, umpires have been spot on throughout this first 2 days, but that is the first one that they've got slightly wrong. And now he's going to push, and now there could be a direct hit, and he survives. That's gone. That was big time gone.
Very, very difficult one, that one for the umpire, because the ball's moving away as well. But yeah, I do get the feeling that there's a bit of glove on that because it's too far away from the body. So you can see why they went up and why they were so sure. Hakimi was 100% certain that they had their man, and so was Zadran.
Okay, then Zadran, he's going to feel a little bit hard done by. He's going to have a little pause. Got that one wrong. That last over was interesting. He had the first one wide, 6 wicket, 1 wicket dot. Interesting first over. Had a bit of everything. All it was missing was a 4.
Zadran, he's got to be trying to push this ball right across the right hand. He's got to try and stop straying down the leg side.
Oh, this time, this is hit nicely through onto the offside and down the ground. Does well.
Yeah. That's what he's got to do as a trainer. Just got to, in his mind, he's got to be saying, right, don't fall away, push into it, don't fall away, and then get one right that comes back in. He gets one right that comes back in. I don't see anybody playing it because he's just got that angle, which can be so difficult. He gets the ball to come back in.
Paul, this is the thing. I have a feeling this could be a really, really low total here.
Yeah, Ravindran, this is Vishwanath Ravindran. I mean, he has made a score here today, so it's not that he's not capable. We know that he is. He can bat pretty well. He made 38 of 20 in, well, he's only batted the score runs in the 80 that they made against Britannia, but he's got a partner out there with him as well, Thomas. But there's playing and missing too many at the moment. There's another great delivery. That's just such a good length. And unless you're using your feet to come, I mean, if you're trying to hit this out of your crease, you ain't going to do it. Especially if you're trying to hit down the wicket. I mean, if you move it away down the leg side and trying to cut or get the uppercut going and guide this ball between the man at third and point, fair dues. But to try and hit it straight ain't going to happen. Got to be using your feet.
Yeah, big time. And this is why he's getting stuck, and this is why he probably should have been gone. There was no movement, was there? It was all head going all on the wrong way, and yeah, a couple of issues, and yeah, should have been gone. But he's not. He survives. And yeah, now it's a struggle here. There's a draw. It's been a good over, though. Just the 2 from it. Oh, this one again could be close. Coming over the wicket. It's a tough one here. But that one is... he's got that little bit wrong, hasn't he, this time around? Is it... Oh, that's close. I'd like to see side on potentially, maybe just to look at the height. I don't know if we've still got it, but yeah, the height could be trouble. I mean, it looks as if he's showing there that it was pitching outside. What about the height?
Tight, but umpire score for me. I think the umpire probably deciding that one is probably going to go over the stumps. That's fair enough because he does bowl with a fair bit of pace and he gets a good bit of lift. This is what they're playing for here. One of these two teams will finish the day with 4 points. The other will stay on 2. And it's hard to say right now which way this is going to go. I mean, you've got batters that can perform. We know that Alpin Thomas, he played some fantastic shots first time that we saw him. And this one is wide off that fielder who's been brought inside. We are in the power play, remember, it's the last over of it, so you can understand the field being set the way that it is. Agonisingly gets it over him, and once it gets past him 4 runs, the outfield has played well, and I think the 2 days that we've had is good sunshine. I've really, after a fair bit of rain that this pitch received last week, it's starting to harden it up a bit. The ball is running across the top a bit quicker. So, Alpin Thomas gets 4 runs, valuable 4 runs. Top important over this is. Fuller delivery and makes the stop, and then a bit of rock and roll from the fielder. But he keeps it to 1, and it is Shahrukh Khan who's in the action, loses his foot, and that's the old roll, but keeps it to 1.
Yeah, big time. And at the moment, it's been a pretty good start. Oh, now into the onside. And it's not going to go all the way. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why my voice is suddenly trembling. Survives.
He does survive. I mean, he does it very casually, doesn't he, that Sandy Campbell? Look, he just thinks, yeah, I'm not going to panic. Get the foot on it. Make sure I don't step over to the other side. Pick it up. Keeps it to a couple.
Okay, then. Oh, now just pushed nicely. Well bowled from Chandani, it has to be said. Bowling well here at Dresden. They are just getting right on top of them here, and they're not letting go either.
Yeah, Chandani particularly, Kapil Chandani, every time he bowls, he makes such a huge effort to get the ball right up there. You can see the extra effort he's putting in to push the ball into the block hole. Just watch when he comes in here. Just watch the way he really does try and push that ball through.
Oh wow, that rolled. That didn't get an inch off the floor. That genuinely didn't get an inch off the floor. That's scary a little bit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we have seen that a couple of times. We saw it for 2 or 3 times yesterday, maybe the same times here today. It just makes you think that maybe at some point a bit of a heavy roller going over that back and forwards a few times could be useful. He gets the fielder moving a bit finer, does the Kapil.
Oh, shot. Very good shot. Somehow plays right across the line with the cross bat. And, well, this is a shot that you're taught not to play. But he somehow gets it away nicely, does the batter in Alpine Thomas. And that will be the end of the over. It'll be 23 for 2 at the end of the third. And, of course, 3 overs down brings us to the close of the power play. Let's have a look at the comparison here. You can see below the rate, 10 runs behind it, where, of course, we saw Dresden at this point. And yeah, it's just that second over of just 2 really has killed them. And there was a bit of acceleration for Dresden, of course, at the back end. But yeah, for the Combans lineup, you look at it and you go, right, where are we going to get someone that's going to come in and just pull off a bit of magic here? Yeah,
and Captain Vivek for Dresden says it's his turn to get in the action. Vivek Jankankar ready to come on and try to keep the pressure on. He starts well, banks is in that off-stump corridor. The swing and a miss from the batter. The focused is Vivek. Come on, guys, he says. Jankankar. Batter just takes a moment, moves away, gets back to his mark. Does it with Indran. He's chewed up a few deliveries here.
Again, playing down just the wrong line, and this is what I'm saying. This just doesn't feel as if they're going to be in with a sniff here. It just doesn't have that feel of, you know, being able to sit there and go, yeah, I know what's going to happen here. It just doesn't have that grit about them at the moment, does this chase that's going on here by the Combans.
Firmly struck. Shouts to catch it. Nobody's catching it. In fact, nobody's stopping it. It's being placed beautifully in the middle of the 2 fielders. So long on and mid-wicket can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, one thing that I'm noticing maybe in some of these close contests today, Charlie, is the batters are forgetting the fact that taking singles are just as important as taking other runs as well. Don't turn down the singles. You've seen balls that are outside the off stump. Batters are trying to play impossible shots to them. Just get the bat on it. Take the single, rotate the strike.
Yeah, dot ball's a killer. This is up in the air. Has not got all of it. Big chance. Oh, what a grab that is. That's a superb catch by the man out there. And that, I can tell you, is Kapil Chandani, who's taken a good catch over his right shoulder. Not easy whatsoever to watch that all the way. And you can see there, he makes it look simple. 3rd wicket to go, though, and this is a big uphill climb for Combans. It's 27 for 3.
Yeah, once again, and we've seen a lot of this, not just from the Campbells. I think Dresden were guilty of it as well, and maybe to a point. We also saw Berlin CC when they were batting. I mean, batters are looking for boundaries, but well, the fielder is looking for his shades there, Kapil. But now going back to what I'm talking about, they're looking for boundaries. Even that shot there, you've just got a boundary. Don't get greedy. If it's not there for that shot, play it out into the acres of space that you've got to either side of you. Take a single and just rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. Doing it in boundaries alone, you're not going to work. And I think that's a bit of advice for all the teams here. Just don't forget the importance of taking your singles as well.
Carved away, great looking shot, chases on, doesn't matter. The fielder out there in Sharika Khan is not going to cut this one off. And again, it's another boundary. And again, just a bit of sign of positivity here from these two. As that's Joy, who's come out to play that nice shot. Got to remember, he's got a tough chance here and a tough deal with the fact that he's also hobbling on a bit of a sore hamstring. But a good shot nonetheless.
Yeah, that is a good shot. So nicely played. And he plays it on merit, you see. It's wide, it's outside the off, so he's cutting it. He's not looking to hoik it on the leg side. Well, he looks to hoik this one. I suppose this one was sort of there, but loses his shape. The head goes up in the air. Vivek will finish the over nicely. 8 will come off it, but he does take the important wicket of Ravindran as well. So at the end of 4 overs, the score 31 for 3.
Yeah, and you can see at the moment well below where they need to be. They're going at less than 3 runs and over of what they need to be at. They need to be at 10.5. They're going at just above 7.5. So it's not quite good enough, and they need to get up to 12.5. That's a lot of halves in there. Anyway, you can see there, 31 for 3 after 4. Time ticking away slowly. We're about 20 minutes away from the end of today's play, and it's been another good day. It hasn't quite had the same sort of big hitting feel, although we did have a score of 160 odd, but no century. But there's been certainly a couple of individual scores and bits of skill that have really stood out. I mean, certain elements have been incredible, but this game isn't over yet. But it's not far away from being over. This one, this time into the offside, is a nice looking shot from Thomas, but this one will just be stopped. And they turned back, and Joy was looking for a second, but definitely wasn't going to be happening yet.
Yeah, Elias comes into the attack. He's an interesting bowler, isn't he? I think if you're a batter, you know, watching him coming in, it could put you off a little bit, because just before he delivers the ball, he sort of arms and legs are all over the place. He does have a little bit of pace about him as well. That's Albin Elias. And he has picked up a few wickets as well. So once again, you can't take him for granted here. So just waiting for the batter to sort himself out here. The Joy, he's having a few issues with his pad straps. He seems to be sorted now. Batting deep inside his crease.
Yeah, good shot as well. Does Joy, Thomas, sorry, to evade the ball this time. Yeah, you're talking about the bowling of Elias. With his run-up, you'd hope he'd be quick. It's so long. I mean, I reckon you could probably bowl off half that run-up, and you'd still get the same pace.
Yeah, absolutely right. As you see, Thomas. Well, Thomas is not getting on with his bat. The bat says, "I'm not your friend anymore," and he has to run without the bat. Well, he gets reacquainted with it now.
Oh, and this one, this time, doesn't quite come off the right way. It's a wide. Again, shout out to the umpires, being pretty spot on, apart from a couple of bits. But when you're out there standing for as many balls as they do in a day, in that heat, dressed in black, it's hugely commendable. And one thing you've got to remember, folks, is without them, none of this happens.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think the standard of the umpiring here has been top notch right from the word go. Yeah, you know, there's always going to be errors. You just think about how many balls a day that they've got to watch and see. Well, if you're going to miss out on a couple, you're going to get a couple wrong. Well, you're only human. And I think it's been a great effort from them, and some great work that's been done by Stefan Gooch as well. Working well with the umpires. So well done to the men and the 2 men out there. Shahaz Butt has been great. And of course, all the other umpires today, Sunil Gowda. And we've seen Rahul Gampathi as well. And umpire Abdul Bashir. And talking about bashing, the stumps have been destroyed. And well, Elias, he does come in and take a wicket. I just said he has the knack of doing it. And this time he gets it right at the money. It's not a good shot, you have to say, from Thomas. Once again, batters just losing their discipline, losing their shape, losing their patience, and giving their wicket away. And just the same way that Dresden did against Britannia, they've got the wickets that they want. The thing is, though, somebody, and in the likes of Himanshu for Britannia, came out and did the job for them and got them home. Who, if anybody, is going to be able to do that here for the Combans?
Yeah, this is the question now, is you're sort of thinking, right, who's going to do something here? Who can come out and do it? And at the moment, you're looking at the bench and thinking, is there anyone there that can stand up and put their arm up and say, I'll do it, I'm going to give it a go. Tell you what, though, first time in the day, I put my jacket on and I don't feel like I'm sweating straight away. So that's quite nice. It's cooled down a little bit now. What is the temperature if I check my out? 29, so still quite warm.
I'm just about to say, I don't know how, because I'm actually very warm, so I reckon it's just that you're feeling it. You're probably feeling it because of jacket, because maybe where you left it is feeling a bit cool, but I reckon that you're going to feel the warmth pretty quickly. And new batter that is taking guard will be Manu Thomas. So he's got 2 deliveries of Elias to see off. Elias will go around the wicket to the left-hander. You can see that the umpire there, shows the butt, is giving the signal.
Look at this run-up, though. I mean, you can't even see. He only comes into frame for about half of his run-up. Then bowls a full Yorker, and this is clattered off of the heel. And they will come through for just the one. But, yeah, umpires here have been pretty good. Oh, hello. Oh, no, buzzers. Big buzzers. Oh, I thought it was going to go all the way, but it's not. It's just going to be the one, or the extra one. So it'll be 2 in the total.
Yeah, you don't want to be, there's no need to be throwing these ways there. I mean, they'll get the one courtesy of the ricochet of the bowl, and then...
Watch this one here, though. Just sort of no man's land. Keeper has a bit of a nightmare, and then keeper, you've got to be coming forward to that. From where he was, you've got to be going towards it rather than, and taking it on the full rather than trying to take it off the bounce. Could be interesting though this last half. I mean, if someone just comes in and goes ballistic, then anything can happen. But well, that's through everything. That's going to be a no ball. That's going to be a free hit. And look, look at the wicket keeper. Our man out there. It's of course that's Hakimi. Just sits there and goes, "What do you want me to do about that one?"
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's watch this. And he sort of puts a leg out to try and stop it. But it was almost like he wasn't ready. But the thing is, though, I mean, you know this better than I. He sees this really late because it goes right through.
It's impossible.
The batter.
It's so tough. It really is tough. And it's also, for example, when it's whiskers away from hitting the stumps, they're almost the difficult ones as well, because you sat there thinking, A, okay, stumps. B, you don't see it late because that's often where the batter, covers it up. So it's often a really difficult one to deal with. And, there's not a lot of chances. This is a free hit, and he's got back on his back leg and has pumped that over the offside. And well, what a way to use them and make the most of the free hit, because it's gone for 6, and that will be the end of the 5th. Score is 47 for 4, of course, not 1. I don't know where I've got 1 for. Welcome into the Ice Cube here in Dresden for what would be probably the penultimate time until we finish off the day.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a coach and you're watching there, you're pulling your hair out, aren't you?
Yeah,
it's the last ball of the over, and he bowls a no, so it's a full toss, no ball. It also goes for 4 byes as well, so that's 5, and then the next ball is blasted away for a 6, a ball that really shouldn't be bowled. So that little things like that change the contents of a tight match like this.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I mean, in reality, this could end up being a close one, but someone's got to go big here. Someone's got to just almost come in and within 10 deliveries be on 30 more, 40 potentially if they can. It's one of those situations. 70 off what's that now, 59 off of 30. So at this point it's tough. It is really tough.
It is tough, but then getting 11 of one ball, well, that helps you, doesn't it? And that could spark things, and that I've seen that all the way along. You see matches like this, and you get a no ball, it goes for a 7 up, or you get something like that. It's 5, and then the free hit is another 6, and that just changes things around. It's so much of this game is played in confidence, and you just get the feeling here now that the batters, with that happening, think, okay, we've got that's the spark. Maybe that's the spark that we needed, but I think still though, I think the home side Dresden will still feel that they just slightly have the upper hand. They have picked up 4 wickets at the halfway point. And let's see how important those extra runs that they were able to get toward the end of the innings, who especially the hit there from Zadran, taking on the arm of the fielder. The throw comes in, but it's just going to be a single. And Dresden also have to stay cool here. One thing they don't want to be doing is throwing the ball away unnecessarily. We've already seen them give a few gifts away, a few overthrows. Stay cool And if the batting side is going to take on some crazy run-outs then, or some crazy runs, then just focus on getting the ball back into the keeper's gloves.
Oh, that wakes you up. That's huge. Oh, Thomas, welcome back to the party. That's massive. Omid's gone absolutely massive back over his head.
Well, Omid goes for the stumps, doesn't he? But he just gets it wrong. It's a little bit too short, the length, and he is on it, and he smashes this one. This is brutal. This goes big. What an awesome shot.
Yeah, it's stunning, isn't it? It really, really is stunning. Oh, now he's going to play lovely onto the offside, and we'll just push for just the one.
50 is up now. It's Mohammadi. Omid just losing his line a little bit. I can understand him going for the stumps. It's the first ball, and he thinks, okay, full and straight. But the length, just a little bit too short. Okay, he now gets another batter to bowl at. It's Joy. Joy hits it hard, and he's going to go. What a good catch this is. He's been so good in this area, hasn't he? That's Vivek again. We've seen him take a catch like this before. He literally charges, has it? And the captain, Chankanka, comes in, takes the catch. It's well bowled also, I'm going to say, from Omidi, because he does take the pace off it, Omid, makes it slower. The batter doesn't read it, and though he hits it pretty well, a sharp catch taken by the captain.
Yeah, it's a good one, isn't it? And again, wicket's just tumbling, isn't it? And it's now 5 down. 5's all on the board. 55 for 5 here on in now. And yeah, I don't even feel they're going to get... I just feel as if this is going to come to a really, really quiet close here.
Chakanka, the captain, takes a good catch. He's trying to rally his troops. The home side, RC Dresden, trying to finish with a win. They'll be happy if they can finish with 2 wins out of 3 here today. Still work to be done. I can hear like a chopper or something.
It's not a chopper, it's just a little van or something.
A van?
Something like that.
Well bowled. Keeping the pace of it. Clever bowling from Mohammadi. Omid goes back to his mark pretty quickly. I mean, keep an eye on that time, by the way. 12, coming up to about 12 minutes here, and they've got to still try and get, after this one, another 3 overs in. So this is going to be tight as well. As he played, they push hard on the first, but no mistakes from Zadran, who gets a big, strong throw into the gloves. Now, that's the key. That's where the keeper wants it. He doesn't want to be bending over trying to stop these. He doesn't want to be worried about the ball bouncing on the pitch and taking off or hitting the edge of the pitch. Get it in his gloves.
Yeah, it makes life a lot harder, but that helps. That helps massively, and doing it just makes life easier, doesn't it? End of the over, 56 for 5, and yeah, 4 overs down, 4 overs remaining, and. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty uneventful finish here, I have a feeling. But listen, a lot of cricket still to come over the next 2 weeks. And plenty coming up tomorrow, of course. We'll be here, but as will Corey. They'll be back in the Netherlands, so do make sure you tune in tomorrow. Start of the 7th, pushed for just 1.
Yeah, and I think at the moment here, this is probably what Vivek is saying to his players. Hey, look, if they're pushing hard on the singles, fine, let them have that 1, but don't throw the ball away and let it be 2s, because the rate, 12.5, 6 or 8 runs and over, is not going to help them. So it's now you get to a point and say, look, no extras. Don't give them any extras. Keep it nice and tight. So coming around the wicket now to the left-hander, Thomas. He's got a few away, Thomas.
He's got this one away, that's 4. He's clothed it, but clothed it well enough, and gets this away. And the rate is still climbing, though, because they need to be going at more than 2 a ball. But that will certainly help proceedings, but they need to be finding it consistently, which is the key.
Yeah, at the moment, of course, the way things are going in this match, Thomas becomes the key, Manu Thomas, and every time they get him off the strike, it's a big bonus for Dresden. Shahrukh Khan doing the bowling.
This one just fends this into the offside. Not a terrible looking shot, but good rotation of strike, but they still need more than 1. They need to be going at over 2, which is the issue. And you can see now, I mean, you watch what this run rate happens when you don't get a 2 on the board. It creeps up, goes up by nearly over half, goes up to over 12.5 now, so not easy.
Yeah, now Jacob, he knows that he's got to try and get 1 or 2 away as well. Oh, he hits it well, but
Well
straight.
fielded.
Yeah, straight to the bowler. Khan does well. And this is the problem, isn't it? This is where, when you see Thomas just guide that down and take a single, okay, yeah, you don't want to turn away runs, but when he's off strike, I don't know where the boundaries are going to come from.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? And that's exactly why, because he can't get it going, can he? He really can't. Can't find the bat, in all honesty. He really can't. It's not easy out there, though. Yeah, this has to be said. It's not easy.
Ball to go, and I think this is where Thomas is saying to Jacob, all right, there's 1 ball to come in the over. I don't want you to get a single. I'm telling you now, we're only 5 wickets down. I want you to send this one to the boundary. Try and hit it as hard as you can, but no single. I want to be on strike for the start of that next over.
Last ball. And guess what, Rico?
Oh, they're not taking a single. Well, sometimes you're just not thinking smart cricket. And look here now, he gets to the other end and he's going to be disappointed because he has to start walking to the other end. So, well, maybe he hasn't worked that out properly. And the advice that he gave was wrong, as the 2 batters will change over. Just to give you an update, what's happening tomorrow. So Netherlands and Ireland will play match number 2 after a rest day they've had today. Netherlands probably needed a bit of a rest. They need to go back to the drawing board and find a way to get a win against Ireland, because Ireland were, well, they were destructive, weren't they, in match 1?
Yeah, they were. And, yeah, comprehensive 10-wicket victory coming in the 13th over. Can't be too upset about that one. And, yeah, Netherlands, you're right. They've got to look at it and go, where did it go wrong? Anyway, that'll be, of course, tomorrow. And, yeah, so 6 games coming up tomorrow here on the network. Here's Omid. Well, hit for a huge 6, and now that's going to be 4 to start his second over. Good shot. This one from Jacob finally gets one out of the screws.
Yeah, well, that's what you need. The thing is, though, that rate has crept up to 14.5. A boundary of the first ball will do. This is what he hasn't been able to do, Jacob, so he gets this one away. So at the moment, Thomas will be pretty happy, saying, OK, that's better. I get the feeling that Omid will get a better ball in as well. It'll be going back outside the off. Shot.
You sound surprised.
Yeah, that was a great shot, actually. I'm very surprised. He placed this beautifully.
It's a great shot for 1.
It's a good shot. Yeah, but 1 is good because 1 gets Thomas on strike.
Yeah, true, I guess, in theory. But 1 now means that rate's probably going to go back up to 14s. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one to deal with here. You've almost just got to sit there and go, right, every ball's got to go. Got to have that intent, otherwise you're not going to get there.
High up in the air, it's an opportunity. Zadran, somebody call it, please. And in the end, Zadran just pulls away and lets Sandeep Kamboj come and take the catch. And, well, Kamboj has got all parts of him bandaged up. The arm is bandaged up. He's got a bandage over his finger. Just for a moment here, Charlie, I thought, oh, no, here we go again. It's bumper car time. But, well, Zadran, I think here's the footsteps of Sandeep Kamboj, who then feels the pain as he takes the catch and he spikes it into the ground. And they get a wicket, and is the big wicket of Manu Thomas, who departs with 20. And with that now, I can't see the ACB Kerala Kumbans getting back into this match.
No, I'd have to agree with you. Yeah, you can see there's Zadran puts the brakes on. Luckily so, otherwise that would have been a nasty collision, in all fairness. But yeah, it's with that wicket, you'd probably say that might be the game. Because I don't know who is going to come in here. Skipper's come in now, Vagizi. He's got to hit some serious runs now. 15 balls left in this game. I have a feeling we're going to get all 15 of them in as well. It just may end up being that they're not going to get down to the total that is required. Oh, here's a good shot into the offside, and Kamboj is going to be required again. Just 1 though.
Yeah, well, it's a big, strong underarm throw from Sandeep Kamboj from the boundary. But it's easy enough to handle for the bowler, and that's the key. So the batters, any idea they had of trying to take a cheeky 2, gets fizzled out.
Rate's already nearly up just below 16s now. Well, this is hit down the ground. And, oh dear. Oh, hello. It's all happening. Single. Oh, bad throw. Gets lucky. It's a strong throw, but a bad one. But it'll only be 1.
Yeah, just the one tidied up in the end by Shahrukh Khan.
Your laptop's got an update for you.
Yeah.
Saying no.
Another time, I think. Another time.
Oh, dear. Oh, did you see that, Rico?
I did.
Did you see what happened over there?
No.
To the left of us.
Are you telling me there was a bolt of lightning?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, a bit of a track away, but yeah, lightning watch has begun.
End of the over, so 8 overs complete, 71 for 6. I mean, like for like at this point, it was 82 for 5 compared to 71 for 6. So you can see that, all right, they're not that far behind. 35 of 12. Can it be done at a required rate of about just under 18 per over? Yeah, it can. But who's out there to do it? That's the question. Jacob, he's run a ball 9. The captain, Vigase, has only just come out there. He's 2 of 2. And it's going to be Vivek, the captain of RC Dresden, who's going to try and put an end to this match. Bowling the all-important 9th over. We say sometimes it all happens in the 9th. Well, it has to, really, for Combans. And he's going to be gone, caught and bowled. And this hurts the captain Vigase in more ways than one, because the battle of the two captains, it is Junio Vigase that wins it. But he's hit this, but he hits it all wrong. Now, just watch the reaction from Vigase when he hits it, because it comes off badly with the bat. Look, look, he shakes his hands. Well, it's a double whammy, it's a double strike. Not only does he hurt himself, but he gives his wicket away to Vivek. And Vivek, the captain of Dresden, takes another wicket, takes his second. And also, this has got to be the end of it. Nicely done. It's probably one of the hardest catches to take, isn't it, Charlie, from a bowler's point of view, when you've just bowled and then the ball is coming right back at you, because you've only got a split second to judge, A, the speed the ball is coming back at you, and also to get yourself in a good position.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough, because your initial reaction is, well, that's coming at me very quickly, let me get out of the way. Then you sort of realise you've got a bit more time and you've got to readjust, and it's never easy. But he made that one look pretty simple in the end. New batter is this Wambaran. Tell you what, I don't think I've ever been to a location where I've struggled with a lot of the names so much as I have here. They seem simple, but they're not. Very confusing. Anyway.
As you see this one high up in the air, it's going to be 2 in 2, is it? Yeah, it is. So the captain now puts himself on a hat-trick. We haven't seen one yet here. Will we see one on day 2? And Vivek Chankankar has got the opportunity, because that is 2 in 2. And right now, he has taken 3 for 8. It's another wicket that goes down. So wicket number 8 goes. So hat-trick ball here. Let's have a look at where we are on the Hall of Fame, on the hat-tricks. These are all the hat-tricks we've seen in 2023. So, well, we've seen 22. And, well, you see, Kumar was the last one to take one in the Czech Republic. So, hat-trick alert. Interesting enough, 22 hat-tricks and 22 centuries as well.
Yeah, funny number. It's been a while since we've had a hat-trick, though, folks. So, yeah, this is just a look at that last one to full. And, well, it's going to be a man who comes in now, Anthony Paluzzi, who is going to come out. Yet to face a ball, yet to play a game in this tournament. This is coming in for his only game tonight. And he's going to be facing a hat-trick delivery from the opposing captain, Vivek Chankakar. Up in the air, through. He was too close. He's only about 5 or 6 meters away from the pitch. You'll see it there. But it flies through and it goes for 4.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's why a lot of people would say, you know what, leave the field as it is, because bringing everybody in, well, they didn't bring quite everybody in, but bringing people in a bit closer for the hat-trick ball sometimes doesn't work in your favour, and that's exactly the scenario there. Is uppish, but loose, and he gets 4. 75 for 8, and comes Vivek once more.
Oh, outside edge, straight to fly slip though. No run though. Mathematically still possible. Theoretically, impossible.
Yeah.
There's no other way of putting it nicely, to be honest with you. Whilst everyone's slightly going to start moving off, just want to say thank you so much for joining us, by the way. That will run away and not get stopped. It's got 2. Oh, no, that's 4. Yeah, called 4. I thought so. 4 runs and 4 necessary runs. But yeah, huge thanks everyone for tuning in, to Kroom, to John, to Shrug, to Helix, to Dave B, to everyone that's been involved, to KG as well. Huge thank you, and we look forward to hopefully seeing you again tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you everyone. It's been absolutely marvellous. Those of you that are still got time to stick around with us, well, do stay with us, because we'll say our goodbyes. And then also, don't forget, you'll have the highlights of the day. And they are definitely worth sticking around for. And I think, Charlie, today we've seen good bowling performances. We've seen some good knocks as well from batters. I think today belongs to fielding. We have seen some really good catching. And so watch out for the highlights and watch some sensational catches.
Yeah, big time. 79 for 8 then here with an over to go. And, well, mathematically, still there. 27 needed. But I still have no hope. Anyway, here comes Adran then. And that's going to be down the ground for 1. But yeah, no, big time. And it has been a great day for some fielding. I mean, that catch is something I don't think I'll forget in the near future for sure. But yeah, good to see that we've got all the games in as well. Tomorrow looking a little bit interesting with the weather, isn't it, in all fairness? No easy way of putting it, but you know what we're like. We always find a way. It's going to be a dot.
Yeah, when he's it was Adran. The bail was come off there, but I think the batter. Well, they're going to go upstairs here, Charlie. They're going to have a look at this. It could be it could be a cheeky stumping.
Okay, well we need a side-on view then, don't we? Clearly,
Hakimi knocks the bails off.
Yeah, we're going to have a look then. If he is asking here, isn't he? He's asking the question. See here.
So the bat is down here, and then let's keep it playing.
Oh no!
He does get back. He does get back. But
I was worried at one point though.
He does lose his concentration, and I think it's more chance than anything else that he gets back.
Yeah, he didn't seem like he was paying too much attention. Gets down on one knee, will be 1.
Yeah, I think what I was saying there before that cheeky bit of work there behind the stumps from the keeper, Hakimi, I think that Bilal Zadran probably has a shout here for player of the match performance. I think the 22 that he scored, you can see how vital an innings that was. 22 of 11, and he's bowled pretty well here as well. I mean, he's not picked up a wicket, but just look at how many runs that he's conceded. Only 4 runs so far.
Yeah, he's been pretty economical. Well, I'll tell you what, chance for a wicket? No, of course not. It's not been his day wickets-wise. They're going to fall short, and they'll come back for the second.
The fielders sort of run all the way around this, and Zadran can't believe that the batters have taken 2. He's just got it all wrong, the fielder. And he runs around it, a bit of ring of roses, gets it
pocket
back
full
now.
Of posies.
Yeah.
Not heard that in a while.
81 for 8, 3 balls to go.
Oh, inside edge, and oh, well fielded. Quality bit of work. That's Rahul Grover out on the angle, does well. That's stopped a certain boundary, and Zadran will be thinking, thank you, because that now saves my figures.
Yeah, it certainly does. There's still no boundaries off him. He's bowled very well indeed. Zadran. And what about this guy? I mean, before he even stepped on the field of the play, he gave us a highlight, didn't he?
He did indeed.
When he took a catch, when his team was just entering the ground and doing a bit of warming up.
Shot for just 1. And, well, folks, that'll be... that'll be all she wrote.
Why?
That will be a victory for RC Dresden here. So they go 2-1. In their 3 games today, and well, Combines had a great start, but that break didn't do them any good because they came back in a little bit of trouble, and it will be a 20-run victory for RC Dresden, beating ACB Combines here in match number 10. Folks, that is all we have time for here today. That's the last game of the day. What a day it's been, but the good news is we're back tomorrow.
Yeah, it's been a good day, and cue the music, cue the highlight. And there were some lovely shots, and there's another great one from the left-hander, and that was Smith-James. Well, it was 6, and then very much out for him. But then what about this one? This was an LBW. It's as simple as they get, because that was a kill. That was done by Kapil with a great bit of bowling. And then it was Timber as the stumps were knocked over there. And that was Alfie Thomas who had to go as well. There's a great catch from the captain Vivek. He was good as well, and so was Sandeep Campbell. Don't forget his part that he played. He took 2 really good catches. The one though he took right on the boundary of Smith-James was a very crucial one, because we know that he's a very dangerous player. Well, it must be the last match of the day, because they're the quickest highlights that we've ever seen. But the story here is that the home side, RC Dresden, are victorious, and they're going to be happy about that as well. What they have shown is that they can defend pretty well, and nothing really got going there really until Manu Thomas, you'd have to say, and Jimmy Jacob put a bit of a partnership together. But as soon as that we saw that wicket there of Thomas, nothing else really happened. You've got to say, very tidy bit of bowling there from Dresden as well. In terms of the extras, only 7 extras. Now that could be crucial as well. Just 2 wide in that as well, and the 1 no ball. So good work from them. And the bowling figures, 2 wickets there from Chandani. I think he's been brilliant here today. Vivek, the captain, 3 wickets from him as well. It's just been a very good performance and an opportunity for us now to say a very good thank you to everybody that's been involved here today. It's been another top day. It's been great that we got those 5 matches in. I think the officials, once again, let's not forget how difficult a job is for them. They're out there in the middle. We know it's hot. And we get a chance sometimes to cool down and walk around, take water on board whenever we want. The match officials, 100% concentration from them all the time. They did a fantastic job, well led, of course, by Stephen Gooch. Also, a big shout out to the European Cricket Network crew doing all the scoring and all the work that you don't see behind the scenes. I think our production company, once again, Spring Productions, were brilliant. Well done to Arthurs and also to Maggie and to Richard. You guys and girls were absolutely brilliant. Bringing, of course, you, the coverage, you, and when I say you, I'm talking about the best supporters that you can ask for. You guys have been absolutely fantastic wherever you're tuning in from. And remember to join us tomorrow as well, because we have got 5 more matches coming tomorrow. Let's have a look, Charlie, what we've got happening tomorrow.
Yeah, we've got some new teams making their way into the fold. We've got 3 new teams: Victoria 89, Chemnitz as well. Yeah. And then, of course, you can see that ICA Berlin. We see the Tigers again. They're here for 2 more matches tomorrow. But that kicks off at 7:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European Time, and 12:45 in India. Well, with all the thank yous out of the way, there's one more left to say, and that is to all of you sitting at home. A huge thank you for tuning in here today. We appreciate all of your input. Hey, we had a great day. We were talking about Only Fools and Horses and comedians at one point, so it's been a great day. There's nothing more to be said about that. And, well, that leaves us with one last thing to say. Last thing to say is we will see you again tomorrow. And until then, from me, from Rico, have a very good evening, everyone.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.